we're good. Oh. Welcome back, you Australian sausages. Welcome back to day 3 of Skywalking Global League, and today I'm joined with...
I'm Tenebris.
I'm Alyssal. Good to see everyone back. Alright.
Brilliant. And today we are watching... Who was it again? I wasn't looking at the timetable because...
Today we got... our first player will be a traditional Chinese player, Winsok, I think is how you say it. Our next match of the day will be a Korean player named... I don't want to butcher this. Someone else do it.
It's Hijkstuv. I said it in the chat last night, but...
Oh.
Okay. So what Tenebris said, and then our last player will be a JP player, YS.
Well, yes.
That's pretty interesting squads here today.
Yes, we can see that Winsok is starting with Reed Alter.
How based.
I've never seen this strategy ever in my entire life.
I won't lie, as a Sniper Med player, I'm really excited for Winsok's run today. Like, I am ecstatic for this run. I love Sniper Med. I loved it before the creature came out that made everyone start running Sniper Med starter. I won't say what the creature is, but I think we all know.
Of course. And obviously, you know, I think his run is gonna go. You know, it could go either way. Even if he doesn't have the Dagon Venture, well, I don't fucking know. You know, it all comes back to how the run is gonna go, depending on what the game gives to the player, like the pathing, the nodes, whatever, man. Because obviously, the last time I casted, the guy got absolutely butchered by RNG, and I was sad with him. So
that's fair. Got some pretty interesting quotes here. Class squads without promotion, reading open without snipers, Ray open without medics, should have gone blueprint was Dell. I feel that in my bones. I feel that deep to my soul. There is nothing worse than starting a sniper or a medic and not getting any of the other voucher. Especially since, little known fact, you cannot get sniper vouchers on floor 1 for IS4, which I don't know who decided that at HG, but I just want to talk.
Wait,
obviously, one of the bosses works at HG and has seen Wizardell being picked every single time, so
great.
They might pick the change.
Tenebris, what do you think of the second player's quote?
Oh, I did not even realize. I just kind of wow. Okay.
I mean, last time I remember Hijkstuv is a returnee from SGL, and I do remember last time their run was also a struggle fest. So I don't doubt them when they say that it's going to be quite the ass clencher, as they're saying.
I see Zai here. Oh, sorry, what was that?
No, I think last time they were also cast spec, but I think they've switched over to the Guard Vanguard squad. Betrayal, if I may.
A Guard Vanguard claims yet another victim. Unfortunate. I see Zai here in the chat. Fia meta is not. I agree with that. No, I just feel that. I mentioned it when I think the first day stream, but I personally like to draft like Fia meta and Fartooth just as giggle picks, but like it's fun. It's fun, but I got flamed for it. Hey, all I'm saying is that Sniper Med has options. Who needs roll compression?
That is true.
Let's see. What else do we have here for? Actually, this is I think the first day that we have a player from all different regions, right? Wait, is it?
Is it?
Oh.
Yeah, I was expecting all CM players, but you know.
Oh, yesterday we had different players. Huh. I think we're ready to move on to the player card now, though. Brilliant. We have Winsok, and his little message about me is going to be, hello everyone, I am Winsok from the traditional Chinese server. I started playing Sniper Med because I like both the classes, based. But snipers and Sammy are really at a disadvantage. I feel that, you know, it's kind of hard to hit something when it starts running at Mach 5 speeds as soon as it gets hit by the smallest thing. I sincerely ask the organizers to allow the Sniper Medic squad to use Wizardell or at least the ISW Alpha module for Ross Montes. Make Tactical Squad great again. Also, it's great that Sammy's ending doesn't need to be found in encounters. Wait, where did my illusions in the sand go? Ah, the garden no counter.
Well, unfortunately, you cannot change the rules. Wizardel is permanently in the dumps. Well,
Good.
until now. Until now.
Keep her in the garbage. Keep her in the litter bin. Not
You know,
even-
I mean, I kind of want to see if she was allowed. I don't know if she's gonna be picked more than Dagon. You know, either way, it could. Yeah, I'll probably be more Dagon, right? Since she is.
Still more Tegan.
Yeah.
Looking at the picks here, I see. I love this guy already. I'll say it. I absolutely love this guy's picks. Not only is he a base sniper med player, his favorite and his picked ops: Rosmontis, Ray, Typhon. I'm sorry. I gotta say this right. The Typhon slander is everywhere. The devil couldn't reach me, so he made me a Typhon enjoyer in a current IS meta. That is a tragic thing to have. Them having the Redic as well. I'm kind of curious as to what Redic skin he will have on, if he has one at all. I've seen fair arguments for both the swimsuit and the witch one.
Oh, so you're just using it purely for the skins.
I mean, I don't. Hey, that's based. I don't blame him.
Cheerleading effect.
Yeah, Golden Glow and Pepe as well on their. I'm also personally a Nami character enjoyer, and again, the devil couldn't reach me, so he made me with a bunch of people who like to call them nilsless creatures. I won't say if it's true or not, but hey, looking at our favorite ops here, though, we have triple blonde, but not the blonde you might be expecting. We have Redic, Milnar, and Nightingale, with Ray, Typhon, and Yato. Some fairly standard picks, but at the same time, the Typhon on there is nice. I haven't seen a single Ray draft this entire tournament yet, so I myself am a little upset about that. But if we see a Typhon draft, I might go ballistic.
Right. See, to me, I'm surprised that Typhon is being slandered. Apparently, I have never heard of a Typhon slander in IS4. I use it all the time. What's going on?
See, now I like you even more, Sten. I have been surrounded by Typhon slanders since I came back to IS4. It is, I'm in a world of just hurt every time. I open station, I post a screen, has Typhon in it, I get flamed. What can do? Like,
Lame.
Drawing attention here real quick to the image. Would you like to explain the joke behind this, because it's very real to anybody that's played IS3.
I think this is referring to Winsok's SGL 1 run, I believe, where they had 3 encounters in a row on floor 5 to try to get the Mizuki relic, and I believe he just could not find it. Very
Well, let's see if that luck carries over to IS4. Maybe he'll get 5 encounters in a row. Who knows?
Like Hayes, who hit the 5% chance to not get Dark Room, to not get the invitation on floor 3, even though he took Horizon floor 1. Kind of insane.
Absolutely.
I think that's all there is for this player page. Very excited to see how this player navigates Sniper Med in IS4.
Now, the
What are
point
some
he
of
does
the-
have... Oh, sorry.
No. As the person who were most excited about the Sniper Med gameplay, what are some of the operators that you're looking forward to? I'm kind of curious.
So obviously there's the Ray, right? And Ray in this tourney is going to lose a little bit of power because she's not allowed to have her module. Her module is not only a great quality of life upgrade because it syncs her Sand Beast up perfectly with her skill by reducing its redeployment time, it also gives her a decent DPS increase as well, since she's reloading 2 bullets from empty instead of having to go through the animation in her skill to reload after 1 bullet. So obviously, I'm hoping to see Ray. If I don't know if anybody could tell here, but I'm a bit of a Ray fan. Just a little bit. And obviously, I'd love to see a Typhon, right? I'd love to see a Typhon draft, but Typhon also is somewhat situational and very dependent on relics. Very strong Typhon a very strong Typhon combo is usually having a stun relic and attack speed, so that you can just pretty much permanently CC if you just hit the chance on field 2. As for other sniper picks, I mean, Zai mentioned it earlier, but as bad as it sounds, right? I truly believe there is some Fia meta application possible. Like, I won't say exactly where I place her, but Fiametta can put in some work on ICI or Ice Cold Image. Not Ice Cold. No, sorry. Hollow Visage. She can kind of hold the UFOs and left lane by herself, similar to how Typhon can. I mean, then again, I had decent amount of relics, so don't quote me on that.
After being on crippled and disabled all of the game, you think she's gonna live all of that just to hold one lane? I don't know. Being on 1 HP for the whole match, it's just.
I mean, you're not wrong, and also it's. I mean, for me, it's a classic, right? Oh, Fiametta pre-promo, I take. Next floor, Barrow 2. Now, how do I open this like 30 DP operator? It's rough. It's rough out here. But as for medic picks, I'm honestly kind of hoping we see, you know, obviously we get the standard Nightingale, Redick, and some players don't like Aya just because she requires more relics and survivability for Sentinel. I know, you know what? It's an overused joke. I won't say it, but I think we all know what the EN player joke I was gonna make was referring to. But Aya also has some applications, right? So it honestly depends on what pre-promos they get. But at the same time, the pre-promos for medics are really nice because the game only has, I believe, 6-star medics: Kaltsit, Lumen, Redick Alter, Nightingale, Shining, and Aya Berry. So if you get a E2 pre-promo for medic, it's guaranteed to be a sniper. It's guaranteed to be a medic. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for this player card and for my thoughts on this. So we should slide right into the gameplay.
The real troll would be if he's looking for a pre-promo from the medic voucher. He gets it, but one of the medics that he wants is a temper crew.
Ah, that's true.
Rip voucher efficiency.
And you know, it's the witch skin.
The witch skin. we have a favorite.
Yeah, nice. I personally prefer the witch skin. Another Redick fan of that I know as well, Nerds Mika, they prefer the swimsuit skin, but like you can't beat tights and a witch hat, man. Like it's too good of a combo. But I think for Sniper Med as well, the power behind Sniper Med also is like not only being able to get guaranteed E2 pre-promo for 6-star medics immediately, that because like, you know, when you're playing guard Vanguard, right, you get an E2 6-star pre-promo for guard ticket, but there's like 22 guards. So like, what do you do when you don't get the Milnar or like the Milnar pre-promote or like the Zoology pre-promote, right? It feels really bad. For medic, you don't have to worry about that, and you have strong picks and medics that are 5-stars as well. Like you have Warframe. Warframe is sometimes substituted if there is absolutely no way to grab a Heidi by some metric.
Right. I've noticed that he bought in the skill. Personally, I'm the biggest skill 2 hater on this planet.
Really?
Yeah. It's mostly the RNG behind it. Right? There is an origin behind it.
That's kind of fair. It's 2 random ground operators, so if you field a bunch of ground operators in her range, it can end up targeting the wrong ones. But what do you think, Tenebris? Do you prefer skill 2 or skill 3, or do you not use Redick?
No, I use her quite a lot. Probably less than some people. I've been trying to get all the medals for the squads recently, and Redick tends to kind of be falls into kind of a luxury pick. But I prefer skill 3. It's flashier. It's got the cool on the witch skin. It's got the cool broom. You can't beat the broom.
True. It's also like for Redick, Redick's a really nice tempo pick as well. If you get her, if you can pick her up early, because like realistically, nobody really wants to take NG on floor 1, because like what is NG gonna do on until like floor 4 at least?
Heal.
I guess with her very low heals per second. That are like just really bad. I mean, it's a joke how bad our healing is. But I see Zai here in the chat making fun of me for speaking over my words. I blame the sleep. It's not my fault. Please understand. But here we go. That's this really satisfying skill 3 just blowing everything up. Oh, great.
One of the most favorited skill 3s. I think.
Very nice.
Yeah.
But I think for skill 2, so you brought this up earlier, Sten, sorry, Sten, holy. The RNG behind skill 2. And was that an Ebenholz draft I just saw?
I think he did, yeah, he just drafted an Ebenholz.
Oh, okay!
It was temp recruit.
Oh, it's temp recruit, okay. Oh, medic voucher in shop here. That's kind of huge. I hope he takes it and maybe he takes like a, I don't know, maybe just an early medic for like Ayaberry is just nice because, you know, she can pretty much scout the entirety of Unwell, which is kind of nice. Hopefully we see an Ebenholz core though. I'm kind of... there we go. The Orphan. Yeah. No module though. I won't speak. I won't say.
I mean, yeah, his module does make him pretty good, but like...
And 5-star modules aren't that expensive, in my opinion. But like...
Ooh. That's a lot of hope.
Eidolon just dropped in chat and told us that the Redic isn't RNG. It says it's the latest 2 deployed ground operators.
Oh right. Okay, maybe I'm just stupid then. Okay.
I mean, I kind of blame the game, right? It's like that's not mentioned. I don't think that's mentioned in her skill page at all. It just says prioritizes ground operators. But
whether it's mentioned or not, I didn't read it.
I mean that's also fair. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't say in her skill, so not our fault. He's gonna be withdrawing here on the first.
Oh, going into depth, this guy.
Wait.
Went from 99 to 9.
Oh.
I think he wants to promote Ebenholz, no?
That's understandable.
Oh, right. Oh, wait, no.
No, they're just withdrawing instantly.
You don't want to go? You don't want to go? Hello?
No, he doesn't.
I guess not. I mean, didn't take it. That's... What were you saying, Sten? Sten? Oh my goodness, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Let me take a sip of water.
I think this is the only person who has ever messed up my name.
I can't speak. It went from I won't speak to Bosky here. That's quite nice. Is he gonna take it though, and then maybe path up for a scout? His squad isn't exactly entirely strong right now, right? Like,
yeah.
You really. What were you saying?
No, I thought he promoted the Ebenholz, but I was just seeing things. I guess I don't know. Oh, he took it.
Yeah, okay. Ebenholz, there are some possibility. I don't know which Bosky this is.
I don't either. If any there are any readers in chat, please let me know. But anyway, for Redic as well, like her skill 2 is so nice because you have like the sandwich. You have sandwich technology. She can apply attack down in Arch Fragile, which like Arch isn't as good in IS4, but like it's still Arch Fragile, so it boosts her own damage. And I know like a popular strat that at least like one of our EN players likes to do is sandwiching with Texas and having like sandwiching a melee operator plus Texas with Redic skill 2 for some massive damage. Although I don't think they're drafting Texas this tourney, if I remember correctly, just simply because Texas gets screwed over by collapsals, like as in like the paradigms, a lot more than like Yato does, you know.
Oh, this is an interesting placement for the defender. Typically, you see the defender kind of more near towards the top. I guess they're trying to accommodate for the spike chest.
I think they're trying to get the mimic chest here, which is, you know, it's huge. This is a potential 12 ingots from chest alone, which is really nice because, you know, shops are this is a concentration Bosky. I didn't realize.
They're timing the Redic deployment with with Beagle's skill activating.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, and reaches the chest as well. Very nicely done.
Also interesting that we see Beagle being picked over Cardigan, even in medic sniper. I feel like the heal from Cardigan is just so comfy, but
it is,
like
yeah.
Winsok values the increased defense a lot more.
Especially for like ICI, right? Like I know what some people like to do is they like to just throw Cardigan on the right side to tank the frost drones, and then if she gets low, they can just, you know, heal her back up without having to dedicate a healer to her. So Beagle is actually is pretty interesting. It's not unheard of because Beagle does have, I think, the highest defense stat of all the 3-star defenders, and obviously healing pressure isn't going to be. Healing isn't going to be an issue of pressure. Oh,
wow.
No medic.
And deployment limit. That's okay. He's overflowing on hope right now. No E2 promos, unfortunately, but he will be taking the Nightingale, I think.
Yep, very
Nice.
safe choice. I mean,
Now, pretty much has all the medics he needs now. He has the Wharf, he has the Redick, he has the NG. I mean, he's pretty set here now for his medics, for his medic vouchers.
see, that's one thing. That's one thing I don't really like. How at the start, I mean, it's good that you have all the medics that you have, but it's like if you get future medic vouchers and you have all your medics, it's like it feels like a kind of a waste of space, no?
Right, yeah, it feels like getting a defender voucher after you, or like a support voucher after you already have like the one support pick that's good. I guess at least commonly used. I won't say good, but like commonly used. You know, being Heidi or Sculptor, and then Shu for defenders. So it does feel pretty bad when you just get like I mean I think recently I had a run where I got 5 sniper vouchers by the end of floor 2, and then 0 snipers, which I'm sure Winsok is also feeling right now. Where are his sniper vouchers?
Maybe he wasn't a sniper player after all.
The game knows.
Oh, the game knows. I mean, it's rigged.
It is rigged.
Telling
you.
bro. Always.
It's a tale as old as time. Play class squad, never get the class squad vouchers.
Warfare and buffing
The Beagle. how insane.
How broken.
Let's see. No bonus enemy because yeah, it's standard here. I'm kind of curious if he will take net here or not then, since his combat squad power hasn't exactly increased. But Fortune net is like heavily favored in this tourney, right? A bit of a long loader time here. But yeah, like Fortune net is heavily favored in this tourney. Would either of you mind explaining why that is?
It's because the tournament is largely a lot of the bonus points are geared towards getting either version of the Ending 3 boss, essentially. There's a ton of points for doing Sentinel, and there's a ton of points for doing Gardener, because the organized recognized how much of a detriment Rep Weave taking it super early can be. And in addition to that, a lot of the point bonuses that you see in other tournaments, such as from emergencies, are basically greatly reduced. So it leaves players kind of scrambling as for Ending 3 as their main source of bonus points.
Is this emergency payback? No, it's not emergency. No, yeah. Because they cost only 20 DP.
I don't know what the greed cycle is for this map, but yeah, Ines is very comfy because she can just... Where'd she go?
Nice camouflage. Me when the game has camouflage and invisibility, but doesn't explain either. And
Wait,
it's
they're
like
different?
Yeah, they're different. Invisibility, I believe, can still be hit by... Actually, I've given so much more misinformation in this tournament. I won't even... I'll preface this by saying, do not take this with a grain of salt. But if I remember correctly, invisibility can still be hit by splash, while camouflage cannot.
Right. Okay. Oh, that's interesting because I feel like not being hit by splashes makes quite a lot of a difference.
It definitely does.
Yeah.
Especially like when you have someone like Inez and you're opening her, it's like, I don't know. It's just, where did she go? Like you said, where did she go?
Yeah.
Just safe, very safe.
Weird niche applications to it too. Like, well, the main one is invisibility. If you're okay for camo, if there's a ranged unit, but someone else is blocking the unit who's getting camouflage, they can still be hit. I believe. There's invisibility. You have to be blocked by the units that's trying to attack you.
It also seems that I have once again spread some misinformation, and Ines is actually invisibility, not camouflage, and it's the other way around. So at this point, I'm about to stop talking. I'm just getting everything. Wait, when did he pick up? Oh, he picked up 4 index from the natural index in the Bosky and some other ones. This is nice. This is really nice here. Taking floor 2 net. Ooh, and Tulip. Okay.
Tulip.
This is
Hey,
nice.
floor 3 is going really well, actually, I think.
Yeah, very well. NLA here early though is a little rough because NLA, especially for snipers, is pretty difficult because like the increased movement speed on top of their already Mach 5 movement speed is hard to deal with. Looks like he's getting 2 emergencies here actually.
He's considering confessing. This is not actually a great layout for confessing if he wants the route.
Yeah. Too many. There's too many alternate paths, and connected pass that just you'd be banking on like a 10% chance almost. But for Black Tulip, that's interesting because Black Tulip is going to. I mean, Jerky would obviously make it so you have an easier time punching through their defense as a sniper med player. But Tulip also pairs well with Typhon, for example. Typhon's skill taking forever to come up means that she can at least stack Tulip up a decent amount. So so it's an interesting pick. It's an interesting argument for either. I think Tulip here is probably the better answer though, just because you can also apply it onto like other operators that don't do that. He has the Evan, so.
Is he considering starting topside? I would just go bottom here. No need to risk some of this index for a downtime recreation of all things.
Yeah, downtime is rough. I also said yesterday that downtime was unlocked from this tech tree, which was also incorrect. I swear, guys, I play IS4. I swear. It's just been a really long time since I unlocked the tech tree. But earlier when we were talking about the floor 2 net and sentinel incentive, one other thing is that even if you as long as you clear Gardener or Sentinel, your score will be multiplied by 1.1, I believe, is what it says in the rules here. So not even clearing either and just skipping ending 3 in general is going to definitely hurt. Will hurt you in the long run for points wise, which is why everybody wants to take this. Everyone wants to take ending 3 if they can. Spike chest here kind of rough, unless you place a Redick down facing down, but this is probably the better place to begin with.
Most likely. I think he can get it. I mean, as long as he doesn't use the item anywhere else, dedicate her just for the chest, I think it'll be possible.
Yeah, that should be fine. I think he wants to try to catch the caster as well here, though. No, he's not. He's gonna let it pass.
I think caster will do too much damage to it. So yeah, caster at least, yeah.
Okay, let's see. I actually don't know if there's a hidden Redick cycle on this map. So I'm interested to actually see this. Even though this map is usually a snooze fest because Degen Breaker can just cycle perfectly for this map for some weird reason.
Yeah, well, this is, I think, probably, in my opinion, the easiest floor 3 stage, like, simply because the enemies themselves aren't that big of a threat, and it lines up perfectly. But I think this is the first match we have not seen Degen Breaker yet on floor 3.
I mean, yeah, Winsok did not have a chance to get a guard voucher yet, but yeah, I believe this is just a regular combat, so if they didn't pick up the encounter earlier, which gave them 2 hope, they actually would not have enough hope for Degen. So that very early Nightingale pick maybe coming to haunt them.
Just maybe. I mean, then again, never punished, I guess, from the encounter.
True.
Because I hear good players aren't punished.
True.
Yep, unlike the very first play that we played this on day 1, he was never punished. He was only jailed and beaten to death by every single node. And Cardigan.
Yes, remind me again also, what happened on the boss stage? My memory's failing me here.
Right. So, he had Shu, but she was E1, and she was tanking 2 of the Don't Wake 'em Up guys, and the boss.
The World Cursors, yeah.
And she was about to die, and I believe she did die. Yeah, but he replaced her with Cardigan, and Cardigan thought it was slick to sucker punch one of the caster guys, and they killed everything, which made his team fall apart.
Taylor's old as time. I'm not. This might be wrong, but I think right now Hollow Visage has a 0% win rate because everybody else has rolled Sammy. That has been ending too.
Right.
So I wonder if Hollow will claim another victim today. We'll have to see. So this 35% chance alters is kind of stinky, just a little bit.
30%. That's quite big.
35%, I believe.
Oh, 35%. 35% is quite big. That's like.
Doesn't feel like it.
35%. I mean, yeah, when it comes to play, but like, you know, if everything is 30%, like my card rates, then you know, life is good. But it's not.
I mean, Tenebris brought up a good point where if you think about it, everything is 50%. Everything is just 50% in life. You either get or you don't.
Okay, I mean, that's a fine way of looking at it, I guess, but I don't know.
Glass half full. I think 19 here is a bonus enemy, is what they were referring to earlier when they were moving their cursor, right? 19 should be bonus enemy here.
Yeah. Oh no, wait, but they have a net. This should actually just be regular, right?
Oh, I thought net, even with net, it was still just 18. I'll pull it up real quick and check because I'm curious.
Oh, okay, maybe you're correct. I don't know.
Oh, but yeah, bonus enemy normally without net would be 18, and with net, the +1 champion at the end. So 19 will be bonus enemy. Wait, am I doing my math right? Yes, I am doing math right.
Well, yeah. Well, now we're getting confirmation on screen. Yes, it does appear to be a bonus enemy.
I can do simple arithmetics, it seems.
Thank God.
Thank God. Ducky.
Greatest weakness, basic math.
I'm not sure if he's able to.
Enos should be back up in time. He should be if he plays Enos after there you go. Should be able to bind and then sandwich a duck. A duck sandwich. Sounds pretty good actually. I think I'd probably like a duck sandwich right about now. Kinda hungry.
Or duck.
Or just duck in general.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Duck Lord.
Oh, it actually took. Oh, that's. Enos binded a little bit outside. I don't think the fireballs from
Beagle?
Beagle were actually hitting, but it's fine. Ooh, Celestial Dust, my favorite troll relic. Unlike the other troll relics, this one's actually good. But sometimes you forget about it, and it can either save you or completely ruin you.
Surprise. So one thing some people not know about surprise is if you do not use a single surprise or a hunt fold throughout the entire run, you actually do get a small score multiplier at the end as well. For no surprise, it's a 1.02%. 1.02% multiplier, and no hunt is a 1.03. If I'm reading this correctly from the wiki, which is more points is always nice, especially since sometimes you have to just scrap for what you can if you can't high roll and take all these insane emergencies or insane relics, which it can be rough out here. Taking the Milnar first over Degen. I like this guy. Yeah. I like this guy a lot.
I mean, okay. I genuinely think Mona S2 is probably one of the most uncomfortable ones to use for me, at least. I think any other damaging skill.
It sounds like a boy.
It does, yeah, it does.
I mean, honestly, it's better than me hearing Degen's S3 sound on slow-mo. That is way better than whatever that. The like, it's like a scratching noise. It's like a fly buzzing in my face, and I can't do anything about it.
Actually, Nature's Wrath is kind of interesting here, right? Because we've had 2 runs now where Nature's Wrath, where people have leaked a decent amount on Nature's Wrath, which, in my opinion, is honestly one of the easier, or if not easiest, 4-3 boss stages. What do you guys think? You guys think it's the easiest?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think most people leak at the very end where all the big archer guys show up. They do a lot of damage. And
it's true, and usually won't have a burst skill by then, since you have to use it on the boss.
But they do have the broken god tier relic, Celestial Dutch, which they failed to use correctly. What the hell?
I hate post-expansion relics so much. They're so bad. They're like they're the worst they've ever been in terms of for the ISs. Like, IS3 introduced things like solving and like learning, basically just completely making casters like playable, possibly playable, which they weren't before because res scaling. But IS4, you get Pam Top, nice. Pam Top, and you draft Ascalon. What now? But anyway, it looks like the boss will be going down here. Very, very nice so far. Hopefully they don't leak.
Is Celestial just expansion relic?
I believe so, right? I thought it was. I'm not. I just group all the bad relics as expansion relics.
Hey! I will not take the Celestial Dust Liner. Okay, it's a great relic. If you draft like Pinecone.
Oh, I see. The Pinecone draft.
She's basically like a 28 cost Gnosis, if you think about it, with Celestial Dust.
See, now, but here's the problem. Now you're assuming that I get sniper vouchers to ever draft Pinecone. So, I don't know. Maybe the other class squad players that don't play Sniper Med will get the Sniper vouchers instead. I hope they enjoy drafting their crews, Anakiel, Justice Knight, Terra Commission. Meanwhile, I'm stuck drafting nothing, pretty much nothing, because my Heidi wasn't built until like 2 days ago. It's kind of bad. But anyway, I'm kind of happy that I didn't draft Degan and drafted Milnar instead, just because I'm tired. Oh, sniper voucher finally at the end of floor 3.
Jesus, finally a sniper player now.
Reformed. Did they just take Canopy? No way.
Think they did. No E2 promo as well. The hover over Wizardell. They're looking good on Hope, but at the same time, I don't think they got that much damage, which can be kind of rough. Oh, yeah. The Crisis too.
Crisis trigger. I mean, honestly, they have Ines and Redix, so Crisis is actually not that bad.
I guess. Gonna be having. Oh, nice. They get the Lost and Found node, and they can get a shop here, but they can get the. What is it? What are they thinking of here?
Well, they're looking to ideally spend a lot of their index, and or declare Confess this floor. So it looks like there's also shop and Lost and Found on top side though. That's what they're hovering over.
That's true. And having the Canopy here means that most of these nodes aren't really usable, which is kind of rough because I think Canopy I hate Canopy a lot. I don't like it. It's just so bad. But I digress. Not taking patrol. He had patrol as an option as well, right?
Yes, he did have patrol as an option for the reduction of collapse there. But maybe, I mean, he's gonna get so much collapse going into floor 5 and 6. Maybe they've just surrendered themselves to the collapse.
Maybe. What are we? Who's the best to get from specialist class?
Probably Ella or Yato, no?
Yeah, Ella or Yato. You really don't draft Ascalon or as you're not playing spec cast, and I've seen some argument as to, I've seen some like talk for Ella being a lower priority draft than your fast feed deploy on other class squads that aren't specialists because, well, E1 Ella does absolute niche, like absolute niche. Is he not gonna bait the guy here? Oh, he won't be. Okay, well, that's Enos is gonna. Oh no, Enos has the invisibility. I forgot. But what do we think of his squad right now?
It looks decent. It has promise. I would not say it's kind of ahead of the difficulty curve of the game here currently. Yeah. Although the Yato and the Redick are again helping cover for the crisis trigger that he got quite nicely. So that's nice.
I think he just lacks damage right now.
He really does. He definitely needs a. Oh, sorry. Hello. Sorry. So, I thought, what you call it? What was it? Oh yeah, I remember now. What I was gonna say. The squad power for this is definitely like less than you would want going into some of the floor 4 emergencies. But he does have a shop. He has surprise, so he has potential to spend his 43 ingots to get a lot of value here. Powerful relics, vouchers, most importantly, because. Again, very, very, very classic situation here of play class squad. Don't get a single voucher for the class squad until the end of floor 3, and then not even E2 promo. It's like a spit in the face.
Right. Right now, actually no. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. I saw even host and then I just thought something.
You just saw even host.
I just saw even host. Is he still on S? Is even host still E1?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's actually found a caster voucher since floor.
No, he did. He got a spec cast dual voucher. He took Yato from it.
Right.
But will he promote even host if he does get a caster though?
I don't think it's happening, boys. I think the German goat is being left behind.
Where's the damage from his relics?
He doesn't need relics.
That makes sense. This is the highest chance for. He's probably not going to go to Lost or Recreation. Sorry. So It's probably the best time for it if he's going to declare it this 4. And I think level 7 might be the level where he gets an extra max life point. So shield stacking going into floor 5. Surely he won't leak immediately.
No promises.
All right, that's decent.
Lost and found, of course. Safe house. Will he promote even house? I really want to see some.
Oh, the game.
No promo. I feel my heart goes out to him. I feel his pain on such a deep level right now. It's.
I guess you take index. I don't think you take max life points. I think that's a bait. Wow. Okay. He really values
playing it safe. Yeah.
The extra index will be nice because if he keys up into the shop here, he will have 3 index, and then once he hits 4-5, he'll have 2 index unless he buys a index from the shop. So it'll let him see an extra node ahead.
Finn's shield would be really nice here since he has Crisis too as well. He has a lot of good options here. I think personally.
That is a attack speed buff, right? At the bottom.
Oh, I think so. Yeah, that's the. Wait, I can't see. I think
one of the bugs. Either way, it's really good squad. Yes.
Yeah.
That's attack speed. Yeah, that's attack speed.
The stream quality is a little less than optimal, so I can't exactly see that well. There's also a crack in my monitor, so that's a problem.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. We're doing some ghetto streaming here.
But anyway, I think from a safe house though, personally, I would have taken Hope. Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, he's really lucked out there. Now he can sustain much more with his like baby damage, but you know.
I hope he takes like either the key or the finish shield here, to be honest, because finish shield is going to help a lot against Crisis, right? Especially opening on some of the harder maps where there's like an instant threat on the map as soon as it spawns. And I think from the safe house earlier, I honestly would have taken the Hope, because if he's going into a shop right afterwards, having that extra Hope means you have more freedom with your vouchers on the first shop before you refresh. And honestly, with the index as well, the index is a good argument. But did he take Scar Void already? He did, right?
He did. I mean, the Hope would have worked out mainly because of the HR letter that he's just picked up, kind of changing the breakpoints. He's actually gotten a lot of the Hope relics already, right? He was only missing Transceiver, HR letter, and the key off the top of my head. He already had Music Box, I guess the bow tie too. He had Music Box and something else, one of the other big Hope items.
He has the Infinity Gauntlet of Hope.
Yeah, he's so hopeful right now. Surely he'll be able to pay the 30 Hope on ending 4.
See, I wouldn't be hopeful right now because I'd be pretty mad about my sniper vouchers that aren't in this shop either.
He hasn't refreshed yet. Keeping that in mind, he could have. Oh, he's going for Myrtle. Okay.
Preparing for the barrow for potential barrow here.
I think taking a flag is wise. I don't think you take Eye. The real question is, do you take Fin Shell or do you take Key? Because you can't take both. If
or do you just refresh?
Keys probably means he's looking for either Deegan Brescher or
there it is.
Sniper or a
no E2 promo yet again.
Oh, the bow tie and the cannot. He could have literally had every single Hope item.
The no E2 promo again is going to be very, very for me.
Whoa.
Oh,
Paprika over even holes? Now that's something that I need to call the police for, because that might be illegal in my household.
Damn.
Whoa, yeah, that's a message right there to some Speccast players out in the crowd. Texas Ultra is not that effective for IS4 compared to Yata. Well, it's not that she isn't effective, so to say. So, what emergency is this? Oh, restricted zone. That's actually pretty nice. A restricted zone without Degen would be kind of interesting to see here. But to explain the Texas Ultra real quick, Texas Ultra gets kind of screwed over by collapses, paradigm collapses more, because you don't have the DP refund module on Texas, right? So you're losing. So if you get Barrow and you deploy Texas, that's sinking a lot of your DP that you are very already limited on out on a unit that honestly it has less application than Yato, because also if you have Crisis as well, Texas takes more time to get her skills out or get the damage out from her skills fully than Yato does. I mean, Yato S3 literally gives her iframes, and the S2, you know, you have taunt on that as well, and you have stun immune. So you have a lot of utility on Yato as well as the fast speed, as well as the DP module.
No,
So,
Myrtle.
oh, goodbye your DP, but it's okay. 50 DP is enough to work with here. Let's see.
Killing Myrtle for no
He
reason.
kind of needs to heal his Enos here, right? Does Enos 1v1 this?
Yeah,
I guess he does. Okay.
just about.
Very nice.
basically.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, the Texas Alter versus Yato argument is kind of as old as time, really. For
Yeah.
IS4, yeah, I think Yato, even aside from paradigms, Yato kind of fills a more unique niche, whereas Texas can kind of be replaced, especially early on.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of maps where the invulnerability from S3 is just so good. Thinking of, Man-Made Carnival, the 3 Animals map, Luxurious Fleet, I think it's called. And,
That's Envoy of Justice, I believe. Luxurious
oh,
Fleet is
Envoy
the
of
barrel.
Justice, right.
Yeah.
And her S1 damage can be valuable on Breathing and the Nameless Hero. And S2 is just good as a general damage tool, although it sees less use than IS2. IS3. IS2. Oh, flashbacks.
the dreaded IS2. But he is right, though. You just have so much more utility and, I guess, general ability and roll compression with Yato than you do Texas. On top of being, you know, having the DP refund mod, which is a really big part of the strength of having these FRDs, since you're not guaranteed to have your vanguards here like you would be in, say, like general content. So you need to be careful about how you manage your DP. If you can't open stages, or if you just start wasting DP and your ops, God forbid, die, you're losing out on a lot of stuff there for pretty much no vanguards that are worth their salt. With Texas though, she does have niches, like we said. She, in a way, it reminds me a little bit of Kermit told us like how IS5 in post expansion, every squad drafts Hoder, right? It's kind of like that, where Yato can be drafted in every squad. Texas really can only be drafted if you're doing a arts, if you need your arts solve with like Res Shred and like arts fragile with Redick. So she's just more niche, especially for like just spec ass.
Okay.
Some would say she even specializes in a role. I don't know.
Specializes, no. Jesus. I thought it was just like S2. I personally think like S3 is probably like one of the most universal skills out there, no?
That's true. S3 can, because also like, here's the thing, when you deploy Texas, right, her stun also doesn't come out immediately. Her stun does take, it does take a few frames to come out. So if she gets nuked, now you just have minus 16 DP, and that's what that. You know, minus 16 DP is actually minus 16 DP is considering if you have max pot too. So that's not trivial. Losing 16 DP. Oh, what is this floor? What is this floor?
That's tough.
I guess you're just going Bosky hunting. Just go bottom. I mean, the combat's probably better anyway, for purposes of just node efficiency. He's also only at command level 7, so still quite a lot of hope to get just from the EXP system itself.
He does have a surprise in his back pocket. No ingots though, unfortunately.
I don't think this canopy is getting used at this rate.
Yeah, I think he's probably regretting not taking the patrol now, because patrol is it's such a strong fold, and very underrated too, especially if you go blind. Because I didn't find this out till a little earlier, but did you guys know that if you patrol a node in front of you, or in front of you when you're at 0 index, you can actually see what the node is still gonna be? Because I didn't know that. So you know how when you're blind, right, you can't even see the node that's like directly in front of you or the node you're on. If you use a patrol on it, you actually it'll actually reveal the node to you while you're blind.
Right. Oh Jesus.
So yeah, so that way you can avoid taking like, say, like an emergency man-made if you don't have a squad for it, or like even just path away, not path away, but yeah, like path away if you're, no, not path away. You could you can just see what you're what you're working with, you can adjust your squad skills, because I don't know, sometimes you take something like, say, Yato skill 2 and Yato skill 3 in a map that requires Yato skill 2. Minus 8 TVC set. That's very unfortunate. This is still looking a little rough. Wait, is this Milnar E2? It's not, right? It's still E1.
Yeah, still E1.
No, but it's normal. I'm not particularly worried about this map, especially with E2 Ray and some buffing shenanigans involved.
Yeah, it's just because the closer he gets to his boss, with the less like souls he has, the rougher it's gonna be. Because he doesn't have the Ela, like we talked about earlier. He doesn't have the Dagon, as much as I hate to admit it, how much of a necessity she can be for most bosses, especially Sentinel. I mean, there is a Ray core that exists, but you need to like double sing that with a giga attack speed for it to work, and you need damage, which he's kind of severely lacking in relics right now. No.
Yeah.
Practically, yeah.
It's fine for now, but yeah, his squad is a little bit less than ideal for what you're looking for at this stage in the game.
He's sorting out pretty well. I think it's just he will probably have problems from boss stages, most likely.
Now, to address the elephant in the room, what do you guys think of the Suzerain pick?
Pretty standard. She's
it?
just good in general, right? She's just really good in general with her skill tree.
I haven't seen Suzerain used since Ela was dropped. To be honest, I think her role was kind of just completely taken away by Ela, who does what she does, but also gives you damage and allows you to open stages.
That is true. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I've seen her since expansion dropped, really. Even before expansion, there was not really a use for her. I guess no, there was a Crescent on Gardner before expansion.
Right. There was a relic that's clear with that.
I mean, that can kind of be replaced with just Warfare and plus. I guess we didn't have Degen back then. I was gonna say Warfare and plus Bard. We really only had Moinar at that point.
That is true. I mean, I know for like personally, I was using the Kyobi Suzerain Sol for the longest time because I refused to draft Ela then, and I kind of still do. I don't know if you guys watched like the first match, but the third match of the day one. But I made my gripe with Ela pretty clear there. How her gun does not sound correct. How her gun sounds like an AR. Instead of an SMG!
Whoa, okay.
Oh, are we gonna see the even holes E2?
Too
finally?
picky now.
I'm not too picky, I swear! I swear, the Siege players will agree with me, I swear.
That's true. The Scorpion Evo is an SMG.
And it fires at like 4-digit rounds. It's whatever. I digress. Just simply hit attack speed, I guess. Jessica.
Whoa! You picked the defender over the caster.
What are your thoughts on this? Since you seemed pretty upset earlier when he swapped out Evan for Pafikar.
Come on, man! You gotta give even some respect at least, right? I mean, I mean, he can pick it up. There's a defender. I just think that it would be cool to see Evenholz in action in one of these scenarios. Which is, he'll probably die in 3 minutes if he does, but I'm here for a show, to be honest.
I mean, normal man-made is probably one of the best cases to make about E2 at Evenholz, so.
I'm trying to, like, this is kind of.
Yeah, this is actually really bad for confess purposes.
And I'm also thinking where under early on, right? Because now he's at Fleet. I mean, obviously, I guess a lot of people will say taking Milnar over Dagon was not the correct choice, but I don't think he's got a guard voucher since then, anyways, to begin with. But like, what mistakes did he make?
Again, I think he should have taken the index back on the safe house on floor 4. This is kind of really coming to bite him because now he can't tell.
Right.
Yeah, you can't see. You would ideally like to know if the mystery after the shop on the bottom there was a boss key. That probably would have made it worth it to go down the bottom, I would assume.
That's fair. I think. I mean,
or
even
here, right? It's just a choice between two mysteries. Oh, I guess a combat or a mystery, and he doesn't know what he's walking into. It could be a downtime recreation after this.
Oh, that would suck so much. Downtime just sucks. But you're right. And also, I think his shops didn't even have that much. much damage in them at all. It was like all the hope relics, but like the damage relics were just very few, if any at all, that I can remember.
Yeah. No damage. Yeah, it really was just all hope.
I mean, even for like all that hope, right? His squad development still looks best. It's like, it feels very fake. It feels so fake because he's also command level 7, which is lower than you would want to be by this time.
Actually, I'm realizing even though this is normal man-made, which is significantly easier, how is he dealing with bottom side? He has E1 Moinar and a bunch of defenders and Ray.
You might have to just leak. I don't know.
I don't know if you can leak all of that.
I don't know if it's enough here because like if you dedicate your your Ray to right side, right, or to like the cannons, for example, then like what do you do? Because you can place a Ray here in a way where she can cover left side and cover the cannon somewhat, but like then you have very minimal damage for right side unless you do like a reading sandwich, which is not gonna cycle fast enough. So I'm curious to see how he's gonna handle this, even if it is just normal.
I don't think he's going to handle it. He has to give up one lane, I feel like.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, that would suck, having to give up so much on having to fight so hard for no points at all since it's normal.
I think it's especially really bad if he hits the, I believe it's a 10% chance that some ranged mix will spawn on top right or top left. So if that happens, I think he's royally fucked.
That is actually, I thought the ranged mechs were only in emergency.
No, they're just a pants, I believe, for some weird reason. Yeah, because I don't get them all the time, even on EM. And if you get it, it's just like, well, I went from perfect clear to -10. Great.
Oh.
Seems like he's holding the right lane. He's not letting it go. I guess he's giving up the left lane.
Oh.
He will fight for this.
He did not. Yatos. Okay, no, but he's got reading. I was gonna say he spun the wrong direction.
What's the cannon targeting right now?
I believe he just baited with Orchid, which this is kind of the correct time. You want to bait the cannon when it's top left, is I believe when the artillery is ready. Oh god. Oh, Celestial not gaming!
Oh my goodness.
I told you it's a good relic.
Alright, I concede he got value out of it. I concede.
Hey, it's better than getting Sweet Wrath, okay? Or God forbid Palm Top.
God forbid.
Screw those. Actually useful.
Reed is getting hit now, which is kind of worrying, and there's another tank coming, so which is.
Oh my god!
3 tanks.
Wow, I'm surprised Reed just dies in 2 shots on normal man-made of all things.
Let's see.
Ray is slowly grinding them down, pretty efficiently actually.
Huh. Is it bone?
Kind of.
Yeah, Eidolon's correct. It's 29 with net normally because the normal amount is like anywhere from 25 to 27, and then net adds an extra 2 artillery drones. So 29.
Wait, no. Beast, thank you. Sorry,
30 would guarantee, right? The beast? Sorry, say that again?
The Ray Sand Beast, the Ray Summon. I was just. Oh. You need to retreat the Sand Beast, sir. You don't have module.
No, he's forgotten.
I don't blame him. Not playing with module. Oh, what? Something just happened to the stream.
We're getting collapsal interference.
We are getting collapsal interference.
We're getting image toxicity, whatever that means.
Are we?
Okay, I see.
I think it's just directed at Alyssal.
Okay.
They hate the sniper medic gameplay.
I guess, man. We are oppressed, and it's all because of the Wizardell users.
It's all because
the Wizardell tourists.
It's them.
Make sniper med great again. I hate
She's getting
Wizardell.
pummeled right now. Oh, never mind.
The value from Celestial is kind of coming in clutch here.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, it's clutch. Although it's probably not going to be enough here. There's 3 robots still on Shu at full HP.
And there's a
and the cannons are coming. He doesn't need to bait the barrage yet.
Not quite yet. And thank you to Bait for confirming how the spawning mechanics work. So I believe this isn't. I think he's saying that's not guaranteed to be bonus.
Shu is in
she
the
died.
dust.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, this just became a lot more difficult now.
Okay.
The last shot did kill, but now you have the left enemies coming in. You have the right enemies like coming in as well. The bind isn't going to hold forever. You have no skill up. You have the reading skill, but
I should have timed it.
He's kind of forced to league.
Yeah, he has 6 shield, I believe, right? So he should be okay here for.
Yeah, he should be fine. But the issue is that everything is basically on cooldown, and he has to figure out a way to deal with 5 robots, and a tank. 6 robots.
Yeah. Oh.
6 robots, yeah.
And no Sand Beast means you're missing out on some bonus damage as well from the enemies in Sand Beast's range.
And I think he also placed Ray in such a way where he can't Sand Beast left side before redeploying her. Oh, it's a sad Yato spin. Oh, he did get the ranged mech spawn.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can see his entire
grand prize. The grand prize.
They're gone, bro. They're exploded.
Well, this is looking like a -9 at the moment.
-9.
Yeah, I told you, bro. It goes from -0 to -10.
Oh.
The secret ranged mech technology.
The man-made has carnivaled. Oh no. Pain.
That is true. They should have E2'd even Evanholz and deal soloed the left side. I can guarantee, or right side. I can guarantee you that was 100% the play.
Honestly, yeah. Like, they chose to take a Jessica altar instead of taking the caster voucher, and Jessica just kind of folded in 2 seconds to the guys on top right, which is funny.
Yeah, and this is normal too. So he doesn't get the points for clearing it. I'd be so tilted. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how his mental is right now, but I would be so tilted. This is rough. Okay, 99 DP. Maybe he can salvage a few leaks here.
He's got his black hole protocol enabled, people. Watch out.
I think he has to leak the big rocket launcher guy first, though. Yeah, that guy.
Right. He can kill the tank for sure. Nice. Okay.
I guess, unironically,
How many cycles does it have left?
Crisis trigger is nice. He can, after the range mech goes away, he can deploy Shu on right side and try to stall by getting someone seated. Yep.
Did you just say the crisis is nice?
In this particular spot, because he's trying to stall the range or the melee guys, right? Because normally your ranged operators just kind of die in one hit.
Right, because she's on the S3, yeah.
Yeah, like he can place Myrtle 2 tiles left of Ines here and activate Shu, and she'll stall. Right? As opposed to normally you wouldn't be able to do that because Myrtle just gets one tapped, probably.
Okay, Ray in the middle of the.
I feel like she's just gonna insta. Oh no. Okay, nicely timed there so that she doesn't insta die to the cannon normal attack.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, man, Ray's coming in hard. Does pretty decently good damage actually. That's actually pretty good. And a buff. Wow, she's shooting out artillery rounds.
She is shooting out artillery. She's shooting out straight ballista bolts, but at the same time, that damage is kind of not what you want to see on floor 5, because that skill is not cycling for everything. And the wish fulfilled. Oh.
Wow.
Yo, he can confess now, but nothing to use. Nothing to use his surprise on.
Watch a PEM man-made.
Oh my goodness, that would suck. Oh.
Oh, okay, and some extra ingots, sure.
Alright.
You don't need to
stacking
calm down.
Yeah. Still got boss stage left.
Oh, is that
Alice?
C is for Chalice, but I believe that it was.
Oh wait, what the fuck?
That was Divine Speed, right? The stream, I couldn't see because of the stream, but that was Divine Speed, right?
Yes, that was divine speed.
I did too.
I don't know what emergency
Nice.
is. But
Her divine speed for his one sniper that does not scale well with attack speed. Does not scale that well with attack speed.
Also, this is EM March of the Dead, which is why Winsok feel that they were compelled to use the Concorded Silence fold there.
Right.
I don't know if that's enough still. This is a very scary map, and he does not have E2 Moinar.
It's
He's
very,
just relying on Ray.
yeah, it's very scary with Crisis. It's very scary with Crisis because harder to open.
I guess you declare all those folds on it. I guess you go and hope you don't die.
You just hope you don't explode here. You have a decent amount of life points, but it's hard because like, how do you deal with the golems? There's so many goobers like stacked on top of the golems that your Ray is realistically not going to target the golems, and she only has so many shots during her skill 3.
Come on, Beagle. Even though.
Where's the even holes at?
Come on.
Speed up and go bottom side into the bot. I mean, the Bosky is pretty good contemplation, I think, considering. Although there is also a Bosky on the left side.
That is fair. If you can make it there.
Surely he won't get weight Bosky into manage.
Considering Jessica Ulta S3. Guess the new.
Yeah, I guess for the stun. S2 is also nice because of the expanded
stun,
range,
yeah.
but yeah, he needs to he needs to stall the Mudrock Colossi that come out in the middle. And he also has 0 damage, so I believe Yato S3 is not enough to kill the artillery, I think, that spawns at the beginning.
You might
Probably
be right.
not.
Oh no, but the shield guard's there. Okay, we're good. Kind of. They're chilling.
Oh yeah, no, that's a huge help actually. You might be able to get through this stage then. I feel like the most difficult part of this stage is those people.
The goobers, yeah.
Yeah.
They do have divine speed. Maybe they actually wanted to point Ray upwards somehow. Because again, he's severely lacking damage right now. He kind of has all the sustain in the world, but that doesn't matter if your operators get just one tapped.
I don't know though. I don't know if the golems can. Oh, not the golems. The shield guards are able to tank. Because there's multiple, right? Multiple comps, plus including casters. So
It's 2 golems for each lane. And yeah, I believe it's 2 golems for each lane, which is rough. Because again, Ray only has so many shots, but she's targeted down to the left. So, what is going to be your damage? The reading sandwich here isn't going to be enough to kill, given you have no damage relics whatsoever as well. So, you're gonna they're just gonna steamroll through like a bunch of boulders. Well, I guess they are boulders, but they're just gonna. Oh, did the stream freeze here? Oh,
hello.
We are back. Okay.
All right.
But right,
We're good.
it's rough, right? Because they're just gonna run right over you, and then all the shadows lead all the shadows leak. Is this Jessica E2 now? It is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he has double invis reveal though, so that is pretty nice.
The issue with I have a problem with that Mona placement though, because I feel like where's he gonna put the Jesse Ulta turret, right?
Oh, the shield, yeah.
He will do a upward stun tech to hit everything. Surely.
Oh, true. He'll do the pause deploy shield trick. Truly.
Ah, yes, the 360 no scope on Jessica Alter.
The fabled forbidden tech.
We got FPS in Arknights now. How nice.
Yep.
So he will be handling this first harsh
Oh,
portion.
something sneaking through.
Get a shield guard. Bang.
Okay, he's got again. He's lacking damage, but he has sustain. So for now, it's fine. He's actually doing the no scope thingy. Oh, okay.
All right.
Do not get the camera because that was an absolute miss.
All right. He hit Casper the Ghost though. So down goes Caster. Down goes Casper. That is quite the shot.
Oh, placement.
Okay. I guess yeah.
He's got double defender tech over there.
Shield guard.
How is he going to deal with the flying gargoyle flying through though. I think he just has to let him go, right?
It's gonna
Probably.
wreak so much havoc though. Is he gonna just is he just gonna try to yacht
Yeah,
it?
know it. At least 2 more cycles, so maybe 3, probably 3. But like,
maybe one more after Jessica S3.
will it come up
I
in
don't know
time?
if I can hit air though, no?
I think it has to. I thought it has to splash onto air.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, either way, I think, like, we joke a lot about spec guard, right? This is looking like a medic defender squad right now. Because again, where are the snipers? He was not blessed by vouchers.
This is the
Nor was he blessed by damage.
This is the forbidden medic defender squad.
Ah, yes, the accursed medic defender.
Whoa. Well, I think one more Yato and it's over for the.
It should be dead, yeah. Thing is, problem is golems are now here, right? And you have no damage. You just straight up have no damage. Like,
He has to
look
try
at
and
that.
sustain.
I can't even see the damage that that like grenade did. It was nothing. But how do you sustain, like with Beagle? I mean, with Beagle Jessica, and once Jessica's skill is down, you lose the defense buff. So how do you sustain against the golems that are going to just one punch you?
One punch.
One punch. I mean, I guess we'll see it.
Yeah, I mean he has no HP up. Actually, he did have I think he has plus 25% defense, if I remember. So maybe
he has the silence, so maybe it'll survive. Let's see.
Yeah, maybe.
It's rough because these guys. Ooh.
Ines might.
Goodbye, Ines.
She'll survive a punch because they only do 3,000. Only 3,000.
No, she's off to Valhalla. That's
She
not.
got hit with something else. I don't know because the golems do 3,900, I believe. Yeah, I think it's like 3,000. Oh no, but it's emergency. So enemies get 30% more attack. Okay, yeah. No,
here's the tech. He's gonna levitate. Okay, all right, let's go.
okay, the levitate.
Oh, there we go.
And, no sandwich because it's skill 3. So where's the damage?
It's.
Okay, lol. Beagle got one shot. Okay, even Jessica barely survives with.
Yeah, but she's holding on at least, so it's. Yeah, he has to let them go.
Yeah, maybe it's fine if he just leaks topside. And he could probably hold bottom side because Shu and Jessica's skill is gonna come up.
He doesn't care. He doesn't. He's not. He's holding on.
He doesn't want to let it go. He's fighting for it. And this one is worth points. So he is like at it. He wants this.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about this. I think he's trying to maybe save the. He's at one shield, right? So he's trying to maybe not get close, but I think he just needs to. He can't kill either the big flame guy or the Colossus topside. I think he just needs to let this go.
But hold on. Shu has her skill 3 up, so theoretically, she could use her skill and Reed's skill comes back and everything's all good. Maybe.
Yeah, you are right there. Yeah. We see some potential. Alright. Oh, Jessica just got popped.
Oh no. Oh, Myrtle is.
Go, Myrtle! What is my purpose in life? Eat this Mudrock Colossus punch.
To die. That's also a classic right there. Throwing your flag to act as a body. And yeah. Oh, this is certainly a soundtrack of all time for this kind of scenario.
Let's play.
I haven't heard this one in so long.
Yeah, this one's the classic. This one's the bass soundtrack, right?
Yeah.
Bass soundtrack.
Like for the RIIC, like the actual factories and shit.
Oh.
Factories and bass, yeah. Like so upbeat as his front line is getting run over by giant colossuses.
Oh, it's Heart of Flames? Heart of Surging Flame one?
Oh, is it?
I don't know. I'm trusting you guys to be my ears. I can't. I have the stream muted.
Oh, blame Sten. Oh, that,
You're supposed to be the Evanholes fan here. You're supposed to know what's happening.
I'm not a fan. I just want to see him. I just want to see him being used.
Check the temperature
Oh, Shu is gone.
Is this is gonna be a minus?
I think he's just thinking all of it, right? He doesn't have enough hit count to even kill
Yeah.
the that are gonna pop up from this. And Moinar skill's not up. Yep, it's just.
That's gonna be a -7. Oh my goodness.
I think maybe Ray facing up would have been. Actually, I don't know.
I think
but
it
he
would have
needed all the
been.
damage for. He did end up needing kind of the damage for
Yeah.
the entirety left side. It's probably more dangerous to let that.
But at the same time, it's like you can kind of also play like a pseudo backline, like a midline setup though. So just so you can maybe get something out of the Ray on top side.
Yeah,
'Cause
I mean, Nightingale
there was
wasn't doing
no
too much this map. So yeah, maybe you do point Ray up, and then you have Jessica alter side, or Beagle or something, just like one of the defenders, to kind of help with the situation.
Yeah, I guess maybe he trusted his Riddick a little too much. But maybe he could kill one of the Colossus.
So,
top-
yeah, he's fighting with Honor.
Oh,
He's
okay. No, there's no way, bro.
To the very end.
He's stalling. Mods, get him.
Yeah. Mods,
Go, Myrtle.
guards.
Go, Myrtle, die.
Oh, here comes the nuke.
Oh, the 2k damage nuke.
The 2 damage nuke.
The 2 damage nuke.
2 damage nuke.
Goodbye, Myrtle.
She couldn't even get away with it. The skill.
Yeah.
That's,
She tried.
that's messed up. This is messed up. Shoe skill coming in. It might be able to get them too, actually. Reed is coming back soon, no? Actually, there's no spot for it in place.
Ray's back up too. Okay, actually, maybe you can kill one of them. Maybe this isn't trolling.
Holy. Is it low? It's really low. I see it.
Okay, alright.
There's one.
Doesn't look like he's getting the other one.
No. It's AFK. It's.
Oh, wait, no, shoe skill is up. Shoe skill. Wait.
Yeah.
But it's about to run out, right?
Oh, wait.
Okay. I don't think this Yato spins enough. Also, that's the wrong direction. Oh, wait, no, he's trying to block shift. Okay.
Wait.
Oh,
Okay.
but it takes like 2. I don't know. It takes like. Ooh, okay, block shift. Okay.
Woman buff.
Okay.
It's not coming in.
Oh,
There he is.
nice. Okay, we salvaged 2. We salvaged the goal.
Wow.
The rate
Two
reload
whole
is kind of something you want to keep him. Okay, be quiet.
Oh, but he did take life damage, which is not great.
Oh, Emperor's Collection. Now would be a great. Oh, and now would be a great time to maybe I don't know E2 Yemen holes.
Oh, he has a chance here.
It's calling to you.
Think about it, Ella.
The Witch King.
Think about it. E1 Ella is not. No.
Pain.
I swear to God, if I see a good even horse lineup, I am.
What
I'm
Bosky
gonna-
is this?
Wait, did you not have 2 index going into this? Did you just go into a Bosky blind?
Yup.
Wow. Okay. Oh, this
Blind Bosky is
this could be a run killer. What?
I guess it's all for nothing, right?
Oh, looks like
Oh,
chat
no.
confirmed this. It was Surging Flame. Yeah. That's why I heard it in the base before.
Yeah. So.
I guess my ears don't work either.
I don't
Unlucky.
listen. I just hear.
Yeah, then I do play the game with mute most of the time, so
Okay, this is
Ooh.
confusing appearance. Not that bad of a map, although he doesn't have. He's relying on Ray for most of this.
yeah, you'd be relying on Ray to kill the Bone Throwers here before the game.
He's been relying on Ray this whole time.
Also,
Yeah, the singular sniper.
Yeah,
but
his
like-
singular sniper.
Yeah.
His sniper medic squad.
But then again, it's like, then what? Do you rely on Jessica and Inez for the drones?
No, you're right. This is.
I mean, but this is normal, right? So there's no art strip, right? It's just bombs.
Right, but I think, right, you're right. We'll see.
Should be okay. The real problem is the combat. This problem because high chance.
Okay.
And it looks like this is distance boss, which is actually really nice for.
That also isn't the. Is it? I remember Shield mentioned it yesterday, where it's like it's 2 frames, 5 frames, 4 frames, and then like 2 frames again. I think something like that. So that would be a 4-frame tick, right? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not good with numbers. Well, I'm not good with anything actually. Okay, here comes the big boy. So how are we gonna kill this?
Moinar go. Oh, actually, he's doing damage.
That's being generous.
Okay.
That's being really generous.
I
He's
mean,
hitting them.
it's like 3k damage on an E1 Moinar. It's actually not that bad.
Oh yeah, because he did pick up Tulip. I forgot he had Tulip.
Oh, Tulip. Although it doesn't help Moinar that much. I guess it's still nice.
Something. And honestly, something is what he needs right now. Anything.
Also,
I mean,
this
yeah.
bone thrower is having a real Sisyphus moment.
It looks like he's got the drones under control though, which is fantastic. I think drones.
That's nice.
I think the drones on this map is probably the second worst thing before something that's going to come soon. I believe.
I wonder what that could be. It's a parade inside my city, aka a parade of collapse of Shattered Champion rushes.
I don't actually know if he needed
Not.
to skill there because he did have Nightingale and Reed skill up.
Yeah, now he's not having this for.
Eh,
He's not having it for.
he's got red.
I guess.
He's got red. Go!
Okay.
Activate Sandbeast
Okay.
technology.
Okay, the stun.
Nothing
the
skill,
lineup-
everyone skill.
Oh
No, the Mono! Mono's AFK!
Oh, no, you need to retreat.
Pause the deploy.
Oh
Get his ass.
no. No, it's
No, he's out of range.
No, he should be fine. It should be fine.
Yes, the healing from the
Celestial Disc technology. You should retrieve.
Yes. I think
no.
that's a lot
Go
of healing.
Myrtle, go Myrtle!
Oh, go Myrtle!
Smack him! Beat his ass! Get him!
It is on.
Get him! Jump
Swing
it!
him.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
no.
The best operator in the game.
Oh, a
This is
little
what
too
enemy
confident
does to the
at the end.
No.
The speed up barely missed Mono's range.
Also, wait, is this? Wait, he only leaped. Wait, is this
Index.
distance Bosky or is it sensitive Bosky actually?
I
just
couldn't
realized.
tell.
Ooh, sniper.
Oh, he doesn't want it.
Actually,
The
it
game's
might
trying to
have
be
been.
nice.
Oh. I'm rethinking my thoughts now. I'm rethinking my thoughts on this sniper med player that didn't take the voucher.
The floor 5 sniper technology.
I mean, I guess he's out. He doesn't really have a choice but to promote. I feel like quality over quantity at this very point is very at the end, basically.
Yeah. You're right.
It's just sad.
No Typhon gaming.
No,
No time game. This stage is usually pretty trivial, especially for sniper med players. But where? I wonder where.
What the hell was that?
Stefan, where's the devil place?
Bro's getting concentration disorder. Someone stop him.
Too late. I think this is range Vosky then. I can't tell. Does anybody in the chat know that can speak? That can speak it to tell us.
I can hit the instant replay. Yeah, okay, so the last enemy, actually it is sensitive boss.
Whoa.
Because the only enemy he leaked was the Shattered Champion on the last stage, and it ended up being a -2.
Oh, okay.
So it is sensitive boss key. I mean, but because both of his combats were normal, it didn't really end up mattering. Although the -2, or the plus collapse on the last stage was kind of unfortunate.
He's saving. Did he place on Ray? Yeah, he did. I thought he was saving Ray for like the big flying drones.
Yeah, the Raptor drones. Or the Frost drones. Yeah, the Frost drones too are an issue. Frost drones are not optimal. Okay, there comes the Raptor drone, the tanky guy, who takes no damage, on top of the Cedar drone, who also takes no damage. I think my point here is that nothing is taking damage. That when race
Basically.
He also needs to time his Yato and Redic activation as well. He needs to deal with the
You're right.
in an efficient manner. Besides just the Raptor.
Yeah, but I think I remember correctly, there is a specific Yato timing where you can catch all the drones. Someone told me, I believe.
Maybe we're gonna see it here.
Here it comes.
Oh, the splash!
Pretty good damage.
Actually, just on that spot kind of cooks. Actually, I'm seeing it now.
That's the vision. Although I think it's either that tile or one tile up, but that's usually where the Dagon goes as well to kill a bunch of the trees. At least I saw it in like a run earlier in the tourney.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
very nice.
Drones down.
Getting them all. Very good.
Our Moinars are
Taking
gonna
damage,
die.
taking
A horrible death.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right, there's the Suzerain.
Huge. Nice Milnar skill, by the way. Where'd it go? She got necrosis. I love the Milnar usage so far in this tourney, especially from Hayes. I think Hayes had some great usage, and his inability to use not inability, but just like refusal to use it.
Inability.
Inability.
No, it wasn't an inability. He had plenty of chances to. He just didn't do it. Did it out of spite, I guess, which I respect. I respect the blonde hate, the blonde guard hate.
I think
Okay.
he's good on this stage now, right? It looks like he's pretty much got everything held down, maybe except from this one. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind.
What were you saying, Tenebris?
Isn't Moinar also blonde though?
Yeah. So so blonde hate. The blonde guard hate of Degen and Milnar. Milnar. I don't like the two. I'm not a fan.
I used to
don't.
dislike Moinar because of how prevalent he was in IS. I mean, I always liked his voice actor. Same thing with actually, god damn it. I like both Degen and Moinar's English voice actors. But
fair.
after hearing the same lines about 20 times, you're like, I don't know.
Oh, nice. But the thing,
right before the shop.
right? That's nice. And Casimir as well. This is pretty decent here. But like Degen Ian
wow.
is also very good, yeah.
Oh, now you can really get the black hole protocol running.
The black hole protocol with a fast redeploy technology.
Hold on. Sniper? No. Oh, Costa! Yeah,
Don't get your hopes up, man. I don't think he's gonna take it.
Wait, it costs $2 for it.
Wait, is that that's bloodbath and fuel, right? That's good. Or is that proficiency? I can't tell.
I can't tell you that the stream quality bitrate is going down a little bit, but wait, what?
I can't reach 3 pixels.
I can't either.
I just saw the number like 10%.
I think
Come on.
it's either bloodbath or it's the one that give guards attack when they're on the field. I really cannot tell. I can't see it.
Honestly, either one would be very good right now.
It would, yeah. But Sculptor or what?
I think actually, yeah, Sculptor is fair. But
I guess we're funneling Ray, yeah. But not that I mind. I mean,
no.
he's not taking it.
It costs $2 now. Oh my
He refuses, but it refused.
There were so many good things he could have done.
Oh my god.
Sten is taking mental damage from that one.
It's been E1 since day one.
I saw Milnar skill 2 masteries there, right?
It's for the emergency beasts, bro. Trust.
Oh.
Actually, wait. Shield guns on this map. What is this, bro?
Yeah, that's kind of...
Yeah. Also, yeah. He seems to realize he's not very happy about those casters on the left.
Oh yeah, and because of Ratweave, he can't even deploy Ines on top left either. I guess you just let this guy leak for sure. I guess you just let him just remove no guards.
I don't know.
Or maybe this is a nice placement.
I don't know how he would do this though. Is the thing, because like, okay, where is he gonna place the rain now to get the SP charge on her, right? Because I mean, I guess he can take care of the left side with Yato somewhat, but I don't know. Because also remember, another caster spawns from the red box itself.
Oh no.
I guess you deploy Ray 2 tiles above Reed face right, and then Moinar above, facing right. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Although he's not getting healed.
Oh,
right there.
Left.
Also,
that's
good move.
That's a Ray placement of all time.
I feel like. Oh wait, no, but the beam is going. Oh, I guess I needed to deploy Ray topside.
That's what I was assuming. I was like top side facing right, and then have Yato deal with the casters. But he has to he's gonna undeploy here, right?
He has to. It's hitting nothing after.
Nothing.
Yeah.
One of your main DPSs is currently hitting a rock.
One of your 2 DPSs is hitting nothing.
It's 2 DPS. It could have been 3 if he just took even holds.
That's true. That's true.
He has emperors. He has emperors, and he still didn't take it.
I can't believe this.
No Barrow either. So like, all right.
Comes the caster.
Here comes the caster.
Oh, let's go. The 2-second stall.
Nice. I will say he has gotten a decent amount of celestial value from this. So I don't know. Maybe I'm a believer now. Maybe.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's cracked.
We gonna warfare in the Myrtle here?
Absolutely.
Is that the play?
The secret technology.
The Myrtle funnel.
We saw how well that worked on a confusing appearance.
But that was a collapsal, so he was buffed by NLA. Surely the same thing will happen here.
True. He's just trying to get to max collapse so he can do man-made carnival on 4-6.
Oh, I see. There we go. Oh.
One last guy to deal with, and yeah. I thought this was gonna go way worse. I cannot lie.
Yeah,
but...
it wasn't bad. He did without leaks.
Yeah, it was handled very well. Figuring out the or maybe
I still disagree with the Ray placement, and I still disagree with the Ray placement, and that's gonna stay on my mind for the rest of the day.
This probably worked out because it was normal, right? And Yato was able to kill the left side casters fairly easily.
Yeah,
this was that Ray placement was a lot more pressure. Deegan, no.
Castle 3.
All right, man. He's set on not using Degan. I respect it. I guess I respected this one.
That looks like Hollow to me, right? Or am
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
I mean, just the way they're furiously hovering their mouse, it makes me think that it's Hollow.
I mean, maybe they're mad that they got Sammy instead. Then I don't know. We'll see. The book he just got too was Sniper Advancement, so very, 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 very useful here with his 1 sniper.
Does he have terror research? He doesn't even have terror research, bro.
Nope.
One DP.
He got a total of 2 sniper vouchers his entire run. That is, quite sensational.
But if you're looking at this squad, it looks really stable, kind of.
Does it?
Okay, wait.
There's just a lot of flashing lights and colors, you know.
You know what? I agree with that. Lights are. Oh, it is Sammy. That's why he was angry. But I agree with that. It's very lots of lights turns the neuron. Gets the neurons working. That's why temp recruits. I always take temp recruits, even if like they're bad. The little blue bar does something to my mental. I have to take it now. It's like seeing Silver Seal in IS5. By law, you gotta take it. You gotta gamble. Can you really call yourself an Arc player if you're not gambling?
But actually, it looks like he's doing the stall. How? Is he gonna block with Jessica, I guess, and then use Shu?
Really?
I guess that's why he
Jessica?
took the Jessica.
I mean,
So he can have
Jessica's
a
skill three,
second
yeah.
body to actually tank, so that Shu doesn't get frozen.
But also at the same time, it's like I don't really. Like, I guess right side should be fine. Yeah, you should be able to cycle, but the problem is the frost drone, right? Like, what do you need to do with the frost drone? It's gonna come by and give your Warfarin like no attack, like minus 50 attack speed.
I mean, he has nothing there,
Right.
right? It looks like healing on side is handled, and he doesn't need Shu on left side until everything else is dead. So he can also commit Shu to right side.
Right.
I'm more
I mean-
curious what his plan was for Hollow Viscid. This was the plan for.
That's true. He didn't exactly have a burst strat for. I mean, maybe it was to cycle Milnar. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, Moinar Re can handle right side.
Right, but then what does he do for the does he just leak all the world cursors? I mean, I guess he could just leak all the world cursors. That is fine. That is the thing.
I guess you leak all the world cursors and you do like some weird defender stall on the zealots, I guess.
I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. But that's definitely a possibility. Because I guess you can Jessica. I mean, I don't know. You could just throw a body at it. But let's see. Frost Drone now here.
Maybe you just spam Suzerain and Yato activations. That seems to be working pretty well.
Whoa.
Here.
Really, that's two. That damage was actually on the crocodiles. That's actually not bad. I might use it now, maybe. Never.
The technology. The Redick sandwiching, not entirely sandwich, but just the Redick hitting things technology. Yeah, so here, you can kill the spiders, very nice. Milnar skill should be able to catch these ice cleavers as well as this collapse. Gonna activate Ray
using the Ray as well.
Yeah, just to be safe. Alright. But I believe there should be another wave of champions coming in here fairly soon. Maybe not.
Nah, I think this is the last spider wave, and then some champions.
So yeah, he's looking really good.
This isn't terrible. I'm just wondering right now what's his plan for Sentinel, right? Okay, I feel like we've established that he's not taking the Degen. He refuses to take the Degen at this point. So what's going to be his play here? Because for Ray Sentinel Core, you need attack speed like really badly, so you can actually get the damage out before the 5-second window is over.
They have divine speed.
Ooh. They do have divine speed. You are right about that. I'm pretty sure it requires. I'm pretty sure it requires like 100 attack speed. I can remember. It was like 2 Singfolds or something, or like a Singfold Concord with the sponsoring drone. So he's still missing a bit of a benchmark here, and he doesn't exactly have like amazing damage outside of Tulip. So like, I don't know.
We forgot Tulip existed. That was his damage the entire time. I completely forgot that he had that. It's been so long.
That's fair. It's like he got it like what, floor 2, and then proceeded to just only get help relics. So it got buried all the way down in the pile of relics. Let's see.
It looks like it's all set basically.
Yeah, basically fairly standard.
Just waiting for his everyone else to come back, and
We'll just nuke this guy. Now the real question is he gonna wait for the full Tulip stacks, or is he just gonna burst?
I mean, I think it's just.
Like, I don't think it matters, but it's just like I'm curious to see does he care enough to be patient to do it, or will he just say screw it?
Oh, Suzerain implies that it's the burst strategy, maybe.
Very nice, very nice.
just setting everything up.
I kind of want him to click on Jessica Alter just so I can see how much defense he has, because he also picked up the defender book from earlier, for like each defender supporter in the squad, something. I don't remember if it was the defender one or that other one.
She's taking like nothing.
Yeah,
she must have like
yeah.
Like 1.5k defense. I don't know how much this guy actually does on D15.
Let's see. Well, with NLA,
Well, that just increases attack speed, right? Doesn't actually increase.
it's attack speed, move speed, and I think it doesn't affect that. Oh, oops.
Looking at now.
No.
Oh, he's
Still attack speed.
taking everything out.
Oh.
He's not holding
Nice.
back.
Yep, just burst him. Get his, get him.
Whoa,
get him.
that
No, he's dead. He's
Okay.
dead. He is.
Yeah,
gone.
he should be dead.
He is.
Yeah.
He is done for.
that was very well played. Wait a minute.
The angry grandpa is not happy. He did not get his newspaper today. All right, 16 hope now. 17 hope now. Okay.
Okay, that's
Oh,
nice.
Oh my
Amber.
god. Nice relics, bro.
Nice Amber. I mean, you might as you just have to take the Amber at this point, right? Just I guess you cope. You cope for something.
Nope, he takes the clover. Oh,
The Ross Montes, he's not happy about not having the module.
yeah.
Oh, he did take the Ross Montes. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, I guess Typhon wasn't in the promotion list. Like,
That wasn't a promo. I don't know what that is.
That.
I'm not. I don't. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Oh my god.
Let's see, how does he pilot this? How does he pilot this shop here?
Yeah, he also doesn't know if there's an encounter.
He doesn't. Yeah.
So it's interesting to see if he'll rob now.
There's another guard.
This is rough looking. Oh,
I mean, he doesn't really hope.
so expensive.
Those are actually. Wow, this is actually a really bad shot, right? I guess.
Surely not. Surely not. You're not. Surely you don't spend 12 ingots on this. Okay.
No, I don't think so. I guess you. Is
Alright,
that Sentinel? I guess you take degen and just call it a day.
He took it.
Okay. What?
It looks like it's not Sentinel because it doesn't look like they're considering picking up a degen breaker at all, or even just a second flag would be nice if it is Sentinel.
But even then, it's like, oh my goodness. Okay, well I guess he has a shop refresh. 12 ingots down the drain for 2 life points, and some minus collapse that he does.
Apparently it is Sentinel. So
Very
he is-
nice.
He's
Okay,
thinking
but-
of. He's got something in his mind.
He's
What
that's definitely
is he
true.
cooking?
Taking fence for 12 without Sentinel, bro. What is this? Hidden technology.
What is he cooking here, and why is the kitchen smoking?
Imagine if you had a guard book right now. You know, say Bloodbath and/or Battle Cry.
So I'm getting 2 different answers now in chat. One person said it's Sentinel, the other person said it's not. So I'm being lied to by someone. This is
I
my
think someone.
retribution.
I think the other one saying it's not Sentinel. They meant like no Sentinel. No.
Maybe this is my retribution for spreading so much misinformation. Well, that's unfortunate. This is why we have our lovely chatters to correct me when I'm wrong. That's
They also don't have. They didn't take. They had the option to take like a replacement silenceful. They didn't take it, right? So actually, they don't have any HP up for that. It's just Nightingale and medics and pray.
I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how this goes. Oh my goodness. This is a doozy. I don't know. I don't even know how to feel. I don't know how to feel anymore.
Thankfully, there's no barometric, so at least the DP situation isn't that bad.
Not entirely dire, but alright. Powered enemies coming in doesn't really matter. I think they're just gonna get binded here. Yep. Okay. Now the real question is the only important question here is: will he say goodbye to Canon? Will he say goodbye to Cannot? Cannot. I cannot speak.
That implied you were saying goodbye to the Lindinium artillery cannon. Goodbye.
I see.
That's what I heard, at least.
So many seeded tiles. This is the rice field here.
Everyone needs to be fed. For Sentinel.
Yes, everyone has to be in tip-top shape for Sentinel, even though they're going to be deployed with 30% HP.
Did we get a confirmation? Is this actually Sentinel?
Huh?
Is this actually Sentinel?
I'm getting a lot of Sentinels in chat.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's saying a Sentinel.
Oh yeah. I misunderstood what the person was saying.
Chat would never lie to us.
You're right. I would lie to
They've
you.
never lied.
I will always lie to you.
Yes.
Okay.
We can lie. You can't.
Unintentionally.
Against the rules. Sorry.
Unintentionally, but I will still lie to you. I swear, it's not my fault. I do play IS. I'm not a fraud.
What the?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it
nice.
doesn't matter. Okay. The real technology, you deploy the riot degree cannot.
Ah,
on.
yes.
Come on.
The most useless support item in the game.
Come on. Where's the riot? Come on, man. Where's the riot pod?
Nah, he says screw some. He says screw. Oh.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Sentinel Slayers. Okay, is he gonna promote a Sculptor here? Did he already promote a Sculptor? He hasn't, right?
Yeah, he has to.
Wow. I mean, no one owed.
On the
6%
on the stage, on like the 2 stages before. Okay, deploy limit here. Okay, if he can pick up the dragon here still. The deathmatch.
And then he can promote. So it's like, it's a double whammy.
If he wants to, or he might just go for
Actually,
Ella.
wait. Actually, wait. This is bad. Because he robbed. Oh, well, that's no encounter, by the way. Well, also because he robbed here. Even if he got the encounter, he doesn't have the index to pay for competency.
That's true. So that's minus 15%.
That would have been rough.
Max?
The game just says no and says no. You're actually not getting beat.
Nah, he almost misclicked. That's how it would have been funny.
Oh,
He
You're so
refuses the
savage.
dragon.
when are we seeing the Even Hall's core? Huh?
The Executor Altar. You know what? Okay,
I guess you jump in.
he can go Bosky here. For
Gilboski, and you hope that you get a Love and Song.
Love and Tommy? The new bestseller? Let's
All right,
see
he's
here.
gambling.
What is this? Oh.
That's. I
I mean, you can still get the love in a safe house. That's so cool, but
Maybe.
Oh.
you get it.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
Oh. Does he take the feet?
I'm just saying.
What does he take? Is he gonna execore this? Show me something good here.
I love how Ash's name is just all full capital. Ash.
Ash. Show me something good.
No, don't scroll.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Don't scroll. Go back.
I guess you take a altar just in case you do get the Love and Sami, the like 0.1% chance.
I guess, yeah. But I think he's leaning more towards DPS.
Take the sniper. Yes. The plus
The
13%.
shorts really help on Sentinel. Are we really
What?
coping that?
Plus 13% sniper. Plus 13% attack to all snipers though for being in the squad. So it's like a mini. It's like a mini rusted raise. A mini relic. A mini necklace. Okay. No
Yeah.
crisis 2 though. Very very nice. Got rid of crisis 2, and he has 2 double emergencies as well. From the removal of that.
Yeah, I guess you want
Concording
to patrol. Yeah, patrol there.
This is good. Okay, he can also get he also can get shields.
Yeah, shields and patrol.
Let's see.
Oh, he's using both. I mean,
Yeah.
fair enough. Yeah.
Let me do some.
I guess you didn't strictly need to
or
do
8.
that, right?
Who will he replace for Schwartz, though?
What emergency is this?
It was the one with the witches on the left.
Oh, musical.
Yeah.
Wait, did he even replace him?
Well, we were talking about how the reason their placements look although there's no Concord inside this.
So you can't actually pick the ending for there's not a chance to get the ending 4 encounter from a boss key encounter, if I remember correctly. It has to be a non-boss key encounter.
Yeah, his only chance at this point is getting love in the boss key, and then he can use it on the final node before.
Does he have a
So
full
it's not over, chat. Surely one day we'll have love in Sammy. It's possible. Okay.
Maybe.
The exact
Maybe
same Ray placement.
I won't even speak anymore. I won't
He
even say
doesn't-
anything anymore.
Love and Sami, come on.
No, if only the player was able to speak while they played out, it would be.
This man paid 12 ingots for a fence on floor 6 shop. Please give him some love.
I mean, Okay, well, let's just matter real quick here. So he'll get 3 shields from this, right? Because he'll get 3 shields from this and the next combat because the bonus shield from life points as well as nest. So he's 6 shields there, and 1 more combat afterwards means he can get what 7 shields. That's still not enough to leak all the champions.
Actually, wait, I just realized. What's
It's
his
a hefty
top?
amount, though.
What's his? He has 1 more remaining top, right? He needs to. What is it?
I did not.
Make sure not to Concord.
I will look real quick. It's not. Oh, it won't work. It's a non-encounter. It's a non-combat.
Oh, actually,
right.
he actually did not want to use the Snow Priest then.
I mean, he can still get top fold here and then love. You know, if we're really coping.
Yeah,
If we're really.
yeah, but now it's like double the RNG. Okay, now if he gets love and he can actually turn a combat into an encounter, it's kind of his fault actually.
No. I mean, honestly, I'm be real. I have my doubts right now if he can even clear Sentinel right now. I have some major doubts if he will even survive the Sentinel.
Yeah,
He
we're
was
giving him
actively
flack,
trying to
but-
not get Degenru. He had so many chances, and he oh wait.
He stuck to his core. He did not stray from his code.
Actually, Rosmonthus with
nice
Divine
one.
Speed kind of goes hard.
Wee bit. No alpha module though means like pain. Also, she is dead now, and you now lose your flux, but it doesn't matter because this last guy is dead here in like 2 seconds. But
Probably a little tilted. They're kind of speeding through this.
yeah,
But
they just want this to be over with.
Yeah, it's been really long.
Oh my God, is that Kermit in the chat?
No.
That is
No.
Kermit in the chat.
What has Kermit done to you? Wow,
what
nice surprise, bro. Nice surprise, bro. Actually,
the better
this
question
was-
is, what hasn't Kermit done? Okay, is he the Mud Rock? Are we real?
that
Okay,
this
we
does
take-
not matter.
I was too
Actually
busy.
does not matter. No love
Yeah.
there.
Nope.
Guess we go bottom.
Does he care? He can't get
Actually,
it at this
wait, it
point.
doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore because it's way the top deck and it's Concorded Love.
No,
Or not non-Concord love.
it was the vertical one. Those 2 random vertical nodes though, so he couldn't even use it in the first place, right?
No. If he didn't, he used Snow
Oh, the
Priest.
original. Yeah, you're right. The original one.
Yeah, there was a chance if he went bottom side that he gets love and can do ending 4.
Well, I mean, at least it's a nice squad to look at. Everyone's E2. So there's that.
Yep. A lot of colors.
Very. This is very nice for the mind.
Oh wait,
No, it's stimulating my brain.
This is EM Terminus. He still has Crisis 1, so not exactly non-trivial.
Don't deploy Yato there. She's so dead. Or not Yato. Ines. There.
He needs to
So dead.
undeploy her as well to get. Oh,
I
he's waiting
guess,
for.
I guess you can wait for the. Oh, that's. Oh.
Okay, nice. Okay, very nice. Okay,
That was close.
there's that DP generation. Alright, nice.
Oh, that damage is not great.
Yeah, this is with Emperor, by the way. So
Yeah.
actually, what boss key is this then? Did we ever figure that out?
I mean, it looks like it's either sensitive or weight or distance bot again. I don't see Dominion. It wasn't a shop. Or no.
It's not sensitive because the leak he did the leak he had earlier was only -1.
Okay, so it's probably distance.
Yeah.
There's no
I-
Dominion. It doesn't look like it's weight boss key.
I also don't really think Texas should be doing 407 with Emperor's arts. With Emperor's collection. As much as we like to make fun of Texas, I think that's a little ridiculous.
Well, we make fun of Texas. Hold.
Oh, I mean, behind closed
I like
doors.
Texas too, so, yeah.
behind closed doors. I won't say. I won't say. Yeah. Texas was
I'm
certainly
not
not.
taking it.
I swear.
I'm not taking
Banned.
Oops. Oopsie.
Hold on. Olympic sport champion is charging through. Unless, oh, never mind. He hits a rock.
What is that description?
He's a lancer. I mean,
And
I
he
guess
goes.
we found. I guess we found a usage for the boxes.
We found the anime user, and now we found the sports fan. Great job, man. Real diversity here.
Amazing. The question is he going to do the correct tile placement for this so that Milner does not get frozen? Because I'm not gonna lie, usually when I do this stage, I have Ray, so I just have Ray on the opposite side of the map and just pelt him to death. So I'm kind of curious to see how he will feel this, because I don't know, it should be pretty standard. Let's see.
No, Yato.
So does the boss come around?
I believe so.
believe-
Yeah, it wraps around once.
Right.
Blocking it. Okay, yeah, there. Okay, sure. Although Nightingale is gonna get hit from that spot.
I think he'll be fine though. The healing is not bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he can just stall the boss till the end of the stage, like you know what I'm saying, and then Ray kill it.
Or
A little hurting, a little pain. No pain, no gain. Yato coming down. All right. Did not kill. Don't expect
decent
this to
damage.
kill.
One of them is on critical health, so one Texas. I'm just saying that.
Ah, yes, the Texas. Yeah.
Or even
No.
us.
Oh, the even hold. I'm sure even holds would allow they would get in the range of even holds for her that he just gets pelted by 3 caster blast. 3 whole caster blasts from these guys who are apparently just Londinium artillery cannons in disguise. Cause I don't know, man. I think near map wide range is a little stinky, a little smelly. Hectic.
Wait, that's like the perfect spot. I mean, it doesn't hit any ground. Wait, is that that spot for Skulter looks sus? I don't know. I mean, I guess it buffs like every.
All the range tiles for all of his snipers. Oh wait.
Yeah, and one of them is at the bottom.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. It buffs his suzerain, bro, so she can sustain even harder.
And the bonus defense for his Nightingale is the bonus defense that she actually wait, no, it's bonus HP. Oopsie. Wait, I might be a fraud. I'm a fraud. Oopsie.
Whoa.
Oopsie. No, it is defense. I'm not a fraud.
Dead before they
Nice.
even arrive. Hey, only the boss left.
Now we
I believe
wait.
this guy has 2
for
phases.
Ray, I guess. Yes, he does have 2 phases. He after the first time he dies, he comes back up and then becomes invulnerable for a little second, for a little bit, and then he just dies again because you just blow him up at this point when there's nobody else. Like, he just come outside. We won't jump you. I swear.
I mean,
Come
he does get
outside.
this attack, so that's not nothing.
Yeah, but he'll have NG skill up, so yeah, I feel like
Yeah, it's fine.
he's just still gonna get blown up.
Interestingly, this boss doesn't have a ton of base attack, so Ina's attack steal actually matters quite a bit for the AoE attack specifically, I believe. Or at least that's what I was told. And people would never lie to me. They would never.
Right, like how I would never lie to you.
Yes. Yeah.
I
of
would
course.
I would never tell you that camouflage doesn't get hit by splash.
Preposterous. Really.
Indeed. I mean, then again, I can also just blame it on the game for not explaining it properly to me. So I blame the game.
True. Steal 7 at ASPD with no space in between.
I am never incorrect. Ascalon only slows ground enemies with skill 2. Yeah. Only ground enemies. The drones are ground enemies. They're just walking on really high stilts right now. Actually, that's why.
True.
So they're still okay. Another sniper voucher.
Oh, that kind of is.
Oh, Aegis. Aegis or
Aegis.
yeah, Aegis.
Wow,
Aegis.
that's actually
Aegis.
quite-
Always Aegis. That's actually really nice. Yeah.
There
Typhoon!
it is.
There's the
There
Typhoon!
it is.
Oh, I can die happy now. Let's go.
It's here when it's needed the most.
The Typhoon pick over even
Instantly
home.
switched on.
Crazy.
Skill 2. Yep, we will now perma CC the Shattered Champions on left side so they cannot move. Alright. This is
It's looking very promising.
Oh, they're confident.
His team looks really good now.
But like, good is actually in like practice, right? Because like teams can look good when you have all these when you have all these like fancy E2s and whatnot. But like, just because the color is good doesn't mean that the actual application is good. Because I don't know, man. I can't remember off the top of my head, but other than the divine speed, he doesn't have any other attack speed, right? For his for Ray.
Probably not.
No.
So you're not reaching the threshold. Not to mention it is NLA, so you have to think.
I think he picked up when he robbed the shop, or maybe even earlier than that. I believe he got the 12 ASPD per sniper.
Did he?
I think so. I just remember seeing a red book with the number 12, and I assumed that was the sniper. And I would never lie. So.
Yeah, you're right, Grim. It really wants Concord Sing because you need like the 100 attack speed threshold to actually do the core, but he doesn't have anything on Sentinel right now. I believe, right? It's like, yeah, because he used silence earlier and he didn't pick up a Sing at all during this run. So this is, I don't know. He's missing the threshold right now by a bit if he doesn't have that sniper book that Tenebris was talking about. I guess we'll see, to be honest, because not even like he has hand to outburst either. So that final like tidbit is not going anywhere. Especially since NLA, with the extra HP from NLA, it's not exactly great.
Yes, stage 2 NLA. Yeah, that's kind of a problem too.
So I don't know. I think he at least got rid of Crisis 1. So I don't know, maybe, but at the same time, honestly, I think in this situation at this point, I would have preferred to get rid of at least one level of NLA. Because then you have, let's see, I see 5% less. Yeah, it's 5% less HP than level 2. But the more important part is the minus is like they don't get the attack speed bonus, which can kind of hurt. I don't know. I don't actually know how much percentage 20 attack speed is, but it sounds and feels significant.
Yeah, I think 20% is significant. I feel like usually like 15%. For any sort of stat is kind of when it tends to become relevant.
You're right,
Probably
yeah.
the devs knew that. That's why they keep giving all these 5 stars like +8 attacks just to fuck me over.
You're right. And
Molnar's going ham, dude.
He is going ham. So the Milnar damage is not to be ignored when we actually do get into Sentinel. So it's sketch, but we'll see. I think he could do it if he with correct execution. Like there's definitely a world in where it's possible. Now the thing
it'll happen.
Yeah, I believe because I want him to succeed. I want Sniper Mid. I want Sniper Mid to get some love in this tourney.
Especially the one person that is actively avoiding Degen in every single opportunity.
Show me some. Yeah, show me something. Show me some interesting gameplay. Which I'm not taking Degen. Not a Degen in sight.
Oh, silence. Wait, but he can't use it. He can't use it, right? His only conflict is bro.
Yeah, that's all I
use it. Oh, the Phantom.
Bro.
Music key. Oh, he's a Nami fan. He's just drafting. Oh, he's drafting into the Nami fan. Based? How based? I like this guy.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Well, are we gonna get an overview of his relics? Yeah, I do want to see what
I want to. Yeah. Okay, there's no way he doesn't take the Schwarz for at least some extra damage, right? Because you need to scrap the whatever damage you can here right now for your snipers. You need the 30%. Oh, what is he going to check?
Is he restarting?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
4-6 restart. Where is he? What's he looking for? Is he looking for? What does that say?
Hello.
What does that say?
Cat hair cat. Dude, I don't. Dude.
Any translators in chat? Is that what it says?
It says hello cat hair cat. That's all I know. That's all I know, bro. I haven't used that language in like 16 years. I can't.
Hair cat.
Oh, it says Nami.
I like Sten as well.
Oh, I'm going to consult my my localizers. What is the translation? Okay. Anyway, let's talk about his damage. So
he probably wants Sculptor over. I hate to say this, but Sculptor over Typhon, right?
don't mention
Typhon.
Say it ain't so. Yeah, he needs
Also, God, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. He has the Wharf buff. He can potentially have the Sculptor skill 3 buff. He can maybe have the Schwarz 32% attack. He has the Divine Speed. He has Black Tulip, and I guess the Suzerain Fragile as well can also play a factor here. But I think that's like roughly it for his damage.
He's going in.
He does also he has Bloodbath or not Bloodbath, Deathmatch too on Moinar, right?
No, he didn't take Bloodbath, right? He ditched. He didn't take it.
Or not Bloodbath, Deathmatch.
Deathmatch, yeah, it is Deathmatch.
So yeah, he has. I'm not sure. Nonlinear might actually change the effectiveness of this strategy, but maybe it's enough. Maybe.
Okay, starting off the classic Ines.
I mean, pretty sad here, to be honest. 30 life points is nice because with 30 life points, it means you can leak a majority of the champions and still be okay in case you need to, some extra time to deal with Crescent himself.
They didn't take Sculptor. That's kind of
okay. We're missing out on a big chunk of damage there.
I do not like this. I feel like Jessica or one of the stun snipers can be replaced for Sculptor.
Right. Maybe.
I don't know what the thought process is really.
I'm not sure either. Like, I think. I think. Jessica maybe might be for, say, Cope left side, but at the same time, I don't entirely get why you're not taking Sculptor here. Because if you're not taking Sculptor, you're missing out on a lot of you're missing out on like roughly I don't even know, close to 400 attack, bonus attack from her skill 3 if she's level 90. So that's that's pretty significant in given the current like situation you have with your damage.
Even more because you have to factor in the fact that Black Tulip also increases.
Right. Yeah. You're right.
And skill multipliers like how Moinar does double his attack as damage also apply to the Sculptor buff, I believe. I think that's why he works okay with Sculptor buff as opposed to Fresh. I think. I don't remember. Either way, it's a lot of damage that is missing. Point is, he's missing on a lot of damage. I think he has a DP to deploy some of these operators that he's choosing to bring before it becomes relevant.
Exactly, yeah. Because you have, I don't know, you missed out. Yeah, like we said, you missed out on the Sculptor. You missed out on Schwarz damage. You miss out on very significant damage for your pretty much Ray core. I mean, you have Milnar here to help, right? But it's pretty much like a Ray core because you're buffing the Ray, and Milnar is just thugging it out with Deathmatch. He's looking at the tile. He's not happy that the Shadow Guard got past the Ines thing.
I mean, just leak it. I don't think you should contest. You should just leak it.
Yeah.
Contesting that is kind of.
Yeah. Then you waste. You throw off your skill cycles.
I don't think it matters if he leaks on this stage, right? Or
nope, does not matter.
Yeah.
But he does need to deploy a defender soon because.
Yeah, so nice Nightingale healing, by the way. I think she's doing a heck of a lot here. A cage, but like, okay. A cage, but at the same time, it's like you need your Shu down, you need your Suzu down, you need to get ready for this first burst here, because
yeah, but he's so limited on DP right now. He has to consider what option he wants to go for. He's considering Susan right now for.
That's true. I think Suzu's the right play here. I think Suzu is the right. The only thing is she? Okay, 25 base. She'll survive. Actually, will she survive?
He has. I think so. With her being in Nightingale range and the fact that he has.
His Milnar is.
Does he swing now? I guess he could swing now. Maybe that'll cycle.
Okay.
He wants to read down 2, maybe.
He's not the time. There's no way he has the time. And he already activated energy scaling. Like it's go time. It's okay. Retreating the cage? There's not really a point in doing that. You're not getting your DP back from the cage that you just spent. He's thinking hard about this right now. And honestly, I don't blame him, because it's very important how you play this. It's very important how you play this first Sentinel Burst, right? Because like any lapse in judgment or timing whatsoever here is going to lead to your entire cycles being thrown off. And now that you activated energy skill, you're on a very close timer here to get this done before that skill runs out and Crescent starts doing one-shot damage to all your units. So I don't know. Let's see how he does this here. He's not activating. Okay.
Right?
Hello? Hello, sir? No?
He's saving mana for a different occurrence, I assume. It's not.
For next SGL.
Well, Monarch can't hit the top, right? Monarch can't hit the top.
Okay, Monarch can't hit the top, right? But you didn't activate either of his buffers. So
yeah, I don't. Oh yeah. Oh, he had Warfare too. Oh.
He had both Worf and Suzu up, and he didn't activate either of them. He's activated.
If there's like a particular skill cycle that I'm not aware of, but
maybe he wasn't confident in this one phase. I feel like he wasn't confident in this one phase because I don't think he would have done barely enough damage either. And using a lot of these skills, it's just resources that he is wasting.
But what's changed now though? Because like, he still has the exact same damage buffer up like right now as he did before. So, but only the difference is he's used a full cycle here as well as shoe skill. Okay. Is he planning on a half cycle?
There's no way, right? It looks like this is planned, so okay. This shoe cycle looks good at least. Maybe there's some
Typhon skill 3. Typhon skill 3 getting one shot off during the intervals. Divine speed. But this is okay. We're in position here for this. Energy skill's about to run out here. This is. I'm not sure exactly how he's gonna play this out now, given the fact that even if he burst here, okay, Ray still.
Ray skill's not up.
The problem is Ray needs at least like 2-3 seconds to reload here from empty, with that module. So I don't know. The war, he's not gonna get the entire burst cycle here for I think the entire burst damage here.
Another thing is activating early actually. This might result in less damage because Ray has less damage from Black Tulip. I might be a little too close.
No, hold on. I think you're right about that because I shouldn't. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure.
That's for sure.
Okay.
That's not.
That's not what he's doing though.
It's getting half. Oh, actually, that's not bad. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good damage.
Wait, it's still going. Yeah. It's still going. Wait.
Oh, yeah, that's really good. That is really good.
Oh.
Okay, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing I have to consider now. He's not phased yet, and NG skill is going down. It's going down here. These tiles are seeded. Like
right.
This is gonna start hurting pretty badly because you don't have.
Yeah, he's okay. He's gonna try to half cycle phase because he is okay.
Okay, he phased it.
Okay, he needs to. I believe the boss is just gonna move full on left side during the next teleport. I think he just needs to move, right?
The Typhon value. He has shoe skill. He won't have Milnar damage for it though, so it's a little rough. Actually, maybe shoe comes back up in time. Nope. Actually, wait.
Maybe.
Oh, wait. He can still catch. You can catch us. Yeah. Okay. Nice. How broken is Typhon for the half cycle kill? Okay. Very nice. I was a little worried when he first cycled because like if you're gonna activate there, right? At least like activate Warfare skill if you're not gonna activate Suzu, so you can get like just a bit more damage. But I guess he I kind of get it now. Maybe he wanted to save for the tulip. That's probably it. So I think you're right about saving the damage there. But let's see. Okay, can't move. He's stuck here now. Very nice. Left side starting to come up, and yeah, looks like he is using this her hold. Thankfully, deployment issue is not a problem here. It's not a problem for him here. Yeah. Champion's starting to come out though, so
the champion should be fine. I think. He's got a lot of resources to deal with him. He doesn't really have to leak them. I don't think. Unless.
Right. Yeah. He has 28 life points.
You can leak a decent amount.
You can leak. Actually, take a left, you go.
Yeah, but here's the thing we have to talk.
She just died.
That's.
Wait, who just died?
She Shu just got one tapped, and this is the problem with when you activate energy skill. It's down for so long. Your units are just gonna get one shot because when Crescent phases, he gets an insane amount of attack buff on top of doing extra damage to your units already on seed beds. So there are a few situations in where your units will survive an attack from phase 2 Crescent here. Like with Shu down,
dead. Yeah. By the way.
Okay, this is rough. Cause this is really rough. He's gonna have because originally even if Shu's rad, right, he would still have to at least 2 cycle it because he wouldn't have the max damage from Tulip. So he knows this too. I think he's trying to decide if he wants to just straight up like undeploy all of his ops and cope for the next left side hold, or what here. I think this is greedy here if he decides to stay. This is really greedy. Like okay
I mean, yeah, no, he has to move because none of his support skills are up, and it's again, yeah, it's defeated. I think one else could die. Yeah, it's like
there goes your DP as well. Like it may have only been like what 60. You're still losing the DP that you and you already undeployed Myrtle. So like everything matters here. You need to undeploy these operators now. You need to reset up left side. You need to take care of the champions and then decide what you want to do for the burst. Is he going for a hat? That isn't going to work. By the time Crescent attacks next, someone's going to die, and Ray takes like 3 seconds to actually reload from full.
It looks like, well, he has Cage for one more attack, and then Ines will take the other shot, I guess.
I guess, yeah. Okay.
So
you're right about that.
One more cycle before he moves.
Yeah, he actual greedy little goblin. Yeah, he's. Actually, there's no harm going for this now, right? I don't think. He's got left side is stable.
Oh, Leak! Do not block. If he blocks that, the Ray's gonna target the Shadow Guard instead because of pathing. Okay, then he can place the Shadow Beast. He can place the Sand Beast down to avoid targeting it. But okay, there we go. Yeah, he is going to. Okay, good. Okay, two more seconds here. Come on. I'm actually curious how much damage this is even gonna do.
Oh, the cage just died. The cage just died.
No Typhon. Oh, come on.
Typhon.
So one of these people are gonna die. One of these people are gonna die mid.
We're all in on this. Okay, Myrtle dead, and the other one's targeting. Wait, where did the other one? Did they dodge with the 50%? With the 10% from what's it called? Not necklace. Bracelets. The dancer bracelets. Okay, wait. Oh, okay.
That's actually really good damage. Ray is hitting so hard right now.
Okay, this is doable. Oh, that is a fast boy. Okay, he needs to undeploy Redecure, or else she will die. There's no. She did not survive this. I believe, right? There's no way she survives this. But
okay, she might be able to. I mean, Jessica's turret should be able to take some hits.
But it's tanking. It's hitting 2 targets now.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
But
it hits 2 targets at base, but yeah.
It's 20. I think she can live 1. It's 20 res with
20 res. Well, okay. Crescent gets 50% more attack on top of his already based 3,600. So, is that enough?
That doesn't sound like it's enough if it's 50%.
I'm not sure. This is rough. Okay.
We need.
He needs to. Okay, he's thinking long and hard, which is good here because this is so winnable. He just needs like one. He needs one good play here. As long as he can get one good setup here to kill Crescent in one burst, he doesn't even need like the full burst, right? We just saw him chunk it for so much. So as long as he can get maybe Crescent a little asset, I think he needs to give up some champions here in order to kill Crescent and then salvage the rest of the stage.
Right, so Crescent. Okay, I'm looking. I got the Tomimi pulled up. It's 3k attack and.
Oh my! Kermit just dropped the calculations for us.
We got some numbers.
It's 23 HP off from surviving.
No, dude.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
he doesn't know. No.
He didn't get the calculator.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh dang, Jessica is not taking damage.
Yeah, she is eating all of that.
Oh my god.
The real tank over here.
I mean, for only a little longer though until skill goes down. Okay. he needs to take his time here. Leak these champions, undeploy, get as much DP back as you can, reset up.
Yeah, this is definitely a retreat Jessica moment for sure. What is she doing, bro?
He can still potentially go for
I mean, she's not coming back in a relevant manner, so maybe he's keeping her there so she can bait one attack.
Yeah, I think so too.
I guess it's the DP though, right? Because you're getting like 10, 11 DP back from that, and with your units costing this much, you need pretty much as much DP as you can gather to deploy the units that you need to survive. It's like the first hit or two from Crescent. This is rough. Okay, Celestial.
Oh, let's go, Celestial. Bro, it's carrying, I told you.
Oh,
no, Jessica's
minus
gone.
11.
And yeah.
Minus 11.
The DP hit. The DP department is taking a hit, and I mean everything else is starting to come back. Honestly, I can see this because Rosmonta's. Oh no, my Rosmonta is not.
But what were we about to say, Tenebris, earlier?
What? No.
It was before the Celestial dust popped.
Oh. I forgot.
Dang it.
I don't know. This, whatever was happening, clearly my brain thought it was because it's focused on whatever's happening.
I know. This is intense. This is a good match.
It's fine. People are starting to come back.
I know, but here's the thing: he can very well still misplay this, and if he misplays this like once, he's pretty much cooked. Because at that point, everything will be seeded. You won't have DP for your operators because they're all going to cost like 20, 30, probably 30. So he can win this, but one misstep and it's over. It's like guaranteed to be over. This is one of the closest Sentinels I've seen so far this tourney. So this is thank you for giving us this match and no Degan, so I can actually see a good
no Degan.
No Degan.
No Degan, no even holes. What is it?
Yeah, no, the even holes. Come on now. Even holes, Warframe. Come on now, that's a classic.
The Ebon Core, man, the Ebon Core. Trust.
Just get Malediction for one.
True. Okay, let's see here. He needs to. I don't know if he's just thinking or maybe he's doing calculations either. But he has to account for the time it takes for his skills to come back up as well as the DP, right?
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, actually, okay. Well, it's a little bit late now, but I remembered what I was trying to say. Frost drones are coming out soon. The bomb.
Oh, you're right. Also, someone correct me in chat if this is not right, but Lakebed Aegis is also dynamic, right? If you lose all your shields mid stage, it turns off.
That should not be the case because he already lost life points when he deployed Reader there, and Reed definitely has less base HP than 3600.
Huh. Okay, I guess
unless I guess actually he had a ton of shields going into the stage. Maybe he hasn't lost it all yet. We'll see. Maybe
he was at like 18 life points, so he should have just. Okay, so anyways, as I said, it stays on. Okay, so it does stay on. Okay, so it's possible. It has to.
Technology. It continues.
Yes, the ask chat to confirm technology.
Chat, is it real right now?
Chat. Fact check this guy. Chat. Fact check this guy right now. Looks like I don't know. I'm seeing some good suggestions here in chat right now. I think the angle is he needs the NG down and then debate because NG will survive since she has pot and won't be. Wait, right? Yeah, she should. She should survive. She has pot and she has the Aegis, so she'll live.
But although he has Crisis, right? So he needs to make sure.
Yeah, it's Crisis 1. He does have Crisis 1.
Oh, it went back down to injury?
My region. I don't know. I am a fraud. Anyway. Alright, let's see. The angle here is, like Nightingale into bait, into cage to get the rest of your setup down. And then probably undeploy Ross because you need DP back. She's not serving any fun off skill.
Yeah, she's not doing much.
Although, I don't know. She was actually doing quite. We were saying how it looks kind of comfy. He was going to the stage with 30 life points. He's already at 12.
He needs to not. Alright, right here, what he needs to do is he needs to not greed for all of his damage buffers. If he just needs the Nightingale, Worf, Ray, and maybe like Milner or Typhon, and he'll kill it, and he'll pretty much kill it. He might not even need the other two. Maybe just like maybe he can just straight up kill. But he can't be green for the wrong ops here.
He's considering it.
There are 2 defense drones here as well, so that is something to keep in mind.
That's true, but I think he has to power through it. I don't think he can kill the drones without placing down Mona, so it's like...
Can't. Is he thinking Mjolnir bottom tile here? Bottom tile to catch when he jumps onto... Okay.
I think he needs to pick up more on your bottom side,
Taking so much damage.
He needs to prevent some leaks later.
This is... I don't know if this is the play right now. I don't know if he should be spending DP on this right now.
Yeah, he probably needs to do it right now. Winner probably can't afford to go topside here.
I know, but like at the same time, he needs to kill Crescent first before he even when he keeps thinking about the right side. Because at least when you kill Crescent, you can get your Myrtle back down, maybe get some DP, and then set up for right side. But I think seeing the life points drop so low is scaring him.
It definitely is. He was staring at it constantly. I can tell, but like that's why he hasn't retreated Rosmontus yet, because she is the only thing that was preventing more leaks from happening.
That's an early skill. I guess Crescent's about to teleport. Yeah, I think he's.
I hope he is. I hope he didn't mistime it.
Well, he only needs 5 seconds of it to stay on when the boss teleports.
Well, Ray's skill lasts. Oh wow! Bunch of memberships just got gifted.
Oh whoa.
Oh.
So
20.
Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Right. Ray's skill. Ray's skill only lasts 16 seconds, so he's well below the duration already. He's messed up the timing.
Was it just early activation to clear some of the collapses?
Maybe, but then you also use Sand Beast, and Sand Beast probably isn't gonna come. I don't know if it'll come back up in time, but it's worrying because you also kind of wanted to save Ray skill to stack some Black Tulip up before you burst Crescent. It's hard to exactly judge how much you're getting off of it, Black Tulip, because you're not counting the seconds.
Maybe it's fine. Nightingale has her skill up for when Crescent teleports. I guess he's more worried about the dealing with just the aftermath currently.
That's true.
They'll probably want to bait the Frost drones, yeah.
I just hope he isn't on the rest of the
I'm beginning to see the light. I think he can do this. I think this is doable.
He definitely can, but I'm just... Dude, the longer Crescent sits there, the more nervous I get.
Yeah.
He's just standing there, menacing.
You can definitely kill it.
He just needs...
Right. Like, as soon as it gets closer. But...
He just needs to respect the damage and, like, burst it as soon as it pops before letting him pop it out of damage. Or even, like, place down a person to bait just in case, just to be, like, extra safe. Okay, here he comes. It's gonna target... Yeah, it's gonna target his medic and his Ross here.
Isn't it gonna target Nightingale Ray?
I don't think Ray's within range yet, is she?
Oh, maybe not. Yeah.
I don't think she's in range. No.
Oh, okay. I mean, either way, they kind of have around the same amount of HP.
Maybe she just.
All right. See it.
Okay, cool spawn skill.
Okay. Right.
This is it. He has to kill it here. I feel like if he doesn't kill it here,
I think he can do it. I think he has it. As long as the damage isn't. As long as he didn't.
He's just waiting for the Sand Beast and Yato maybe.
And for her to TP, or I don't, not her. Waiting for it to TP onto the tile because it needs to. And yeah, it needs to TP to the tile, 2 tiles below it for Ray to actually hit it.
I think it wouldn't be bad if he invested a little bit more in this.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for Rosmondos to finish off the.
Yeah, it does look really sketch right now.
I don't know what he's doing. He needs stacks too, right? Or does he think he needs Soothern too? There's no way, right?
No. He needs her to TP. He needs Crescent to TP right now because Ray is still out of range. Wait, Ray's facing left, right?
No, she's facing up.
Oh, never mind. Okay, no.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought she was facing left. Okay. Yes, I guess he is waiting for the collapse so Ray doesn't end up targeting and wasting shots, which is understandable.
I think he just needs to activate Rosmonta's skill, maybe get her one attack on the collapsals, and then just go time. He can't wait. The champions are coming from right side.
He's worried about leaking more than killing the boss, which is. I feel like Mona should be okay alone down there, but.
Right, because he's not. Is he even on a seated tile?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Mona's not unseated now.
Yeah, so he
no.
has it. Okay.
Right,
He needs to just believe that you can clutch it even if you go down to 1 HP.
He's losing so much time. What is he waiting for? I feel like he's waiting for the collapses to clear out, but he just.
They're gonna keep coming.
They're gonna keep.
And he can still do it. He can still just make it so they only target Crescent mostly. Because right now, because you can place, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can place Sandbeast up on the tile next to Rosmontis when these guys leave, and then she'll target Crescent.
I mean, at this point he's committed, right? I mean, he needs to let some of these collapses through before he clicks raise skill. At this point, he's committed.
He's hovering over Jessica to tank?
I don't know, man. I almost called Crescent a goober, too. He's anything but a goober.
Goober
I think he really wants to clear these guys out before. But isn't it going to teleport soon, or is it too far from that?
It should TP down, right?
I feel like it has like 2-3 attacks left before it TP's down. I feel like it's not actually been here that long because of
the
hard racing. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's TPing. He's TPing. Okay, I knew it. Okay, he's going for it. Is this enough damage though? Is the thing. It needs to be enough damage. If it's not enough damage, he's going. It's over. He will continue to leak. Crescent will TP. He won't have any other assault. Activate the pillar. Where pillar? Where pylon? Where?
No, he's waiting until he's waiting on the active deployment.
Wait, Ray's distracted. Ray's getting distracted. She hasn't reloaded yet. Oh wait, okay. I thought he activated the device.
Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Is this enough damage?
Okay. Wait, she's targeting the drones.
That's free.
She's targeting the drones.
See this?
She's targeting the drones.
Oh my god, it's a tragedy.
I think she's. Wait, I'm pretty sure.
Is she? The drone is not taking any damage.
But neither is Crescent. So what is she hitting?
Yeah, she hasn't shot yet.
No, she has shot. She shot.
Oh, yeah, she has shot. She has no ammo. Yeah.
Is it? I think she's about to target the other guys because they're coming out first, and they're gonna pass shorter.
Well, they retreated the Sandbeast, so.
Oh my goodness!
It looks like something.
He messed up. He messed up the Sandbeast placement by placing it right next to himself.
Yeah.
This is the misplay has happened. This is where things go from bad to worse. It went from salvageable to now you're in like dead zone territory.
It's probably still workable. Nightingale skill could probably last long enough for Myrtle to get enough DP for Shu, and then hopefully Shu Nightingale can tank the boss.
No, I don't think it can though. Is the thing,
I don't think Ray can tank the boss either.
Ray can't tank the boss, as well as the seedbed tiles are like restricting how much she actually has to work. How much he has to work with here.
Well, does Crescent just teleport diagonal to Rosmontis afterwards? Where does he go?
He goes, I believe. I'm checking the player just already. Hold on.
I think.
While he's waiting.
I think you can actually put down Shu. If that's the case, you can probably put down Shu diagonal, like left of blue box.
Okay, so from here he's gonna jump up to. Wait, let me see it again. Okay, he's gonna jump back up and around. Looks like.
Around to the right? But then they have to move again. I mean, he's got Mona there actually.
But Milnar has no heals. Redick isn't gonna keep the guy alive. Because she's not gonna keep the guy alive enough for.
No, he's got heals. He's got suzerain.
Oh yes, the suzerain skill is going to be down. How broken? How broken is Suzu, man?
Again, I think the play is. I'm thinking Shu left of blue box. While Nightingale skill is up, and then as soon as Nightingale skill up, Shu skill should be about up. And then you try to Actually, wait. Wait. The big brain. Wait, if you Shu skill, there was a commentator in chat saying that the drones escort the boss. If you Shu skill and teleport the boss, it won't follow the rules, right? Right.
But here's the thing, though. Is there gonna be? I haven't kept track of time, but is there enough time for him to deploy Shu and get the skill off? Because you gotta remember, when he TP'd, he activated Ray's skill, and Ray's skill is 16 seconds. So he's already half over on this little time tile here. He only stays here for, I think, like 12 seconds.
Does he have
that should be enough for Shu's skill.
It's 15, right, for Shu's skill? 30-40, right? Oh, but it looks like he has. Oh, he has coin. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it should work. It should work. He has +6 initial SP.
I don't know if
I'm lying about.
I don't know if he's gonna catch this though. If he doesn't catch this, then all his resources are basically gone.
Yeah, if he doesn't catch this, it's over no matter.
Like, okay, let's see. Ray skill coming back up soon. 2 more seconds.
One more
he'll
second.
he'll get the skill off.
Stop clicking off, just spam it. You can do it now, right?
Look, he has
I think we just use it.
Look at now. You have the Ray skill. You have the Ray skill up. Do not misplace the Sand Beast again. We learned. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, that's on me. Like, come on. What is he waiting for? I don't understand.
He's really just maximizing duration, I guess. I don't know if it really matters. Okay.
Let's see.
We not go.
Okay, Ray just took a heavy hit. Milnar skill.
Yeah, she's alive. There's 2 medics coming on. This should be...
Problem is the pylon, right? The pylon still looks like it requires at least 5-6 seconds to pop open, and I don't know if they're
gonna... by then.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna survive this many more hits. Okay, Redick here to help with the heal. That's skill 3.
We already know that she dies though. I guess she Sanctuary.
Right, but is she on a seated? She is on a seated tile, right? Yeah.
Well, now she is. Well,
but no. But that's if she wasn't on a seat on a soaked tile, and she is on the purple tile, so she will just probably get one shot.
Goodbye.
Like, this is.
Goodbye. Read the
Come on. Reload here. Pop the pylon.
This might be it.
Come on. You've been giving so many opportunities.
Right?
Really winnable.
You need to. Hello. Okay.
Reading down.
Warfarin's not up, bro. Oh, but he's gonna wait. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. I don't know if he can do that. Actually, no. That's good. Because the drones are coming from bottom side. That's good.
Okay. Sand Beast will be back up. Phil back up. Ray skills up.
Well, he wants to retreat Shu so that Warfarin is guaranteed to hit. Right.
Oh, that's true. Oh, he can gamble it.
I don't think you should gamble it.
Yeah, he shouldn't gamble. He shouldn't. But like,
also, Ray is starting
like the
to fire.
biggest play of the century.
Ray is starting to fire here. Oh,
she's like still has ammo.
But because of the way the Sand Beast is placed, she'll prioritize Crescent, right? Okay, all right, we're going.
There it is. Here it comes.
Did it? I can't see. Did it land?
What the fuck?
Okay, it did. It landed on Ray.
Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. It's go time. Hello?
Go. This is the moment. This is the final moment.
He missed the other. Oh, he dodged.
No, he's hitting the crocodile. No! Dude, it's over.
Yeah, it's... Oh my... The window's over.
No, he waited too long. He waited too long.
He hesitated and he paid for it. He's going to die for this mistake. There is very little...
Wow, that is... If he actually placed the Sand Beast on directly left of Ray, that would have worked.
No, he waited too long.
Champion...
This is the thing, right? Yeah. It's target prow. The target prow is something you have to be very careful and play around with. And he did his best, but at the same time, this would have all been over on that last cycle if he only placed Sand Beast below next to the left of blue box. Like, this was so winnable, but he like we said, he made 2 blunders and he paid for it. He's going to die for this.
Okay, guys, here's the real gambling. 10% dodge, hear me out.
The 10% dodge on what? The skill isn't up. Like,
on every single attack.
Bar is not moved.
I think he could have saved that, to be honest. Even with the crocodiles coming, I think he was doing.
You know what? You want to know what the realest thing ever? I think if you used Typhon, maybe it would have, because Typhon would have targeted Crescent for being would have targeted Crescent.
But oh my, yeah.
Honestly, with how many
so real
that took, maybe it would have been enough if he just half cycled Yato over and over. Honestly,
I don't know. Would it?
I don't know about that because Yato's damage is it's instantaneous, but
wait, no, she wouldn't have. I just lied. I didn't even realize Crescent was 0 weight. What?
Yeah, he doesn't prioritize Crescent.
Crescent 0 weight? Ah, my goodness.
Yeah,
anyway,
it's the portal thingy lore.
I mean, but like that's like the weight of the universe in the portal, so like that's pretty heavy. Regardless, this is. I mean, now you just have to just 07 and take it. You reap the mistakes you sow.
Yeah, it's
and it was
over.
Yeah, it was a respectable attempt, and unfortunately, the mistakes he made were not. He was punished for it, right? The game did not forgive him for it, and even despite the troubles he might have experienced on the way up to this boss fight, I don't know. I mean, it's a tale as old as time, right? You make it all the way, and then you choke at the last moment. Whether that just be from pressure, from the anxiety of the fight, just from being an eternal. I don't know. Whatever it is, like it affects your mental, which is why having the mental to do this is like one of the skills you need to stay calm under pressure. So yeah, here we go. The last one's coming in now. He will die for this, and there's not much left else to say. I mean, it was a good attempt. I respect it. I really respect it, especially for not drafting Degen. He wanted to show what he could do without it, and honestly, I respect it.
Respect for the draft. Yeah, he made some. He definitely knew what he was doing. He took some unconventional picks that worked out specifically because he didn't want to play with some of the meta operators, and it did work out. But yeah, sadly the execution just wasn't there.
Yeah, especially the last two attempts, he really messed up.
Yeah,
it was really winnable there.
It was so winnable. Yeah. That's. I mean. Yeah, it was winnable, and it was partially mistakes just from. It was also mistakes of just like not just mechanical mistakes. It was just mistakes from understanding, right? Not understanding how certain, I guess like your trait mechanics work, especially, or just pathing as well. There was ways to play around the pathing priority, but if it's a lapse in judgment.
Yeah, but yeah, there's one last Shattered champion going into the box. GG's. Run is over.
Very unlucky.
1902. That's not a terribly high score considering that the score to beat in Winsok's bracket currently is, I believe, 1650-ish, or just not 1650. Sorry, 2650-ish.
It's still not enough to overtake Artiosa, which is
yeah,
which is fine, but like
it's definitely not a high score. It's still respectable, but unfortunate.
But yeah,
but I think overall that was a really good run, especially
it was
just Ray Podcast. Along the way, Ray's been smashing through basically everything.
Exactly.
Even at the end.
Yeah, this is probably I think my favorite run so far. To like Hayes was, I got really lucky because Hayes' run was also really entertaining to watch. So I got to cast that, and I got to cast out, so that was also fun. And this run, like as a sniper med player, even though he didn't kill Sentinel, like I'm extremely I'm just happy to see sniper med get played and used. So yeah, this is probably one of my probably my favorite run. This is just
it's actually shone like a new light in me. Like seeing this run without the Degen, yeah, it makes me think everything is possible.
There's hope, yeah. There's hope out there for a Degenless world, and
Degenless world.
As long as there's hope out there, where there's a will, there's a way. That was a great Sentinel. That was a very great Sentinel. A joy to cast. Thank you to the player. Thank you to the hoster of the stream, and we will be heading to intermission shortly.
Yep.
We're all flabbergasted, bro.
laughing, calling me, who's the liar? Maybe you're in my bones, my blood. Take it all, filling me up. I'm empty, heartbeats counting down. Oh, if I could stop the clock, you'd win. So whisper the names of your enemies. There's a darker cloud than what you've left inside, growing like the winter wind. I can bear your weight, your words and selfish pride. You will not escape this sin. This is my revenge, I'll take us to the end. You can watch beneath my skin. Fear is just a smoke screen, heat is still my friend. I will use the burn to win. Whispering, falling into a sleepwalk, pacing carefully. I don't dream, closing each chapter without pain. Silent watch. There was a time I had a family, everything frozen hard. Oh my now epiphany. So whisper the names of your enemies. There's a darker cloud than what you've left inside, growing like the winter wind. I can bear your weight, your words and selfish pride. You will not escape this sin. This is my revenge, I'll take us to the end. You can watch beneath my skin. Fear is just a smoke screen, heat is still my friend. I will use the burn to win. This shell, a castle, these walls will not be scaled. You're captured, it's sick how things have turned, and all the lessons learned. Whisper the names of your enemies. Whisper the names of your enemies. I'm not your enemy. There's a darker cloud than what you've left inside, growing like the winter wind. I can bear your weight, your words and selfish pride. You will not escape this sin. This is my revenge, I'll take us to the end. You can watch beneath my skin. Fear is just a smoke screen, heat is still my friend. I will use the burn to win.
Hello and everyone. Welcome back to Skywalking Global League Season 2 Day 3 Knockout Stage. My name is Oyana. I'm joined by my fellow co-casters Oltam and Wookie. How we doing, gentlemen and women?
Ready to see some good runs.
Hello.
All right, so second player of the day, we have Hijkstuv from the Korean server. I think it's our third Korean player to play in this tournament so far. The first two Korean players have placed first in their respective groups. Very strong showing from Korea this time around, but I'm kind of worried for Hijkstuv because in his group, the first place player in this group right now played yesterday. Their name was Kola. Kola played a really strong game. Ended up with the 2900 score line, but didn't have to take ending 2 to get that score line. I'm interested to see what they're gonna have to bring to try to beat that score and then take the Korean pride of first place on every group. What do you guys think?
Probably gonna have to hit Cola was having some really clean runs and hitting the emergencies, right? So I'm figuring for Hijkstuv, obviously it's a pretty tough ask to hit that 2900 given how it has been the highest score of our tournament so far. But if they're able to get that ending 2 where Kola didn't, maybe that'll be enough to push them over the top.
Maybe. So we have Hijkstuv on the screen right now with their favorite operators and their specialized operators, I guess. Hijkstuv was a player back in SGL 1, right? Placed pretty high in their groups, also finished in the semifinals as well, top 4 placement, very strong showing. And Wookie, do you want to read their their player intro?
A little blurb at the top?
Yeah.
So from Hijkstuv, it says, "Hello, this is Hijkstuv. I was worried because I didn't have enough practice time, but I'm glad that I'm one of the final 4 KR players. During the tournament, I was trying to showcase many plays and tricks. This time I was also asked to pick my favorite clears, and it took some thought to choose them. In the end, I selected 2 recent integrated strategy videos and 1 old 1P relay video. I hope you enjoy watching them." And there's the list. So you have a Break the Ice EX8 1P relay, 4-op only, with a Nalter. Looks like, what is that? Silver Ash, Aya, Nalter, and Surtur on the little thumbnail there. You have an IS4 Visit, I believe that's Hollow Visage plus Sentinel. Well, that's a pretty, it's like, ooh, double alternate ending there. And then an IS4 D15 ending 2, 3, and 4 alternate with a Spearhead squad. We don't see that many Spearhead squads nowadays, with especially, a lot of the more consistent runs we've seen is, a good bit of Degen, right?
Mm-hmm. Spearhead squad notorious for being very high rolly, very inconsistent. Either you die on floor 1 or you live and you get that big damage buff that the squad provides you. Gonna be interesting to see what they're gonna be bringing along this time, because they are switching their squad, right? We're not gonna see Spearhead squad. We're gonna see the Trident, True Tested, Guard Vanguard, Deegan start. Oltam, do you have any insights for this squad?
Well, I would say that the squad is probably if you threw me into a tournament, this is definitely what I'd play. In terms of matchup against the early game, Degen is one of if not the best starting operator. People talk a lot about how she's good on floor 1 and floor 2, and she definitely is, but I think one of the underrated things about her is every floor 3 normal stage, all you need is E2 Degen, a few 3-stars, and that's it, and that's all you need. And she's one of the few operators that has that good of a matchup against floor 3. I think Reed might really be the only other one.
Mm-hmm. Some of the other starters Ella and Yato does need a little bit more assistance when trying to clear some of the other floor 3 stages, especially Shady Frozen Sea. But it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to bring us to the run. We're going to bring in the run's going to be brought to us shortly here. So, are you guys excited for the Korea's third run of the day or third run of the tournament? I'm kind of excited. Let's take a look and see what they bring to the table. So let's talk about floor 1 and reset so far. If you gentlemen were to play Guard Vanguard, Deegan start, and in this tournament we've seen a lot of like floor 2 route weave, floor 3 route weave. What do you guys prefer in terms of when do you pick the route weave?
I personally, I mean, from my ending 3 runs, I kind of prefer to pick the route weave later when I have that power spike, right? Because it does add that extra enemy that can throw off timings, that can throw off deployments on maps at times. Granted, obviously, I'm nowhere near good enough to participate in the tournament. That's why I'm sitting up here in the casting booth. But I would usually prefer to take it later when you have more power, so it's a lot more consistent than anything else.
It looks like we're gonna have a 3 combat floor 1, one of the very desirable outcomes when you're running in the tournament. You really want as many combats as possible going into that floor 1 shop, preferably not having to take use any index whatsoever, and then banking all that index onto, let's say, floor 2, floor 3, try to find that scout node, right? So we're going to regular beast for the very first node, one of, if not the most practice stage for our players, just because of how common it is to get to floor 1, right? Reset the stage and then go practice floor 1 over and over and over. Definitely much easier to practice around here. Even though that they had 3 combats on floor 1, the emergency is not guaranteed here, is it? It's not going to be on route guaranteed on floor 1, because I believe there was 1 extra combat down below.
Yeah, I believe so. And I guess for that question, I guess Ulta, would you say it's better to go for 3 combats or just 1 in the emergency? Because in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, more combats, more XP, more levels, right? But is that extra relic from the emergency more worth it, or would you also go for that that 3 combat situation?
It's definitely 3 combats. The main thing is like doing 3 combats like puts you like at enough combats where you hit the command level 3, and then once you hit command level 3, like you have enough hope to like take another 6-star off whatever vouchers you get off the shop or the voucher you got from the last combat. It's just a really important breakpoint to hit, and makes it so like if you don't get 3 combats floor 1, it's like drastically different than doing so.
Would you ever use an index on floor 1?
If I got 2 free index from combats, I would. But like that's like 1%, 2% chance of happening. Like, or even if I got 2 free index, it's only I do it sometimes, but.
That's a really big fold decision between hero and sync for the very first fold choice.
Opting for hero.
Yeah, you probably do want to opt for hero. I think sing is nice, but usually you only sing at floor 4, floor 5, floor 6. So they probably are trying to hedge for economy, and that misses the emergency here. So it's just gonna be triple normal combats.
Best case scenario, obviously having that emergency in there, but well, from what I've seen with IS routing, like that's not as common to get that to get the emergency and the triple combat. It's like a little, usually it's like you either get the 3 or you get the 2. But I will say in Hijkstuv's case here, unlike yesterday, because I cast the Cola, so I remember that one, but with Cola's run, they had that that Degen E1 for so long, whereas Hijkstuv's like, okay, I already got the Degen E2, just with the benefit of that Guard Vanguard squad, right? You get those, you have the chance of starting with that E2 Degen. That's 1 less operator you need to E2.
Definitely 1 less operator you do need to E2, and it looks like they're doing some form of speedrun strategy for this stage. That's a very fast way to solo clear prisoners night, I belive. Non-emergency, pretty easy. They skipped the first medic voucher, and they're skipping, I'm guessing they're gonna skip this sniper voucher as well, so Reed is not high on the priority list. What do you think he's looking for? Do you think he's looking for another guard, another vanguard, maybe a specialist ticket to spend all of his hope on?
I'm not sure, and I'm honestly surprised that he didn't take read off the medic voucher. Like that is the sort of situation that feels like a read angle to me. Like, she doesn't match up great against the bosses, but like for everything else, like she's incredibly good, and like having her just like makes everything up to the boss like so much cleaner.
It feels like I feel like it's more of what some of these players call a tempo pick, where you pick it just so that the Reed and Degen can stabilize the whole run, so you can pick all the other vouchers, right? You can get like all the supporter vouchers early, you can get 3 more medic vouchers, and it wouldn't really be problematic because your squad can already handle most of the stages just by virtue of having Reed and Degen. Very strong operators, very strong picks. But yeah, I'm excited to see when they actually select an operator. So third combat, third voucher for the stage before we enter the shop. It is a caster voucher, and it's a tree and safe house. They picked 3?
Huh.
I gotta figure they're just gonna skip this caster voucher. I'm thinking they're probably either looking for guard or specialists. Thinking like maybe. Usually it's LO.
HR voucher on the very first node, and then now we're gonna go for that.
That was the read, right?
That surely
you're going for the read, right? At this point, the only cost. Yeah, okay, there it is.
Wait, they knew ahead of time they were getting the HR voucher or the HR letter, so they skipped reads to save on 2 hope.
Very big brain play. But right now, there is index on this shop for 12 ingots, but they're not withdrawing and then just go straight for the next floor. Very interesting play. You don't have to withdraw your ingots right now. Sometimes some players will try to like withdraw when they haven't. Wow, this is a very interesting and spicy floor 2 layout. What do you think? What do you guys think so far?
Well, it sure would have been nice to have another index here, but at the very least, like, they can like access like all the tiles. So if there is a scout, then they will be able to like grab it, even if it might cost some index to do so.
They do have that option available, like waiting for the bait of the cannon. There it is. Like, wait, I believe he has to wait for that cannon. You put that Degen, your Degen just kind of explodes in that situation.
So that's part of one of the few things with this artillery cannon is what we call a surge cycle. So if you notice, the cannon autoed Orchid first, or sorry, not Orchid, autoed Cruise first, and then uses the skill right after. Very annoying, and it's only because of a little thing called a surge cycle. So what a surge cycle is that every the unit has specific times where it will try to lock onto a target for using the skill, and if it doesn't find a target for within that period, it will just auto attack. And that's why at that time sometimes individuals would deploy at specific timings and to specific locations at specific DP timings, so that it lines up with their surge cycle and immediately baits their attack, so they don't have to do some shuffling right around like this. But no problem, E2 Degen and the Reed will clean up the last enemy that did leak through a little bit.
No wither take there. It was another dog. So, but he had the skill anyway, so the wither take would have died.
And it's gonna be very interesting because he will be able to see if he gets another boss key. I believe the scout node chance here is extremely high, especially if there's 4 non-combats after the first column, and they're mostly linked too. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what they go for. Immediately goes for the shoe. Doesn't really matter that it's their Bosky into scout. Bosky into scout, the better combination between the two. And it is a deployment limit Bosky? No. What does 2 stand for? What Bosky conditions has 2?
is it the max life and then leaks are doubled one?
It could be.
Also a
Probably.
possibility.
Because they're usually at like 6 HP. So if they're like 9, then that probably is it.
Let's
see.
find out. Let's see. It's not
Seven.
deployment.
Oh wait, it's scout. It's scout scope, I think.
Oh, scout
because
scope.
that's the one with
Oh.
tiles distance. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would make more sense.
Mhm. Less attack, but you get multiplier instead for 2 tiles away. Still pretty easy stage for him because Deegan does so much damage with E2 on 4-2 that the only real thing that would make you worry is a Weight Bosky and then a floor 4 emergency stage. That is very deadly, but thankfully we're not gonna have that at this point. Maybe later, we'll see. But yeah, it's gonna be scout into Bosky, immediately goes into the Bosky. If you immediately go into the Bosky, you will not be granted any more resets, because the Bosky on floor 2 does count as another floor, as a third floor.
So no more resets here allowed on the side or for Hijkstuv. But I mean, they got the HR voucher. They already have their E2s. They're probably not going to be like, oh yeah, well, they're probably not going to think about that. They're probably pretty happy with the start at the moment.
Well, the one thing to note about the HR voucher is that they were at 8 hope, immediately pick Shu, goes down to 3 hope left, and that 3 hope is enough to recruit a 6-star Vanguard or Guard, because Guard Vanguard vouchers are now very, very, very powerful for them. Double index and the Guard and the Vanguard voucher. And plunder?
And a plunder.
Yeah,
And
just
a
get
plunder.
everything. The game's just like, yeah, here you go. Take everything.
E2 Elysium, E2 Bagpipe. Are you gonna still go for the Innis? You're going for the Innis regardless. Are you gonna go for the shop, or do you go for the safe house, sir? I think they're gonna go for the safe house because they don't have that many ingots. So the voucher efficiency is not what they're concerned right now. They just want more hope, maybe some HP, or a squad size. What are you gonna pick here, sir? I think it's HP, right? Because you.
I
You
agree.
get the tail, you start getting shield, yeah?
Well, it's not just shield, right? The reason why you would pick HP in this situation, because the next fight you will be able to recruit anything you want because you have 5 hope, and then the fight after that you're gonna level up, which means that you're gonna be able to pick again, right? So it doesn't really matter what you do at that point, but not no big deal. More index, double encounter.
Or 5 entire index.
5 index on floor 2. I mean, they can definitely take that scout now.
Yeah,
And just-
definitely take the scout for sure. The question is, do scout route weave here? You definitely route weave here, right? Surely you route
You
weave.
just go for the route weave.
I would route weave.
I mean, you got a pretty strong setup here. You have Inez, you have Shu. Like, they're not E2'd yet, but you have your Degen at E2. Like, that should be good to go. Yeah, there's
for
a
the route weave. More index.
More index.
Simply get more index. Are they gonna go for the shield? They're not gonna go for the index. I mean, to be fair, it is a lot of index for not being able to use any index or very few index on floor 3, but it is index on floor 4, and he does go
more
for the index. Oh, is he gonna go for another combat? That's not a bad idea, honestly. Get one
You
more
have
combat.
5, yeah. It's like you have 5 index.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
not just that, right? Normally you would save all your index on floor 3 because you get more combats. Like the combats on floor 3 give you double voucher, quote unquote double voucher, right? But because of HR letter, it actually makes it so that it doesn't matter what you pick. Whatever voucher he gets, he'll just pick anyway. And all vouchers are good for him except caster, for some reason.
Yeah, except caster.
And sniper. Maybe he'll pick a sniper. Maybe he'll pick a caster.
Maybe. It really depends on what he's going for. Like what'll keep his options open, right? But it's like the game just decided, all right, yeah, here's a bunch of index. Here's a bunch of here's some high roll.
Man,
But should be pretty clear here.
yes, it is gonna be a very strong clear at this point in time. The only thing though that I'm a little concerned still is that the lack of damage. Right now, his hope economy is pretty much solved. Like he's way above his hope economy. So most of the stages right now, relicless, are gonna be very easy to handle. But once he steps into floor 5 and you don't have a single DPS relic, it is not as easy. Even if you do have your full squad, right? Man-made Carnival is your number 1 enemy without any relics. Even if you have your full squad, right? That stage is absolutely no joke with how the tournament wants you to draft this Deegan heavy core lineup, right? The Sentinel core lineup.
You're like, yeah, man-made relic man-made carnival is, difficult without damage relic. I'm like, man-made relic or man-made carnival is just difficult for me even with relics. Sucks. But yeah, definitely imagine they're hoping for some E2s here, get that a bit more power spike going into that floor 3, because the map layouts will change. Well, they'll change ever so slightly because of that route weave, right? I think it's like one more enemy appears on
Certain stages, yeah.
Yeah, certain stages, right? And that might throw some things off, so having that extra power.
That is a surprise. Very powerful relic. E2 the shoe. They E2 their shoe. We get some power, a lot more power. So, certain Dreambind Castle.
Dreambind. They're going for Dreambind.
Wow.
That's 30 starting DP, no, right?
So most of their opening situations have been solved. So yeah, just throw bodies at everything. Suddenly, that's a pretty strong solution. Honestly, is that if you don't hit the stat curve, you just throw bodies, as many bodies as humanly possible. And wow, another alternate boss, 3 Snatcher this time. Yesterday we had the breathing yesterday. Yeah, and now we have 3 Snatcher. And then now we're just missing the other alternate stage. What was it called? Ulta?
The Earth Wakes.
Earth Wakes.
Oh yeah,
One of those.
Yes, the boxed version of floor 3 boss. Gonna be interesting to see how they handle Tree Snatcher, but I don't believe they have problems with Tree Snatcher right now. They do have the medics, they do have Shu, no problem whatsoever for Tree Snatcher. It's a little iffy though because of how Dagon is their only damage source right now. They really need to fix that. Reed E1 is not a reliable enough damage source for Earthquakes. Or not Earthquake, sorry, Tree Snatcher.
Tree Snatcher, yeah.
Tree Snatcher.
It's not bad damage, it's just you always want more. Yeah.
Because they can only hit 6, unfortunately, with the skill. And there's a very big wave when the boss finally starts running towards your lineup of, I believe, like 15 enemies, something along that range, where Dagon skill can't handle all of that. Definitely can.
But this Fracture's going pretty smooth. Not really anything too crazy.
So this is one of the only 2 combats before the mid-floor boss on floor 3, right? After this is going to be an emergency stage. Do you think that he's going to struggle on any emergency stage with this squad?
Well, the serious looking one's definitely like Shady Frozen Sea, but I think even Shady Frozen Sea is going to be fine with this squad.
Yeah, especially with Dreambind Castle, deploy 4 operators at once to deal with the opening, and suddenly you out-tempoed the stage. Oh, another index.
How many indexes?
Wow.
How many indexes like some get?
That is a...
Got a choice of supporter voucher or a sniper voucher. What do they opt for here?
They probably will pick the supporter voucher here, right? Or are they gonna go for another DPS in the sniper? Nope, goes for supporter. Which supporter are you gonna pick, sir? You're about to level up in the next combat, so you can opt to pick anything. Pick the Sculptor, pick your Heidi, pick your Quercus, pick a Gnosis. Hell, pick Stainless. Hijkstuv, pick Stainless.
Pick Stainless.
Come on, Hijkstuv. Come on, you Stainless was on the screen. Stainless was on the screen. No.
He's like, nah, he goes for that. Nah, he went for that. I believe that's Heidi.
That was the Heidi. That was definitely the Heidi.
Opting for the S1 skill cycle with the Negan, yeah.
Oh, that is an encounter into the boss key, so he will have one more opportunity for combat and more opportunity for more combats in the boss key.
Gonna surprise that one, I think.
Yeah, he surprised the one below, which is pretty... That's not a bad idea, because he is about to level up. He does some ingots. He just needs to get some operators, E2 some more operators before entering Tree Snatcher, because this ain't it for Tree Snatcher right now. Tree Snatcher is gonna be very difficult with this squad.
Yeah, you basically have like one offensive E2 unit and one defensive E2 unit. Like you need a bit more to be able to handle that much. Altar of Craving Emergency, which is get that nice little extra altar just smack in the middle of your high ground.
Well, I mean, at least it's he has Dreambind Castle for this stage. This stage is notorious for having Vine Creep Chest spawn on the altar range, and yes, that will trigger your Vine Creep Chest. The altar will trigger your Vine Creep Chest, and usually that is a guaranteed -2 because you don't have enough DP to open the stage and have your operators with all their skills ready to handle that Vine Creep Chest. So very prepared for the stage. Another +2, +3 ingots for him for the chest. So the shop is gonna be very, 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 very good for him. Especially if he gets 1 damage shot.
Basically, at this point, you just look for any damage relic just to give you that extra comfort at this point, because all of their relics right now are more support oriented, right? Like either non-combat or more just like getting units out. They don't have any raw damage ones. What is it? It's Dreambind. They have HR voucher, and then
that's it.
Yeah, that's it, right? Because they have route weave. That's just getting you they're just getting the ending you want. So yeah, no damage relics right now. They're desperately looking for some damage relics. They're high rolling everything else for what it's worth, but
well, I mean, they still have to find the lost and found, right, to get like a really good score full potential for their squad. They also need to they need all that they can get to try to beat the Cola score of 2946, and if there's any run to beat it, it would be this kind of run. That is a leak, unfortunately.
That is, that's about a,
that is a leak.
Oh, that's a leak. Yeah, he's getting out of there. He's baited. No, that is 100% now. The tick damage is not going to be enough. Or actually, no, there wouldn't even be tick damage. I don't. You'll just out of range. That was just
right. Yeah, she's at E1.
Yeah, she's at E1. If that read alt was E2, that guy probably would have exploded before making it.
Yeah, or an activation of the shoe skill, perhaps.
Yeah, shoe S2 there.
Shoe's on S2, right?
Yeah, that shoe was S2, so I was wondering why the shoe was on S2 there in that particular case. But
the S3 would definitely give him the damage. Oh, Alice. Not Hunt. I don't even see the other relic. I just see the moment I see Hunt, it's like it's Hunt.
Doesn't matter what the other one is.
Doesn't matter what the other one is. Ooh, defender support and a sniper voucher. No guard or vanguard vouchers for him.
For the Heidi E2.
But no big deal because the shop is coming up soon. He does have a chalice, but that would mean that if he spends ingots, that would go against the chalice, right? Are you going to go against the chalice? Are you just gonna get more index? Let's see.
Is that the 7? Was that the 7 ASPD chalice?
I think so, yeah.
Right, that's 7 ASPD. Yeah. So for 5, so that like
5.
Yes.
All right, top time. He has to get the deploy limit for sure. Yeah.
Is he going to go opt for that read E? He's got a read E2 right there with the read alt E2. If he wants to opt for that, he's got a medic voucher.
He refreshes. He refreshes. He forgot that his read was E1. He needs to buy. He needed to E2 his read. So
yeah, that was a bit surprising.
Completely.
Ella.
God, potentially. Yeah, well, Ella pick here. Not surprising at all. Is he gonna take a squad size? Perhaps no squad size buff for his. I mean, he does have +1 squad size so far. Another +1 squad size here would make it really comfortable for him. But he could also go for the Advent, but he can still withdraw 8.
He can if he likes the shop enough.
Yes, I'm just so confused about the read no promo.
Yeah,
right?
I was like, because you go for the read E2 there. Like that's such a nice power spike, and it just makes everything's so much more comfy going into the next rounds.
And he buys the index. Let's go 6 index gaming. But he goes into the boss key, so he has to spend 2 of those index right away, and it is an SP boss key. You can see the SP on it, and then gets another shop and a safe house.
And an emergency, so
gets that emergency too. Pretty good. Let's see what he opts for here. He has +3 deploy limit now, so all his deploy limit problems have been solved for the rest of the run. +2 is a lot. +1 is already big, and then the moment you hit +3, it's like it's not a factor anymore. You don't need more than the 9 deploy limit for most stages. So maybe Frozen
Oh, it's
Sea.
shady.
Emergency Shady on an SP boss key means that you can't control your skills. But the problem is that he doesn't have a way to kill the caster boats fast, right? Because with the Route Weave version, caster boats do spawn, extra caster boats spawn, and those caster boats will screw with your life points, right? He will have to take a damage like -2 HP if he doesn't find a way to handle those boats. But maybe the Ella pick is gonna work out because he just stuns those casters.
It's going to S1.
That's not the stun one. That's S1. That's the slow ones, if I remember it right. Because like the thing with the SP relic or with the SP Bosky right now is like he just doesn't have the raw power to just let it go, right? To just brute force it through. But you no longer have that ability to time it. So it's like, what do you do here? Like you're missing a good chunk of power just off your E2s. Like, I mean, we were harping on it, but we're like, again, I'm genuinely surprised you didn't take that Reed E2. That Reed E2 would have made this nicer.
Like much more. Yeah, you could at least like use Reed E2 to go handle the casters or something, right? But also, I'm kind of curious from what your perspective is on how to handle the caster boats with Route Weave on this floor. Especially on Relic.
I'm genuinely like not entirely sure what you would do here. Like,
First guy is
a leak unless L1.
No.
Okay, that is, Mega proc time.
Dagon just in time to proc. That position for Shu, huh? Very interesting.
It's very safe, I would say, because if anything makes it past Dagon, they're gonna get blocked by Shu, and it's still within Dagon S3 range. So
yeah, it's mainly because of the Heidi. It's out of Heidi's range, so that Shu doesn't have 0 block at any time, which is kind of brilliant. So here it comes, right? Heidi skill is active. They pass through Deegan. Now Shu has to tank the dock worker. Very, very, very angry dock worker. Here comes the next set of boats passing right through Dagon. Stunned by Ella. Oh, I think Ella might die if the next boat does pass through.
Okay, I was like, needed a mine there. Otherwise, that boat was gonna make it through.
Here comes the first caster, and the 2 boats come out. He needs to stun the first caster while these casters take a lap around a few times, by the way. And he needs to kill this first caster. I think he needs to kill another.
Inez. And Inez targeting decided to go for the boat and not the caster. Inez deciding that she wants to throw the map.
And there should be 2 more casters too that are about to spawn right now.
There's the boats.
Here's one more caster. Is he gonna stun this? Please save your stun for the caster boats, because the boats, the civilian boats are still coming back. They would lap around a few times towards castering.
Back for round
and here
2.
comes the second caster that spawns. Very almost guaranteed to a -2 if you don't stun right now.
There's the stun.
Here comes the stun.
That's a good stun.
I mean, they could opt for. I'll say an option they could have gone for is maybe like Reed and Nez and try to get some damage going there.
That boat is going down, and if Dagon destroys the boat and this,
that's like no win.
That's one boat dead. And here comes the second boat with the caster and the dock worker. The dock worker timing. This is not very kind to Hijkstuv's timing right now. Very precarious situation. You only have 6 HP.
Reed all skill did go off though.
Reed's skill did go off, and then the true teleport actually brings back the caster. Normally, Deegan does not block that caster because of the pathing. Even if you do, even if it does look like it goes through, like Deegan should block it, it doesn't. But because True Skill was active, Deegan's able to block it, so no leaks through there. Still only -1, good variant. Oh, Deegan's about to die. Deegan died. Uh-oh, Caster's going for the civilian boats now. Deegan's going for the civilian boats. There's no damage on the dock horse. That's gonna be -2 if it's not handled. More boats are about to go through, and if this civilian is a -3, if no more civilian boats go through, it's gonna be a -3.
I don't think the caster has enough damage to kill all 3. I think the boats are going to make it, because the caster ASPD isn't going to be quite enough to get the boats, but that's going to be a -2 for the dock workers and then the caster boat.
Yeah, -4 for emergency shady. Especially for SP Bosky, you can't time your skills. Very detrimental. Very, very, very detrimental.
Yeah, and as
they
mentioned, they lived, but that's that's a good bit of life points that you kind of wish you had back.
That life point
I guess-
pick from earlier is definitely gonna buy them right now. Oh, here comes Guard Vanguard.
That's a Guard Vanguard.
And I think
And
that's a specialist Guard
specialist.
Vanguard, right? Yeah.
I think so. That's a ground. Yeah, that's a ground one, so they could opt for
E2 Milnar.
It's an E2
Oh, there's
Milnar.
the Milnar.
It's the instant E2 Milnar. You're gonna go for it, aren't you? You're going straight for the E2 Milnar. That solves his Tree Snatcher problems right away. There is no problem with Tree Snatcher anymore. Milnar solo carries for most of that stage. Goes for the safe house. Is he gonna get an E2? He does get an E2. Who do you E2?
Now he's taking the Reed
or the Ella.
or the Ella. Because Reed does give you that extra bit of survivability, like as a just in case.
Well, it's not that. It's more along the lines right now of you have to think, right? How many vouchers do you need and how many vouchers do you want? If you go for the Ella, you only need 2 more specialist vouchers. But if you go for the Reed, you still need roughly 4 medic vouchers, right? 1 for ending 2 healing. That's another tree encounter for more index. You're just gonna take the 1, right? Not gonna take the double index, or are you gonna go for the double?
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's a single.
Yeah, right
Just
now
like-
his index is or not his index. His collapse is already like really high. It took like the +3 collapse from taking 2 index from the first tree, and then he's leaked twice. Like right now, like the biggest thing that could kill this run is just like collapse spiraling out of control.
Collapse spiraling out of control, especially on floor 4, is not good. Right now he has Barrow, Injury Trigger, Dequan, and I believe one more thing. Do you guys remember what his last one is? I don't think it's the minion, right?
It is. There is the minion because there was the Dominion tiles.
Oh, then that would be it. And he would have Dominion, Barrow, and Injury Trigger. So not very kind to him, but it's not the end of the world. Let's see if they can clear out Tree Snatcher with the Milnar. There is a specific spot that you can put down Milnar that basically can kill the boss in this stage. He basically kills the boss, so you have way less pressure on your front line, and Deegan can pretty much solo carry the front line as well with the 2. But so we'll see. Very comfortable stage for him, or it should be a very comfortable stage for him, depending on the minion. The minion looks good so far. So where do you place your operators, sir?
Yeah. Yeah, should be mostly fine. The only thing is just the right side high ground might get a little bit iffy given the boss's pathing. Because he does pop out on the right side there, so if you're going to try to avoid that Dominion, it might get a little bit finicky.
Yep, here comes the Milnar tile I was referring to earlier. Yes, this is the tile that you want to be deploying Milnar on, so that the boss doesn't like hit your squad. But this tile is gonna get hit by the boss though, so a little unfamiliarity with the squad. So the reason why you don't want to put Ines there is because the boss is able to chain to the rest of your squad on the left hand side, so it's a lot of unnecessary healing pressure. Like right now, Shu's gonna get hit, Ansel's gonna get hit. If Ines gets hit, Ansel might just straight up die, which is very detrimental. Are you going to deploy anything, sir? He's gonna deploying 1 more hibiscus.
double stack of heals on that Blinar. I'm just like, all right, let's just keep this Blinar alive.
But he doesn't currently have any form of damage to assist Chu, which is gonna be very unfortunate. Milnar swings. That's the first swing down. Boss is already 50% HP from the first swing alone. That's no damage relics, by the way. This boss is very, very, very squishy to physical damage. Arts damage, boss has decently high arts res. Don't try to kill this boss with arts res. He puts down the Deegan here, but because Milnar does have taunt, he has priority for the chain, so his shoot doesn't get chained. But if it was any boss, that would be very
It's like
Unfortunate.
1%.
But
Or
if it
save with
chains,
no damage
Really,
relic.
that time we nurse flag.
oh, Milner's getting is chaining back to Ansel. Milner needs to kill it
Okay,
right
he's
now.
good.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
there we go.
he's good. He's
Milner
good.
needs to kill it right now. Yes. So if Milner was the first target by the boss, it changes to Deegan, which changed to Shu, which changed to Ansel. Very, very, very deadly situation there if he didn't pop the skill, or if he didn't realize he had to pop the skill. And this is the wave I'm talking about. Very big wave. Very easy to die if you don't have a second damage dealer to handle this wave. And usually the boss already comes with that wave as well. So very nicely done by Hijkstuv. Should be pretty much a solid, nice, easy clear from this point onwards. Might just need to activate a skill or two. The second big wave, you can skill his pop.
Spider, very well done.
No
Clean.
leaks.
Good finish.
That is bonus points, I believe. Tree Snatcher. One of the few rare, I think Tree Snatcher is definitely rarer than the floor 5 alternate bosses.
Yeah, 30 points for Tree Snatcher.
Also, do you know how rare these floor 3 bosses are? I feel like they're like 10%, like something ridiculously low.
I have no idea, but it's definitely it feels less than 10% to me.
Definitely feels less than 10%. Very, very, very rare. Understandable that not everybody knows how to clear the stage. You can't really practice against it.
Yeah, it just shows up so so uncommon, right? So it's like you have to do so many runs just to even do it.
Here comes Recite. Is he gonna go for Recite? He is at 4 HP and he could go up to 10. And if he somehow able to concord his safe house, that would be a big boon for him. What are you gonna pick here, sir? You're gonna pick a medic.
Viper medic.
Are you going Nightingale? Are you gonna go Aya? You could honestly go for both in this kind of run because you do have HR letter. So what do you choose here? Are you gonna go
Opting
first?
Nightingale?
Nightingale first, huh? Or are you gonna go for a 4-star pick? I think 4-star pick is not as strong, especially if you have the HR letter, but Warframe is not irreplaceable from the 6-star option.
Nope, opted for the Nightingale.
Goes straight for the Nightingale, but he does still have Surprise, if I remember correctly. Dequant goes to level 5.
No, he burned it on the one
He is a
before that floor 2
surprise.
boss key. Yeah, he burned it on the one before the floor 2 boss key.
Never mind then. He still has to find the Lost and Found, and there is no Lost and Found so far on this floor that he can see. There is one more unknown non-combat, but this layout is pretty good.
He does also have enough index to flex to it should that one happen to be a lost and found, but
Oh, he's gonna pop this hero now. Hero Hunt? Hero Hunt? That is not a bad idea for Hero Hunt. If you Hero Hunt here and you burn all 5 of your indexes here, that is a lot of in-game score bonus points for you, and that will you will spiral upwards, not downwards, to a very comfortable ending 2+3.
especially because floor 4 emergencies are relatively doable, right? Minus maybe one bad one.
I don't believe that there is any emergency on floor 4 that they cannot handle. Maybe company entanglement might be problematic, but no, they have Milnar and E2 Milnar, E2 Ines. Yeah, there's no problem with that whatsoever. Yeah, Hero Hunt.
They're doing
Hero
it.
Hunt, they're doing it. Hero Hunt, here we go. Farming emergencies on floor 4. Look at all those emergencies. They're all mostly linked together too, which is kind of crazy.
He can farm more emergencies if he gets more index from doing the fights, right?
Yes, they can definitely do more emergency. But the problem is that because they committed to the display, by committing to the display, you won't have enough index on floor 6 or floor 5 to see where the lost and found is. So it's like a hedge against not finding lost and found on floor 5, and just saying, screw it, I'm gonna go get as many points as humanly possible on this floor. I need roughly, it's 30 points per 20 points per emergency. So you need roughly 10 emergencies to make up for it, or get close to, or sorry, is it 10? No, it's probably like 7 or 8 emergencies to make up for it, and that should be not that hard.
This is big migration emergency. Just gonna really just the hedgehogs, porcupines.
Porcupine,
right?
yes. I don't know, actually. Here comes Michael Jackson spawning from the bottom right corner. Instantly activates Heidi and Degen. Heidi-Degen combination does not one-cycle those big porcupines, but no problem. Just a little bit more like autos did the trick there.
Again, still no damage relics though, right? So, it's just, I mean, with that many emergencies, surely Hijkstuv gets like at least one, right?
Surely you're supposed to get one. On average, should get at least one damage. I mean, he does have a damage relic, actually. He got standard arts riot, which is 20% arts damage. Is this read E2? His read is E2.
Yeah, it's got E2, that read.
So he could potentially pick up some more arts damage, but his squad is very physical based right now. The only arts damage he has is gonna be Reed, and Reed's not bad, but
you don't want your damage buff to be going only on that Reed though, just given the rest of your squad. That's
maybe some physical damage, some ground-based damage, some physical damage, some ground-based attack, anything.
Yeah, just any kind of fizz damage or like guard attack up, right? Just like any kind of damage boost to the majority of his damage dealers here. One skill cycle, good die. Yep. And that's done from there. Got the damage. Now it's just killing the rest of the last two enemies. See what relic they get though.
I'm more curious about what fast redeploy do they pick for their second specialist, because normally we've seen so far is a lot of Yatos, right? We've seen a lot of Yatos. Very rarely do we see Texas. There was one Texas, I believe, earlier. The first run today was a Texas pick, but they barely ever use Texas, so I don't really count that. So it'll be interesting to see if he picks which specialist. Oh, more hope.
Oh, more hope.
And that is a shrub, sir. Shrub and plunder. Shrub plunder, very strong relic combination, because it gives you 2, maybe 3 indexes, able to go through that whole area for free, essentially. The vertical path.
I believe you don't opt for a defender here at all, right? You just take a 3-star one.
You could honestly go for it. You're about to, you are super far up on the hope curve. You're about to level up on the next 1 or 2 combats. Even if you pick something here and you level up in the next combat, you're not hurting at all. But if you pick Cement, that's not a bad option too, because Cement is a pretty strong operator for tanking. Way more reliable, in my opinion, than Hoshiguma. Because Hoshiguma's expensive, and 2, Cement's cute. What can you do? It's concrete, baby.
That is concrete. Like, was he gonna say it?
But what is he thinking here? Oh, it goes for Hoshi anyway? Hoshi does have better stats.
I mean, you do have the HR letter, right? So it's like you could just opt to splurge here.
Okay, hear me out. Why not pick Mudrock instead? Just cause.
But that logic is like, wouldn't you just grab Bennett because she's already E2'd? Like, we're gonna go with the Mudrock Juggernaut logic?
Exactly. Or are they gonna go for the Jessica? Ooh, it's a hard decision for him. Decisions have to be made. Jessica Alter definitely like not as tanky as Hoshiguma, but serves the purpose. A little bit more utility than Hoshiguma, while Hoshi is straight up just raw ending to tank. Probably don't even need more than like Hibiscus Ansel, right? While you need a little bit more for Jessica Alter. What do you think here, Oltam? That eventually went for it. Ooh, shop again.
I think like Jessica Alter is just like a pick for when you need like general power, and I think he already has like so much of that he doesn't need more. And so in that situation, I think I'd prefer a specialized pick, like one that helps with a specific ending, rather than Jessica.
I think the Jessica pick was for ending two ending two hedge, right? Better tank than Shu is for ending two, even with E2 Shu.
That's true, yeah.
Chat's asking, they see Chalice, was it bought or dropped? It was a drop. So
Yes. It was a drop for 16 ingots. He had 16 ingots and it dropped at 16 ingots.
yeah, so he just thought like, all right, just just not go to play around it.
Mhm.
So what?
Which is funny because they had a shop right after.
You take gonna be emergency into another emergency into more emergencies at least. The hero hunt, hopefully paying off for them here.
Well, it's only going to pay off for them if they see one of the bonus point emergencies, right? Collapsals Afternoon, I believe, or Company Entanglement. One of these two is the only ones that has bonus points for it. So it'll be interesting to see if they don't get it, right? Because that is very unfortunate. There's roughly 8 types of stages on floor 4, and you just need to hit 2 out of 8.
Well, I guess there is the fact that you're still getting like some amount of points just from like the fact that emergencies are worth more. Like emergency is worth 10 more than a normal combat, and emergency also gives you a relic, which is 5, and then you multiply that by 1.5, and then you get that comes out to each emergency being 22.5 points, which is a solid amount of points.
Well, it's a little bit more than 22 and a half, right? It's going to be 37 and a half. 37.5 per emergency here. Whatever, math's hard.
Yeah, math is hard.
Someone will do the maths for me. I'm just here to talk. Okay, they pay me to talk, not to do the maths. Anyways, noise disturbance, arguably the easiest stage on floor 4. The only gimmick to this stage is you need a body to bait the drones. If you have anybody, it doesn't have to be a fast reach, but literally anybody to tank the drone, to bait out the artillery drones from the guy spawning on the top left box, you will probably be able to clear the stage. Sometimes you don't need it, especially if you have Milnar or Deegan, you just activate skills and then kill the drone, but it's better to just bait it out. Like for example here, I think he's gonna bait it out. Yeah, he's baiting it out here.
As long as anyone is there, you're good to go. But again, just the important part is just to bait that drone out. Otherwise, things can get quite messy. But no problem here for Hijkstuv, as should be a pretty comfortable clear in a couple of seconds here. What's that artillery? What's that drone has something to say about it? But I think we're good to go. Yeah, we're good to go.
Here comes the route with enemies. The 2 chonky boys on the top go straight to Ines. Definitely needs to stall a little bit so that they still are in Dagon range. Who just uses a body. Nice. Alright, nice clear. What relic are we gonna get this time? He got Hope +1 squad size last time. Are we gonna see damage?
Like, are we gonna see it? Because we haven't seen a damage one in.
Oh, shields.
Objective shield, supporter voucher.
Shields are nice.
Yeah, shields are nice. Silence, Concord. No, that's the one thing too. Is like the bonus folds from the emergencies do add up.
You're gonna have a lot of those.
What are you? Oh, it's stainless. Come on.
Stainless. Pick stainless. Pick stainless.
Come on, Hijkstuv. You're base, right? Pick stainless.
Or they opted for Quercus.
Quercus pick. I mean, it's the safe pick because Quercus plus your Jessica altar makes it so very easy. But come on, man, you're the GOAT, right? You're gonna pick stainless, right? Surely pick stainless here. For no reason.
For no reason. Just do it. It would amuse us.
No, I do think stainless is legitimately pretty good here.
And do tell, what is stainless used for, and why
Turns out the
what-
answer is neither stainless nor Quirkus.
he picked the VTuber. The VTuber is still pretty good, especially for musical disaster and no more No Mountain Seas openings. But he doesn't need that with the Dreambind. But you're Oldtime, you mentioned that stainless is good in this scenario. Can you enlighten us why stainless would be good?
よし。医薬品の準備は揃いました。
Well, one of the biggest reasons is he just like does not have warfarin right now, and the stainless does pretty similar to warfarin.
もうここは目を離してもいいわ。
That's probably like the main reason, but
Oh, it's just
it's also just a
a
very versatile unit.
それに鉄サビの匂い。
God, it's just more versatility, but in this case, just opting for the stun of the VTuber.
The VTuber. He picked the
Another
VTuber.
emergency noise disturbance, which, barring any oopsie moment, should be relatively nice and smooth again.
どこを捉えた。
Oh wait, Hijkstuv is in the chat, in the YouTube stream chat right now. He's saying, "I never buy chalice."
まだ
Oh, so you ever saw the chalice was just like, oh man, this stupid thing. Like, what am I gonna do with this stupid chalice?
I can't believe he's
He's
playing while
exported.
he's talking on the stream. That's some crazy management you've got there, Hijkstuv. That's crazy. Well, shout out to Hijkstuv, best KR player.
Yeah, being able to multi-track drift like that, you know?
But if you don't realize we're making a joke, this is all pre-recorded, and the footage that you're seeing right now was 10 hours ago by Hijkstuv, something like that. So we are just doing a rebroadcast stream of this for the global server.
Or basically EN-friendly hours.
Imagine streaming this when your local time is 3 a.m. I would not be able to do that anymore.
Yeah, you have one hype moment, you wake your entire house up.
本当にご無沙汰。治療の準備を。
Right, that's the
Last
second
three.
noise disturbance.
Yep, second noise disturbance, just waiting on the Dagon skill timing, and that should be end of that map, and we see what more fresh goodies will Hijkstuv get from this.
So far, it's been pretty good, right? Squad size is pretty good. Scope is pretty good. The like objective shield is arguably pretty good. So any form of damage, simply more defense. Fin shell shield.
Two?
Probably.
Oh no, yeah, that's LD2. Yeah, I was gonna say that LD2.
Dorothy pre-promoted.
Dorothy pre-promote.
Nah,
More more hero. More plunder.
Wow. Wow.
That's crazy. More plunder.
Second.
More like one
More
of the
plunder.
two. More of the each. More of the
Both are good, right?
Yeah, like both are really strong. So where do you go for here? You go down and up, and then go back up for double emergency, or do you take the shop? What do you pick here, sir? If it goes down, that means that it's a signal to take two more emergencies. But if you goes for the scout, he can scout something.
You go up route, you get what? Oh,
Two more emergencies. If you go
two
up,
more
it's
mercy.
two more emergencies. I wonder when they're gonna use that plunder, that second plunder, or did they go for hero? I can't tell.
They went for that second plunder, I believe.
医薬品の準備は揃いました。
Very powerful, very powerful. Oh, this Dominion is kind of messy because you really want to be able to deploy operators on those, on that range tile, on those two melee tiles, but on the left hand side. But it's no big deal. Still workable without any operators.
戦場って本当に
Shu can handle
Put
it.
Shu on that Dominion tile. Yeah, she'll be fine. I will say, as they rack up more ingots, they do start getting a little more. They start getting a little more attack speed, or like a decent bit more attack speed, because that is Chalice. So they are getting 7 every 5. I think they had what 35, right?
Or 35, so that's roughly 7 stacks. 7 stacks of 7, 50 ASP, permanent sing on.
Yeah, it's like that's actually a decent amount of damage, but it doesn't affect Degen as much, obviously, because you know your Deg is more skill based, but
Yeah, fix attack
Well,
speed for sure.
but it definitely helps Inez and Winar when they're on skill, because I mean look at Winar go.
Yeah, and that is the perfect Milnar cycle for this stage, is that if you activate Milnar at a specific timing, rewatch the VOD like rewind a little bit, and you'll be able to see when he activated the skill, and you'll be able to clear that whole section with just one Milner skill activation, no problem. No relics required as well. Maybe you can even put Milner 1 to the right of Shu, like switch Shu style with Milner style. That is the more optimal position, or not optimal, but you know, it also works there. So yeah. So Deegan skill to kill that one specific drone, but there's 2 more drones coming in because that was the route we drove that Deegan just killed. There's going to be 2 more drones. Deegan skill will not be up for this one, but that's why you have Reed instead.
Reed and Heidi, and down goes the second one, and there we go. I mean, the drones aren't going to be as impactful. I mean, they're still going to have an impact, but like, even if the drones were up, though, because you do have that extra ASPD, so it kind of just like nullifies the impact of it, right?
But yeah, that's it's a very forward aggressive setup, so you don't need to kill any of the any of the robots, any of the Gundams, any of the power suits. You just kill on the red box. Pretty easy, pretty good.
Yeah, nice smooth emergency clear, which is we like seeing that. And
yeah,
then,
but again, there's no bonus points, and he's about to. There's no damage again.
Got an index though.
I think that was the plunder.
That was plunder, yeah.
That was a plunder. All right, so we have water or warrior. Picks up, I think, water. Or Vanguard. Are you gonna pick Wanching? Picks up the pre-promoted Wanching. Goes for the scout. The scout something, right?
Because you go up to the scout, and you can take 2 more fights, right? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I wonder if he takes the top set of nodes or bottom, because like I think both are reasonably good options here. Like if you're just like trying to look for damage, I think a store is a better place to look than just YOLOing at awesome random drop.
But it's more fun to YOLO an awesome random drop.
Okay, but you think about it. Go to the store is like YOLOing like 15 random drops. Like you're doing 15 times the gambling.
That is true, but it's not more points per se. Oh, restricted zone. He goes the top. That is the top route, so he is gonna not up to go for the shot to Samurai. I was mentioning earlier about how, oh yeah, if you do hero hunt on floor 4, you're not gonna have enough index on floor 5. But you know, simply drop more plunders. Simply drop more plunders and get more index. Use the scout. You're gonna be at 6 index entering floor 6 simply.
He's got the entire floor of emergency. He's still good to go.
He's still good to go. Sometimes that just happens. You go hero hunt on a floor and you don't get any indexes, and you're like, well then.
It's like, well, game is rewarding Hijkstuv's just aggressiveness here, I would say. I'm just going like, you're playing aggressive. You're taking the challenge. I like that. Have more index.
Have more index.
Plunder. Restricted zone with the, I believe with route we have to deal with another set of the it's not another full set, right? It's like just, is it one more or is it?
It's one extra drone.
Yeah.
Extra drone. But that's the restricted zone. The timing for, if you notice, Deegan on the bottom left was not barely able to kill the drone, so Ines had to be deployed and skill activated to handle the last drone. Certain things are like, this positioning usually works for normal, but for EM you definitely are missing the damage, and they definitely feel it right now. Definitely missing some form of that damage.
If you're Hijkstuv at this point, are you just like, give me less like, can I trade like 2 index for a fizz damage relic, please? Like,
I think you still want to keep your indexes though, because you still need to find that lost and found, right? He's trying to get as many points as humanly possible right now. He still wants that ending 2. Ending 2 is pretty much solved at this point once he E2s the Jessica E2 here basically solves ending 2, even alter version ending 2. Just a little bit light on the damage though, damage department.
Yeah, it just needs, again, like 1, maybe 2, like at least 1 fizz damage relic, right? Just to make it comfy or more consistent, right? Because right now it's, would you say this is like doable with just his current situation?
For which stage?
I guess just to go for the ending two, like just for what they're doing right now, it's like I feel like it's gonna be insufficient going into Sentinel for sure, right?
I mean, for Sentinel,
Yeah.
it's still fine, but
Or
definitely-
Gardner.
Or I think it's 4 cycles for sure for Sentinel right now. No damage relics at all. Ending 2 should be workable. Thoughts, Olta?
The end justifies the
I think Sentinel still seems a little bit sketchy. Wow. Okay, another index.
All right,
But-
more index, yeah.
But
Thunder, I
it
think.
depends on like the way collapse goes, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Because like he is at a really high amount of collapse, and that will mess with things a lot. Like it is like much harder to execute a clean 4 cycle, even if you have all the necessary units. If there's just a bunch of collapse getting in the way.
Mm-hmm. Is it time to pick the Silver Ash? Lord modules are not banned, so you could pick a Silver Ash. Or you're gonna go for Surtur or Zola. Maybe a Chobai. Maybe not Chobai.
Looking like Zola here? Or
He
Chobai?
selected Chobai, but it is arts damage, and Chobai does do arts damage. Goes for the Chobai. Very interesting pick.
Opting for yet another
Arch
fight. There's
and
company
Shaman.
entanglement, I
ちょうど
think,
剣を
right?
研いだところです。
It looks like it.
I guess a thought I have is like Chobai as a unit like really likes attack speed, and right now he has a bunch of attack speed because of Chalice. I'm wondering if this is gonna mean like if he finds a store, he's just something like, okay, I'm not actually gonna buy anything. I'm just gonna keep these ingots for Chalice.
その様子
I mean, that's
true.
that's currently what it looks like. He also has plus arts damage, right? So his Chobai is definitely gonna hit
あなたの死体を
way harder than not. What's funny is that his Chobai does have the damage buff, while his and Reed and Chobai has the damage buff, but the rest of his ops don't have any damage buff. Just a little bit of leaking, just a little.
Not an actual leak, though. They still died. That's the important part.
Very aggressive placement though for the setup. Not that there's anything wrong with the aggressive placement, it's just usually you don't have as many range tiles for the aggressive setup, and I don't believe he needs that many.
Let's see, usually you play more around the arrows, right? At the top side, the stairs.
Yeah, normally more common setups usually end up revolving around that top right choke point, because you're so much closer to the range tiles for healing. Range shots on the bottom is also good because it's very safe. But this aggressive setup still does work.
Don't need to worry about
Merits.
heals. Everything's dead. Halfway through here, the bully is being a bully, but Reed Alt's there. She should have this handled.
Well, Reed Alt is on Dominion, but still countered by Chalice right now.
天使風の学生として絶対に皆さんの足は引っ張りません
I wonder what they're looking for in the voucher, right? They still need to E2 their Jessica. They still need to...
完璧し
Well,
いつまで
like
ここに浸って
their medics are situation's pretty much good now. The supporter doesn't really matter, so they want a defender voucher. Caster, shown not to pick casters, and there's no snipers on the field too, so sniper and casters are pretty much dead vouchers as well. He might want another guard voucher. Vanguard vouchers are also duds, right? Because you don't really want more vanguards per se. Maybe he does have barrel too, starting the next floor, so you might want a second vanguard or a second flag.
Yeah, second flash will say it'd be a third vanguard at this point. Oh,
bonus.
hello, we have a bonus. We have a friend.
Double the chance for more damage relics, and you know what that relic's gonna be? It's gonna be a index relic. Let's go.
You're gonna get all the index, but no fizz damage. But you were just like, give me more fizz damage.
Okay.
And he was like, no.
What do you guys think of if it's actually a natural index drop on top?
That would be very funny.
That would be very funny. All right, come on.
The index
Level
level
10.
10 before floor 4 is done. There's the second vanguard.
All right, squad size and ceremonial bill with Grand Pharaoh. So
I thought that was a Rockhorn for a moment, and I was like,
His problems are
but no,
solved.
that is not
No.
a Rockhorn.
And Shaman Arch, very good relics. Probably gonna pick Arch here. Yeah, probably. I think you pick Arch. Gets a Vanguard voucher. No good pre-promos. Are you gonna go for? No second
No,
flag.
Goes for the Yato.
Yeah, very free second flag. This doesn't go for it. But then again, he does have Greenbind Castle, so he feels like he doesn't need it. Goes for Fisher Restraints, -7% attack. Oh, Tree Fruit. Here's some
Time
damage.
for gambling.
Gambling.
Hope, Index, deploy limit. Let's go more deploy limit and Index. And Hope. And here it comes. He has the Dequan is gone, so he has wait, Dequan's not gone? I don't know. He has Dominion, he has Barrow 2, and he has double Bosky. Oh,
my.
but it's a bad loss and found. But if he goes in and goes for the combat, he can take bonus points for it. So his only hope right now for ending 2 is to go for the double Bosky in the center. Full vision allows you that benefit, but it's gonna be really rough if you don't get ending 2 here. But then again, he did go for a lot of emergency, so it's not that big of a deal yet. I wonder what the
Do you hit the shop and just see if you can just like RNG one? Because there is, I'm not just crazy, right? I feel there is one that makes a
There's
one that makes it lost
called
doubt, right? Yeah, you need doubt. Like you just YOLO for a doubt, right? Hit the shop for it.
Yes, potentially. I would go for the shop here. You have 57 ingots and 28 hope. You might as well go for that shop. Go shopping for a little bit. Fill your whole squad with 6 stars. Come out of there looking like a champ. You go into the Bosky. It's gonna be a weight Bosky, EM Man-Made Carnival. Slap that thing silly.
Alright, we're Mountain Seas, but the Inez is there, so should be manageable, right?
Yeah, see, if you have
Mountain
Greenbind Castle with Innis, you don't have to do any sort of specific tech. You just need straight up damage. And right now, he has a lot of that. Look at that attack speed.
Well, it's pretty good on Inez here. Inez and well, Chomai once she gets E2'd, yeah, but
Well, I mean, right now, Ella is attacking very quickly.
Ella's just mag dumping every time she activates that skill. Because I mean, the shop pathing for Hijkstuv here is actually not bad because you can hit the shop and still hit double Boskis, and once you come out of that Bosky, you can actually no, you're probably gonna turn one of the Boskis into a lost and found at that point.
Very aggressive Deegan setup, Deegan placement, for sure. One of the more aggressive Deegan setups. I can see the vision, but I can also see how you take a little bit too much damage with this position because it's so far out front. But should be no problem. He does have a lot of ASPD and a lot of HP. The Finchel Shields is doing good work right now because I believe, even though he doesn't have injury trigger, but it's a hedge as well for against injury trigger. And the last deployed is Nightingale, so Nightingale will get hit by the Shanghai Zong Oracle.
Yep. And you have Nightingale cages just in case.
Just in case. Yeah. Remember how we're talking about, you don't have damage relic. It's gonna be very difficult. Yeah, but if you have, I don't know, 10 operators on the field throwing skills at you, I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's that much of a problem.
10 operators all running around with like, he's got, what is that, 57 ingots? So he's running around with like, what is that, like 77 ASPD up or something right now?
Yeah, a decent chunk of ASPD.
It was like, alright, forget the damage buff, I'll just hit you a billion times to kill you.
Yeah, Deegan even need to skill for the first assassin. Here comes the kill on the champion. All 3 mines have been triggered on the right side. He needs to do a little bit more mining.
Or Chobai-ing?
He deployed Chobai so that he gets
the Soul Tile.
The Soul Tile. Very nice clear.
And another bonus friend.
+1 index, dude. +1 deploy limit, +1 +5 hope or something like that. He's gonna be a hope, deploy limit, or index. Alright. Economy for the win.
Getting index be like, alright, I'm happy, but
that's why he picked up the what is it called, the clover, so he has 2 choices.
Watch as he gets a doubt right here or something.
Double choice Kristen and the defender SP book. The other
3 more
one,
ingots. 3 more ingots pushes up to 60, so that pushes up the ASPD up even higher.
Here comes the specialist. The Yato FRD pick goes for I. What do you choose here, sir? Let's see. Taking his time to make his
Look at
decision.
the route,
21
yeah.
HP. You know what's crazy? He has 21 HP without shield stacking. That's just him getting shields from relics and other
Oh,
encounters.
that's acuity, right? That
should be
a good
acuity, yeah.
damage. Yeah,
That is damage.
That's
for
a good
him.
damage. Relic.
Oh, he buys that now. Takes the acuity. He gets to eat to his Zola. He really doesn't forget that he has Zola, right?
Oh, Chobai, I think, right?
Or Chobai, sorry, Chobai.
Oh yeah,
You
Chobai. Yeah.
You do that Chobai here, right?
Oh, he
Or do you
the
just go for
Surters,
the
E2.
Surtur? Yeah.
E2 Surtur, E2 Neural, NTRK with pot 6. too
Opting
is
for
pretty
Surtur.
good. Opted for Surtur. Arts damage, still a bonus. Next is Supporter again. Banshee's Kiss, cannot smart.
Or who?
Goes for cannot smart. He doesn't have enough. Oh, that's deathmatch.
Oh, is that Bloodbath?
That was deathmatch. But I don't know if that's Bloodbath. Is it? I don't.
Oh no, that was definitely. I got my names confused.
Going for KOB, prepping for the ending 4 at this point.
So from this one shot, he got a 65% attack on all his guards. So he's chilling. Does he pick Blossom? No Blossom pick. All right. Let's see. Does he get a?
You just double Bosky here now, yeah?
I would have arched Satisfy here, but it's fine. Ooh,
Another shop.
another shop. Oh, I don't think he has arch. He picked the Shaman last time. So emergency instant contamination. I believe this is also bonus points, although not as much bonus points. It's still bonus points.
Yep. Instant contamination is 50 from what I'm seeing. There is another shop. Do you hit the shop and just see if you can just cope for doubt?
I think that's the play right now.
Right,
need
you
to
have
cope
to,
with
right? If you're gonna try to go for the ending 2.
Yeah.
doubt. Yeah, you definitely need to go for doubt at this point. You need as many shops, need as many chances, opportunities to get ending 2, or you just lose out on XP or on points.
Yeah, it's a
Ooh, that's a
good-
lot of Dominion tiles. Bad Dominion tiles. At
He's
that
at
too.
8 Dominion. He's at the Dominion, the stack Dominion now, so it's
Yeah,
gonna be,
level 2 Dominion.
yeah, you're at what, 8 now, yeah?
Yeah,
So
it's 8.
doesn't have ASPD nearly as much ASPD anymore. I think they're down to like 20 something, right?
Yeah, 19 ingot. I believe,
19
if I
ingot.
remember. So it's a lot less ASPD than he had, but he has way more damage.
Yeah,
Like he
you
has
take that
way
grade.
more damage. Look at Deegan.
Yeah,
Deegan.
it's just exploding now.
She hits so much hard. She hits so hard, and so fast too. 2K per hit per swing. Crazy.
Yeah, you take that trade, especially with Deegan. Chobai's like, damn, I was this close to having some fun.
Was Jessica E2? I feel like Jessica's
not
E2
yet.
right now, but
I don't think
but
so.
but I don't remember. I don't remember her being E2. Look at this.
Yeah.
Let's look at the Milner damage. Oh, wiped out.
Okay, yeah, he's
Yeah. A lot of damage right now on Milner. 25% plus 40% from deathmatch, 65% attack on your guards, and unlike Black Tulip, where it's additive with Milnar's 400% passive, it's the 65% attack is multiplicative by his 400%, which makes it really powerful for him. His damage issues are pretty much solved at this point. Now you just need to go for it. Look for bonus points and endings. Probably wants a hunt. Probably wants another. Wants a migrate maybe. If you get a migrate on this, I'm like, all right, you can not have ending 2 anymore. Just go migrate everywhere. Just get as many emergencies as you can.
Get as many as you can, or again, really just pray that the whatchamacallit, that the shop gives you a doubt, but we'll have to see for that. And he's gotta hope for, what is it, a 4/6 encounter, right? As well, to get that ending 4. Because right now he doesn't have, he has the relic, but he doesn't have the
Oh, Surtur is down.
Surtur's down. You got a Dagon right there. Nope, opting to use Yato.
Chobai is about to go
Chobai.
down. Chobai is very squishy with deathmatch. That is minus 40% defense as a downside for like deathmatch upside, so it's very squishy.
We're good though. Skills were up.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. I don't remember what this bossy condition was.
I don't either. It's not deploy limit. It's not SP.
Yeah. Olta, do you remember?
I do not remember.
All right, it doesn't matter anyway because he's getting
Everything's there.
+1 index. Let's go.
Oh, HR dispatch.
All right, defender, supporter, and a guard vanguard. What do you choose here? Guard vanguard. No, defender, supporter to E2 the
Just alt.
Jessica,
yeah.
but you can get Sculptor.
Oh, Sculptor.
Sculptor pre-promo. Are you gonna go for it anyway? Because you do have an HR letter for the other one. Goes for Jessica. What is this one? Goes for the HR. HR to E to the Yato. Most likely. Then the relic is Bind Creep Mortar or HP. He picks HP.
HP's
of
good.
course.
Mhm.
HP is good. Hey, here comes another Kings. Something Kings. Is that fuel? I feel like that's fuel.
Unfortunately, I cannot read.
Fuel costs 8 and Ice 4, so I think it's the minus 35% SP cost for Vanguard's one, which is still pretty nice.
too.
It's a pretty good, yeah.
KOB E2, no doubt.
Squad.
There's a
size.
saying.
Yeah, there's a thing on it too. There's more index. That's his Jessica E2. That is his Chalice stacks gone though. Down the gutter, down the drain. But the thing is that technically better. Goes for the sing. Are you gonna go for the sing, sir? Are we singing? Are we gambling? If it's the index gambling, Bosky, would you gamble on the index gambling, Bosky? Because it is.
You have 6.
I don't think you gamble on this. It's not worth it
insane.
because you have conversions. If you got it to all the players out there, if you don't know, if you have conversions and you try to gamble on this Bosky, clap minus 2 HP right there.
Well, he did gamble. He did throw an index in.
Yeah, he did. That's minus 2 HP just for attempting to gamble. And I learned this the hard way. Does he remember? Does he pay attention? No, clap minus 1 HP. He only has convergence 1, so it's not that bad, but that stops him from shield stacking. Currently minus 2 HP total. And the risk reward for this is actually pretty poor because you can't get an index back for doing the gambling. It's usually like HP or hope or ingots. Very rarely do you get the chance to get your HP back, or sorry, your index back, or get a collectible. Very, very, very rare. Unlike the other two.
Back into the Bosky.
Back into the Bosky.
Surely you get another shop, right?
Oh,
no
there is
here.
no ending 2 on this one, but it is emergency confusing appearance. Confusing appearance.
Which, I mean, with the amount of damage he has, like, that should be very doable here.
Yeah, I wonder what his bossy condition is. Maybe HP. He was at 10 HP or 9 HP with 14 shield or 15 shield, so roughly 23 HP. So it's like 26. Probably an HP Bosky.
No, not an HP Bosky.
SP Bosky.
Not deploy.
Not deploy.
Not SP.
Oh, it's deploy.
Oh, it is deploy?
It's deploy. He just has so much deploy.
Oh,
yeah, he has so much deploy that it looks like he has
15 deploy limit or something, right? I was like, no, it's not deploy. Wait a minute.
He has 10. He has 10 or 11.
So this is from like best case scenario for him, right? He's like, okay, whatever. You just have you have so much deploy, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, and then it's an instant Yato, Vanguard Yato redeployment timer because of how her talent and redeploy Bosky works. Redeploy Bosky is 70% redeploy time reduction, but the passive for Yato is minus 30 seconds in the stage. So the 70% goes first, and then 30 seconds down after that, which makes her instant. Pretty cool. All right, here comes the Milner swing. How much damage do you do? It's 5k a swing. That is crazy. You could technically infinite Yato stall that guy. Why? But why? Why not?
Why not?
Exactly.
That was a nice block shift though. Shifted that guy just into Degan range.
2-second Yato. Not deploying too many operators because he has lower deploy limit, but it's probably a 12-second. Yep, 12 seconds.
12 seconds for Surtur.
12-second Surtur, 13-second Surtur. Undeployed Milnar because Milnar's skill is not up. He needs another body for the 2 throwers down below. Once he blocks double throwers, you can activate the beacon
Block
skill.
shift.
This is pretty good.
Nice.
Nicely done. All right, zapped. So he couldn't bait, but he doesn't have DP, which is the big problem about redeployment Bosky is actually DP, and having Barrel to really impacts your ability to just like spam bodies everywhere.
He does still have the Ella skill if needed, but is he gonna opt for that Ella skill? He also has a read in the back pocket, but those are art drones. Okay, there's the Ella skill. Ella mine into Degan's skill here, I think, just to close it out.
Yeah, and then activate the shoot
tile
to get even more damage, 25% attack speed.
There we go.
He doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need it.
So much damage now. He's like, alright, forget the ASPD, just give me the damage.
Can we get Doubt? If we can get Doubt right now, that's big.
Got another index.
One more index, clap +1 index. King's Crystal. SP, he goes for the SP.
Crystal's good with Chalice.
Yeah. It is actually pretty good with Chalice, honestly, because it's like plus every time you do a combat, you get like half like 50, no, not 15, like 10 ASPD on average. On average.
For another guard, what do you go for here? Do you opt for a Vanguard? Or do you opt for Chobai?
Probably E2's Chobai, right?
Would believe so, right? Going for Chobai here? Thinking about it.
I mean, it's that or he goes for Zola.
Nope. There's the Chobai.
He still wants love or a doubt. If he can get one of the two, he's chilling. We don't even know what the boss is on floor 1 because he needs to find a lost and found like within these next.
He needs a doubt like right now. I think this is like his last chance to get a doubt. Because because he's on that boss key, and if he activates lost and found, no, he doesn't have the spacing to do it anymore. Like he has to get it now if he's gonna try to get that ending too.
Another run, right another no lost and found.
Ending 2 is just like sidestepping people. Thinking about which Chobai skill to run.
They might just be taking a break.
Oh, maybe just.
Is it man-made? Is that why they're taking a break? They're just like double checking all their skills.
Is it man-made? Let's see.
Might be. Especially for redeploy Bosky. But then again, it is man-made. I was right. I was right. I was like, wait a minute, why are we slowing down for a regular normal stage? I'm like, there's only one stage you do that for, and it is man-made.
There's only one stage that scares the crap out of every IS player.
Well, this squad in particular, it's very scary for this squad.
That Surtur was a little early.
Yeah, the Surtur was a little early, but no big deal because Surtur is a 13-second redeployment timer.
That's true.
And look at that, dude. Who cares if you're
okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. All right.
She just kills.
Shows what I know there.
Simply kill. And Surtur's back up for the next artillery.
It just works.
And Surtur's instant activate too with the last HP. The instant SP.
Oh yeah, she is.
Yeah, she is. So she hits extra hard on top. Alright, here comes the 2 cannons. High D is pop.
Both against range, and there we go.
And they are gonzo. What's interesting to note here is that if you undeploy, redeploy Degen and Heidi, they get their skills faster than if you just wait.
It's at that point. It's just do you have the SP to keep doing that?
Or the DP, yeah.
Yeah, or sorry, the DP to keep doing that.
I think they can. The only thing that is a little concerning right now is having like zero guards are holding the right lane. It's only your non-DPS non-guards holding the right lane. When your guards are not like the heaviest hitting operators.
There's
Right.
Surtur though. Surtur plus mine should be able to handle that.
On left lane, but right lane is the where it's like it's not trivial. Okay, Surtur is deployed for left side, undeployed for floating down Shu on right side. Deegan just activation skill. Just literally Deegan's job is just to kill the center cars, and four people are on right side just to handle that.
Got Yato to handle the right side.
Yato does a lot of damage.
He also comes back in 3 seconds. There's the Surtur again. Beating up that left lane.
Surtur, yeah.
Right lane is being handled between Shu and Inez. And then I'm expecting Yato. Oh, there's Redalt. There is a cannon in the middle though, but Redalt should be fine. She has Finn, she has you'll be able to get out of here in a
Deegan, and they're dead.
Yup. They'll be fine. Turns out Man-Made Carnival's a lot nicer when you have that much damage to throw around. Who the fuck? Go ahead to handle the last couple.
No bonus enemies though. Very clean Man-Made Carnival on a redeployment boss key. Definitely that one shot with both damage relics really like amplified him to the next level. That smash is a very, very, very powerful relic for sure.
What biggest question now is, do we get the doubt full Dartle? Because this is the last chance to use it. No doubt.
No doubt. No doubt.
So no ending 2 for Hijkstuv's run here.
Yes. No ending 2 unfortunately. Still can get a triple ending though. Ending 2 is not required to score high, as seen from Cola's run yesterday. And that Cola is the person to beat for Hijkstuv because they are in the same group. If Hijkstuv manages to beat Cola with doing the same thing of no ending 2, that'd be crazy.
Would be
Alright,
pretty wild.
Let's see what this encounter is. It is Soda. So no Envoy of Justice, no Nameless Hero, unfortunately. Oh, there's one more chance. There's one more chance. One more chance, Envoy Justice. One more chance, Nameless Hero. Let's see what it is. Oh, more index. You're only at 3. Surely you're gonna take one more index, right? You heard me. He took one more index.
He's like, bet.
Oh no, he took the invitation.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
No,
he lost
that early.
He took it early.
Oh no.
So that's
encounter.
he forgot that he took the invitation.
no.
So
You can't do 1-3. You can't do 1-3-4.
Oh, he can do it. He's gonna take the fight, but he can't pick up the floor.
Yeah, you can't you only can go for 1-3. You don't triple ending anymore.
Yeah, so that's the one big downside of picking up the invitation early on, is that if you pick up the invitation, you forgot that you picked up the invitation, you have to go for an encounter. It is a very sad
sidestep. Yeah, you just have to sidestep all the encounters.
Sidestep encounters, unfortunately. And you can because of it, you can't like you saw the encounter. I'm like, oh my god, this is my Nameless Hero Envoy of Justice. You click on it, and it is Illusions in the Sand.
You're like, wait. Oh man.
So that's gonna be an ending 1+3. Hopefully they can get a Sentinel so to even out the scoreline. But
yeah, you just have to hope for Sentinel at this point. I don't think Hijkstuv will be able to catch Cola with this now, right? You're short a whole ending.
Yeah, short on a whole ending, and it's a very big misplay. He's gonna definitely have to reflect on that one. Hopefully that if he does make it out of the knockout stage, they don't repeat that mistake. It's a very disheartening mistake for sure.
Yeah, because
But-
then you're taking. I mean, you're taking your own. You know, you're taking fate out of your own hands at that point. You kind of just have to hope that other people don't score as high. Very unfortunate. Ooh, just gotta hope for Sentinel at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Because Icy doesn't give you bonus points if you don't have the helm. Yeah.
Yeah, no bonus points for no helmet on Ice Cold Image. The only thing that I can think of right now is if he needs to get like Envoy Justice, Nameless Hero on floor 6, get a natural encounter spawn on floor 6, have it be Envoy Justice, Nameless Hero, and then you have emergency Terminus of Life right after, or you hunt.
Yeah. Like, you just have to cope for emergencies at that point.
Man, 23 HP
Got
though.
S3 there. Something you don't see every day. KOB on S3.
Yeah, I don't know what S3 does actually. Is it? It looks like it silences.
If I think it's the one that goes to fizz damage and does silence, and it targets low defense
Turns into a
enemies.
sniper.
Yeah.
Sniper Kyobe. He did eventually end up picking a sniper, and it's Kyobe.
I mean, it actually does do a decent amount of fizz. It actually does do it like a decent enough amount of fizz.
It's surprisingly, it's not that slow on ASPD. She's on the minion and she's still like chucking it like it's like it looked like it's normal ASPD.
He does also have a decent bit of ingots again. I think he's back up like 30 something.
Last I checked was 28. We'll see. 31.
Yeah. That'd be 35, which is actually good because you got that 5 the break point there. Of every 5 ingots.
Picks up the Mule Seas, the Moo with the skin, Black Hole Protocol, or Dodge. He picks up Dodge. 10% fizz, 10%
dimensional fluid.
No helmet, unfortunately. Are we gonna see Lofty or Ice Cold? I can't even tell.
I can't even tell. It's like no zoomed in map.
If he just goes in, then it is
Lofty, right?
Yeah, if he doesn't just go in, if he has to like switch operators around, that's probably Ice Cold. So it looks like it is Ice Cold, but no bonus points for Ice Cold, no helm, if I remember correctly.
No helm, no helm, no ending 4. The no ending 4 hits way harder than the no helm.
I think they both hit
like equally.
They both hit equally, but it's just more along the lines of you do so much effort to try to beat Ice Cold, but you don't get any bonus points for it.
Yeah.
Because it does take a considerable amount of effort to beat Ice Cold, even with this much damage.
I was gonna say more like the emotional damage of missing ending 4 at this point, because you had a better shot of getting that ending 4 with a floor 6 encounter, but now you just don't even have that chance.
Ooh, he has the Mule Seas module. Maybe he's double checking the rules that the Mule Seas module is allowed. I believe it is allowed, but good to check.
Just double check. Don't want to get disqualified off of a really silly mistake.
He turns off the tack mod just to be safe. But it's back on.
Let's see. Is there a
Does he save it? He saved it. Yeah, he saved it. He goes to S2, S3 again. He's thinking about it.
Think about which Mule's skill does he want here?
He picks up S3. And he goes in. I think it is Ice Cold Image. Let's see.
Hey, what do we got here?
Yes, we got confirmation from Hijkstuv in the chat. He says it is just in case that it is not banned. That is banned. And
that is Ice Cold Image.
That is Ice Cold Image. I think Deegan is able to one-cycle the right side saxophone guys with a Heidi skill. So after he blows, he can probably just deploy Heidi Deegan. But Milnar on the minion tile is gonna hurt a little bit. They blow, drops Heidi, drops Deegan, and then pops the Heidi skill, pops the Deegan skill. Goodbye. Right side saxophone. Left side top saxophone lives because not enough hits did land on it. There was more than six targets, and the ice is really tanky. But Deegan's just gonna power through it. Let's go, Deegan.
Saxophone's about to go to a Duke, but Deegan should be fine. Ooh.
Ooh, very close.
Good job, Dan.
I don't know about Deegan gonna be fine, but he has minus 40% defense, and that is a decent chunk. He has HP relics, that's why it's a little bit more. It's a little bit better, but yeah, he has defense and HP if I remember correctly.
It's enough to survive, and that's the important part.
Very important to survive.
Yeah. I believe without any max HP increase, having Bloodbath turns it from a not kill into a kill. Or not, why did you even say Bloodbath? Having Deathmatch, the minus... yeah, that's the one.
Olta has Bloodbath on the mind right now.
Oh, I wish Hijkstuv wishes he has Bloodbath, dude. With that troll buy, with that Deegan.
Oh, that's true. I mean, again, why not have both, right?
Exactly. Alright, so right side enemies are pretty much clear. Doesn't even need to undeploy Deegan, because Deegan is getting healed by Heidi. Quite well, actually. I didn't expect this much healing from Heidi alone.
I mean, with the skill cycle for Dagon there, and the Heidi Dagon skill cycle, Dagon doesn't have to worry about getting autoed or anything. So
he doesn't have any damage on the boss just yet, though. So he has to start redeploying soon. So start getting ready soon. So he doesn't need to. So he has like way more time. But I think he's not deploying. He didn't deploy his Milner up so that he can make sure that he doesn't over damage the boss.
he's also clearing out. He wants to clear out some of those ice tiles first too. Just open up the map a little bit more before going to that, I suppose, damage phase for phase 1 of the boss, or the first half of the boss's HP, I suppose.
It'll be very interesting to see what is the damage setup. Jessica finally deployed. We see Deacon. Ooh, I like this placement. This is not bad. It's based up on Jessica, so Jessica is the one tanking. Oh, never mind. Jessica, goodbye, Jessica.
He was there to just say hello to everyone.
Milnar on this tile. Okay, Ella face down on the ground, face left to deal with the spiders and the runny boys. Needs more DP. Oh my God, Deegan's like chunking this boss by doesn't chunking it through autos. Who's deployed to heal Milnar? And I think he's just waiting for Jessica Alter to come back before he goes for the damage phase, like before he activates any skills.
9 more seconds and should be good to go here. And there she is.
There we go.
And there's the damage. There's the second phase of the boss.
Alright, last 2 deployed is going to be Milnar and Shu, so they will be taking hits from the boss, but they are isolated. The only one that's healing Milnar is Shu, so Soultile should do most of the heavy lifting on the healing. Sometimes you just have to activate the Shu skill, but boss is like very close, like halfway done through phase 2 already. You might say, oh, Oyana, that's only 25%. How do you say it's halfway done? Well, 50% onwards is a lot. Like, he gets roughly 50% damage reduction. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ulta. But
it's 70%, which is like
70. Yeah.
Basic. You multiply the effective HP by like 3.3. Like that's enormous.
Yeah.
Bit of an oops. I'm not sure if that Jess ult was supposed to die there. The cleaver just kind of went nope. But
yeah, they probably forgot to activate Jessica's skill, but the ice cleaver hits extremely hard. So
because Jess almost froze it too, so she just got one shot by him. I was like,
the cleaver does extra damage if you're frozen too.
Yeah.
So you don't want to do it. But yeah, 50% down. The boss literally gains more than double his HP. So a very, very, very big damage, like damage check. So basically, when you have to kill this boss roughly 3 times or twice, 2 to 3 times. So, and that's the boss. Boss is dead. Deegan just is about to kill the boss from just autos. That would relieve some of the healing pressure because the ice spikes from the boss autos are gone, but you still get colded. So you just gotta be careful handling the cold. Don't be cold.
Be warm.
Alright,
But we got the Boomba clone tanking the ice bombs, so you're good on the right side there for the most part. You got a couple redeploys. Jess ult's also back up, so should be good to go on the right side there, barring any oopsie moment. But Surge's coming in for extra, just like, alright, I'm not dealing with this. Just kill everything.
I've seen Mumu placed on the Nightingale position face right, and that usually allows the clone to like really propagate the whole field on the right side, so Mumu herself doesn't get frozen. But that requires a range tank, right? Because you need that's how Lin players use the range tank to bait it. But he just put down the clone, and then Mumu being healed by the Nightingale. Pretty worked the same. I still find it pretty funny. Alright, nice clear of Ice Cold Image, very good damage, very good optimization with the placement. Maybe a little funky on the right side hold, but who cares as long as it works.
Return of Jessica explosion.
She came back just to die to one shot again.
That's with the skill on too. Ice Cleaver, she was frozen from the ice drone, and then Ice Cleaver one shot her through her skill.
I mean, that's 4-5. That's 4-5 enemies though, especially with the damage buff for the ice cleavers.
Yeah, Ice Cleaver I think does like 8k, 10k damage on floor 5 with if you're frozen. So good luck.
GL.
Guard Amber!
Guard Amber for her. Oh my god, it's Guard Amber for his 30 index run. He literally, I think, got like 20 index unironically this run.
How many index?
If he had gotten Guard Amber like on floor 3, that would have been like...
That would have been all of the damage.
He would have
Yeah.
so...
That is so mean of him.
Alright, what are they looking for here? All the range ops on display. What do you pick here, sir? I don't think that they're lacking anything. These are just like comfort, flex, luxury picks. Oh, Ebenholz, let's go! The first caster, Ebenholz selected, and he goes for the casting to E2, the Zola, and the Ebenholz. Yeah, you don't get the third one. And yeah, convergence.
Max collapse.
Max collapse. No encounter. That is Gardner?
Or is that Gardner?
Well,
I can't.
Judging from the shaking, I assume it's Gardner.
The angry shaking.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, there's a few things that translate across the languages. You have like the circling with the mouse of like things, angrily shaking the screen. It's a few things that always translate. I got an option to promote again if you want to go for it, but I think
more index
at this point.
Well, I mean, he has the option to promote again, but promote nothing because his last anti-casting was nothing to promote. So he could go for Aya here if he really wants to, or a Warfarin. Yeah,
there's Warf. I think you just promote the Warf immediately.
Yeah. So Warfarin's promoted. He still has 26 ingots. He has another shop lined up. He wants to. You would prefer to buy as many things as you can. So that transceiver, super speed. I think that is the redeploy hand and redeploy book for specialist. Supporter book, I think, for advancement.
He's gonna leave here. He's gonna hit the second shot.
No emergencies. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, but it's not that bad because you already got like the floor 5 bonus from instant contamination emergency. That's a roughly a 40 point differential. I don't even remember, but
Hi Transceiver, welcome back.
Transceiver's like, bye me.
Welcome back, Transceiver. Good to have you. All right, SP book. That is Disturbance. And a supporter voucher. Pick
What do you go for? Sculptor?
No, Stainless. Pick Stainless. Come on, Hijkstuv. Oh, it's
actually
Angelina. Let's go.
Helliger.
Helliger refresh, and then he robs the shop. Palm top of more index, dude. More index.
All right, here's the shop, Rob.
I swear this man has seen all the index relics.
How many do you need? Yes. This is just an index run.
And he's seen the index encounter twice too. No, he's seen all the index encounters. So he got to two trees, and then he got the
Gamble
shield
was-
index. Yeah, the shield and index encounter.
So is this like some kind of hidden buff that Hijkstuv has? Like you just get all the indexes, just like just under the table. Like, all right, here you go.
Mm-hmm. Simply have as many index as this man. Just be able to go everywhere, anywhere. Just hero hunt on floor 4.
We were looking at it like, oh, please do it, please do it.
50 starting as DP, by the way. Did he get Dollhouse at some point?
I don't think he got Dollhouse. I think he just has Greenbind, right?
I think so.
Maybe just start the stage with 20 SP then, or 20 DP. Because 50 starting DP is kind of insane, kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's only if you get Dreambind and Dollhouse, though. I don't think he has Dollhouse.
Well, we'll find out. He definitely has DP. That's for. I mean, he definitely has index. That's for sure. That's the only relic we know he has.
You do start with 20 DP on
you
this
do start-
stage.
All right. Thank you. All right, trolling. Cannot doing a little bit of trolling by sleeping Titus.
And you're trying to rob Kana, so it's like, you kind of figured he's going to defend his wares.
Oh!
Okay. I was like,
I was like,
not
okay.
have a quit button. Do not.
I got scared there because if you hit the quit button, that would have ended your run. All right, nice dodge on the Kanat. Kanat just did an animation. That animation usually means that it's a buff, and he dodged that buff magnificently. Perfectly timed.
Good timing.
Next
Good timing.
enemy, next 2 enemies come out. The buff comes out first before the next 2 enemies, so the 2 enemies that just spawn out don't get buffed by Kanat. No trolling, no sleep, but here comes the next set of enemies. After the 3rd one spawns on the top, the 2 carcasses and the 1 blood knight, the Kanat will activate the skill, unless he can kill it in 2 shits. He does, and now Kanat activates the skill right there, but there's
About
no
to see a leak.
Oh wait, I didn't see that. The one below.
He's booking it.
He's booking it. That's
okay.
invincible.
There's
Oh no, you can't do it. The angry. There it is. The angry circling of the mouse.
yeah, -1 HP unfortunately because where did it go? He
I think
activated Tidy skill. That's why.
He activated Heidi skill. I think that one had sleep, so it was just invuln through a good chunk, or not invuln, but just couldn't get attacked through a good chunk. Activated Heidi skill. He just kind of ran through, and then Cannot gave him invuln, so he just kind of kept going.
Here's the last activation. Boom, sleep.
And just deal with the last couple of enemies there, as well as it handles that pretty nicely, and now you just wait for Cannot to leave and give you all his stuff.
Now you say hi to Kanat.
You say hi to
remember saying-
Kanat. Yeah, they Hijkstuv mentioned in the chat that they forgot to activate the shoe skill, and I can see that you were focused on the center enemies that you forgot to on the right side.
To be fair, there was the caster. The caster was there, so that one can be a little more scary. Well, let's see what you get from the robbery. Anything that
I don't think they got anything from the no relics, but they got 5 ingots. Shining. Pick shining.
I mean, at this point, it's like you might as well. It's like you might as well.
All right, index, more index. Let's go, index stacker.
It's funny that Amber would have had value anyway, even after we were like, oh no, it showed up late after you spent.
He 100% would have had value from that. Temporary pith, no bonus for temp operators, unfortunately. Yeah, pick the Dnexus. All right, levitate, one of the quote unquote bad relics, and then pumped up pavilion, the other quote unquote bad relic.
All right, one more fight, and then it's boss time.
There's a really funny story about Celestial Dust from this one CN tournament. I think it was Fury G5 or something, where one of the players ended up passing up Celestial Dust, and because it messed with ending 2 or for whatever other reason, and that's the difference of 7.5 points, and that 7.5 points lost in the tournament, and so And then
So-
later in some other tournaments, they had like some team name like just like memeing on it. It's like 70,000 Ren Celestial Dust, something like that, because they lost $1,000 for not picking the Celestial Dust.
There you go. Whatever relics you gotta learn how to play with it. Even if it means scuffing up your run, you gotta pick it up. Even if it's painful happiness, you're painfully happy that you got that $1,000.
I mean, Hijkstuv did actually play around with that with the chalice. I mean, even he says like Hijkstuv was saying like I never buy chalice, but at that point you're like, well, if you don't have the damage relics, you're like, all right, well, might as well make that chalice work until you get the nice shop.
But chalice is not actively detrimental to your gameplay.
No,
That's
it's
the thing,
not.
though.
Yeah,
That is the thing. Certain relics are actually detrimental, like straight up, like Palm Top Pavilion is straight up detrimental in certain cases. Here is regular Terminus of Life. Unfortunately, not emergency, so no bonus points here. It is still a pretty difficult stage still, but because he has Concorded Silence, like the shield guards are on the field, there should be no problem for opening. I think opening the stage is like one of the harder stages, one of the harder things to do, but if you're able to open, it's not necessarily all too difficult. Like the difficulty definitely does go down. Putting Zola there early. Huh, interesting. Nightingale to buff the shield guard. Did you know that Nightingale buffs the res for the shield guard? And the shield guard has like 70 res already. So if with the Nightingale range, I think the shield guard roughly has 95 res. So you could realistically have the shield guard tank Frost Nova for you.
Well, his tanking days are over.
His tanking days are over. That guy's tanking days are over.
It's okay. He's got two more of them with him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's not because Nightingale it buffs like all allies, right? It's not just allied operators.
Ooh, tanking this position, very interesting. I don't know if this is a good tanking position or not, but we'll find out. I mean, he's just gonna go. Oh, Milner's taking a bunch of damage from that Wither tank.
Whoa. He's good though.
These Wither tanks are scary. Like they remember that you explode.
Yeah, remember the double the hit from range and then slap you melee range on deathmatch. Very, very, very scary.
Rue, it's the deathmatch that where you need to remember that he does have deathmatch, so all the hits look a lot scarier because of that.
40%
at least of his
defense
ones.
down.
Yeah.
And Wither tanks are pretty much fizz, except for especially their melee. Their melee hits really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, when is he gonna activate the Milnar skill again? I'm pretty sure he's gonna activate Milnar skill roughly when Nightingale skill is back up, just to play it safe, but he might just say YOLO.
The time-honored tradition of YOLO. Oh, there's the tanks again.
Here we go, Wither tanks do hurt too right now. And he swings and boss is done phase 1. Boss does double damage almost on phase 2.
There's the shoe skill, so boss shouldn't be able to leave anyway. Well, boss is stuck there anyhow, but just in case, I suppose. And for heals.
A little bit of a seedbed propagation.
Exactly. One are being retreated for Degen now. Wither tanks are still looking scary, but good to go.
Oh, Degen almost killed the boss right there.
One more Degen cycle and we're good to go. No bonus enemy, unfortunately, but such is life.
Yeah, Sir does still like 3k damage per swing, 2700 damage per swing, even with all that res. I think the boss has like 80 res or something on normal, but it's like 95 on EM, so arts damage is definitely a no-go for EM. Alright, more index! More index! More index! It's the index master.
I feel like he had more, what was it? He had more fights that gave him index than not at this point, I swear.
Yeah, half of his fights gave him index. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Gardener, are you gonna sub out something? Yep, subbing out Zola. He's gonna sub out Kyobe now. What are you gonna sub it out with? Maybe not. He's thinking about it. All right, I guess he's thinking about how is he gonna do? What is this kill? I don't believe that there's any issue whatsoever. He just presses Heidi skill, press Deegan, put down the mine, and then suddenly the boss explodes. So, yeah, Gardener. I think not our first Gardener, right? Like it's our first double, first Ice Cold Image Gardener. Still better than no Gardener, that's for sure. Imagine he took Dimensional Fluid on floor 5.
Oh god. I'm just looking in chat where Hijkstuv's like, give me a lost and found, not a dozen index.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, chat's trying to be like, so you're the one that's taking all my index. Poor Hijkstuv.
Poor Hijkstuv. It's okay.
We gotta be forever known as the index man at this point. Need index? Go find Hijkstuv. He probably has like 15 more.
106, that is definitely not Sentinel.
Not Sentinel.
Yes. Sentinel has 118 enemies, Gardener has 106, and the boss will have started teleporting already if it was Sentinel.
Yep.
So I'm kind of curious to see what their setup looks like for Gardener. Certain regions have their own flavor of doing Gardener. EN has their own flavor of doing Gardener. I'm curious to see what the Korea region has cooked up, or if they have cooked up anything. So far, I like these positions, these setups.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah, looking at the waves of enemies, and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, this is so much. It's still nicer than Sten though, where it's like, yeah, you don't got to worry about drones thicker than the boss floating out.
I like how Mulesys is literally being used as a flag vanguard. Drop Mulesys activate skill. Don't even drop the free summon.
Hey, as long as it works.
I've seen this before. This is the bait special. Bait showed me this, and I thought this setup sucks. And then I thought about it again. I'm like, this setup still sucks, but it works. I'm just kidding. I'm just a hater. Okay, I'm just a hater. I'm just a hater. It works. I actually feel like this setup is pretty good, especially if you have all the deploy, if you have a lot of deploy limit, and you have a good enough setup for the rest of your squad. No Heidi though, so it's mainly a Warframe buff. But look at that, dude. Look at that damage.
You have more time on this now compared to
Yes.
There's phase 1.
Yes. Unlike Sentinel, the boss has 10 seconds. When you activate the overcharge tower, it's 10 seconds. So you have 10 seconds to burst this boss down. So you don't have to have. You don't need as much damage as possible. And yeah, 5 like that. So every burst cycle, the boss takes roughly 60 seconds to rotate around, so you have a lot of time, or 80 seconds to rotate around, so you have a lot of time for your next setup. You don't have to like rush it. You don't have to pop all your skills early. You just reset up for phase 2, and so far it looked pretty good.
It's pretty solid. Should be able to kill this boss on the next pylon cycle, right?
Milnar with skill pop early. Warframe skill is pop.
Dagon skill, throw in Yato on that, and there is one dead boss. Yep.
Yeah, boss is dead. No, I just realized there's no read, but he put down Zola and he has Shobai, so he's gonna just block the blue boxes and call it a day. Yep, Zola blocks the other blue box, Shobai blocks the other blue box, Milner will handle the bottom lane. Deegan will probably get redeployed at some point to also handle the bottom lane or the top lane.
You have an emergency, so you have a Surtur to kill things a little bit faster, and you're good to go. Nothing too crazy. I mean, very comfortable with the amount of deploy limit that he had to play around with. If there's one thing Hijkstuv didn't have a shortage of, it was deploy limit and index.
Man, the index is really going into play. I can see the stage very clearly with that 6 index. It would have been. It's hard to see. It's hard to see the stage without the index. You know what I mean?
6 index bonus buff. You get to play the stage in 4K.
Yes.
Instead of like 1080p.
We're not getting Shu teleported when we're doing the rebroadcast.
Oh, that's
which
true.
Which is a very big buff. That's what 6 index gives you.
Yeah, see, guys, you gotta have all that. You gotta have all that index. Yeah, pretty comfortable here. Nothing too wild and or out of the ordinary.
I don't think Hijkstuv has turned off the ×2 speed at all, except for Man-Made Carnival.
Why?
And even then, Man-Made Carnival was mostly ×2.
Going for the speed run.
Definitely going for the speed run.
Unfortunately, having extra index at the end, I don't think that gives you any points. So unfortunate there, but well, what are you gonna do?
I'm still kind of curious how much points does going Hero Hunt on floor 4 with that many emergencies rack up, right? He did amass a decent amount of emergencies. He got floor 3 emergency shady. I don't know if that is bonus points. He did get an alternate endings reboss. That is bonus points for 3 snatcher. So I think that their score is going to be at least respectable for sure, right? The base score is definitely going to.
You get an extra 24 emergency shady. So you definitely got a good bit of extra points. It just
here we go. The science guys are on top of Wanqing right now. So soon to be on top of Ella. And he has no operators, but it's fine because he has 25 HP and there's less than 24 enemies left on the field.
Now he's just styling.
Yeah.
You can just style for free now. The real speed run is just let them walk in the blue box.
That's lower than actually killing them. Sometimes faster to kill them. Zola got replaced by Choba. I didn't even notice that Zola got undeployed and Choba is now on that tile.
Now he's just flexing for the sake of it.
Does this tournament have one of those, like, if your run accidentally explodes right before the end where you know you've won, we'll recalculate your score? We'll calculate your score for you rule? Because if it does, then he can technically just quit out. You definitely shouldn't, and it's definitely very VM to do so.
Yeah, very
that's
VM.
the case.
Yeah, like a save me some time feature, right? Like, it's impossible for you to die. It's the end of your run. Just quit out already. But that, thankfully, we don't have that rule. It would be not very entertaining to watch, but it would be very funny. The first time it happened, it would be very funny.
I should probably get old after that. Oh my god.
No, just pick stainless instead. I'd be okay with either a stainless pick or that happening. But in the end, they did end up picking whatever they want. They picked up a Shining, never deployed. They picked up Helder, never deployed. Very clean, very good run. Unfortunately, not that much time. Not that much endings. Right, the only ending they got is the index ending.
the 4K ending.
Yeah, the 4K. Caught in 4K. 31 operators. That is a lot of operators.
Does the game track how many index you amass? 43 relics. Not as many as
43.
Cola. I think the Cola's running around like, what, 52 at the end of...
50, yeah, 50 something. 10 emergencies, 11 regular combats, 2,089
That's a
base
good amount of
score.
points.
That is a
pretty
good
good.
amount of points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be enough to pass Cola, but that is still a very respectable...
All right, over under 2,700. What do you guys think?
I'm trying to just map it out right now.
Jay, if you're listening, pause the VOD while we do this. 20 over under 2,700. Olta.
I think it's very slightly under. I forget how much Gardner is worth.
Okay, let's go to Wookie. What do you think? Over under 2,700.
I'll for the sake of fun, I'm gonna say slightly over, just to be contrarian to Ulta here.
I'm gonna say it's over. Ulta.
Actually, Gardner and Sentinel have the same they have the same multiplier at the end, though, 110%. But I think you get more. Yeah, you just get more. You get 150 more points for Sentinel versus Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Also
I'm
doing calcs right now. Also, that's not fair. That's cheating. You gotta put your stake as a caster on the line right now.
It's not very sporting of you to do that.
I think it comes out to maybe like 2,650. That's sort of a guess, but like, because I don't actually remember the numbers for each of the objectives off the top of my head, but I think it's somewhere around there.
All right, he says Ulta says under. All right, yay! Show us what the actual score is, please.
Drum roll.
Production's so good at this. Look at this. And it is, what is the score? 26-60.
Oh, wow. That was up by 10 points.
10
It was only up
points.
by 10. Wow.
That is crazy. Over under 2700 was such a good guess, and it was 26-60. Very nicely done. Which is interesting because the other two Korean players have both scored roughly 2600 points to place first in their groups. So if Cola didn't have that insane run yesterday to ending 2900, he would Hijkstuv would also be near the top with 2600 points. Very nicely done. Any closing remarks from Wookie and Oltam?
Just did the other KR players also happen to have like a billion index on their run? Like, is that just like the KR server like specialty? All the index, 2600 points, very consistent.
Well, there's only one way to find out, right? You have to watch all the VODs on the LD YouTube channel. We will be posting the VODs for all of the players after every day. We're trying to post it every day, so stay tuned if you want to see those VODs. Olta, anything else?
Nope, that's all I have.
So thank you so much for everybody for watching. That's gonna be from us, Wookie, Olta, and me, Oyana. That's gonna be there's gonna be one more run after us. It's gonna be YS from the JP server. Stick around. We'll be back after a short break.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Stop the bot.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our third run of the third day. Our player for today will be YS from the JP server. If we could just wait for the graphic to come on screen. Oh yeah, and so earlier today we had a sniper med and a Vanguard guard player, being Winsok from the traditional Chinese server and Hijkstuv from the Korean server respectively. Both of them, you know, they did their runs, they performed, and now we're going to be casting a spec cast Ella opener.
Damn, we really did get
quite a wide spectrum.
Yeah, 3 different squads in a single day. That's something.
Even though, I mean, 2 of them are just the exact same thing that we've seen before, but hey.
Oh yeah, but I heard that Winsok run was quite crazy actually. So
yeah, well, it's the Giga Sentinel.
Yes, if you missed the run, definitely should watch it on the channel in the VODs later. Alright, but now to our GP player YS. I think we casted Senna together yesterday.
Yeah, so I guess we're just a JP TriCast.
Yes, JP spec casters.
To be fair, I think most JP casters are going to be spec cast except for one.
Yeah, the specialists do be offering some of the strongest utility in the game. Ella with the slow, Askelaon with the DPS.
Yep. Hopefully we will get also some casters today. Not
Hopefully
only
some casters.
specialists.
I feel like I don't remember seeing a lot of casters with Senna. There was a lot of Dagon, a lot of Moinar.
I think Selbe was picked. I think that's it.
Yep, I picked it at the very end. Sure.
Yeah. It was a Kyobi at some point.
Yeah, hope to get to see some Mostima today, maybe.
Oh, that would be definitely nice.
Mostima would be good. I want to see some.
Even though with introduction of Askelaon, she kind of stole Mostima's like light of the ultimate slower.
I mean, I think, but if you are a true caster enjoyer, right, and you draft your Carnelians, you draft your Ebenholzes, you draft your AF Yalas, then I think Mostima with her caster-specific SP aura is still definitely really good.
Well, hopefully we will get to see it.
We should.
Alright, I think we can move to the caster-specific card. The player-specific card.
But yeah, the graphic is having a little bit of an issue. I'm not Taku-chan, I'm Eidolon, actually. And with me are Larfa and Dnexus, if you want to introduce yourselves real quick before we get into the player introduction.
Larfa, can you go first?
Yes, my voice is the Larfa's voice, guys.
And I am Dnexus. Yep.
You should have pretty distinct voices, but yeah. We can see on the lower left corner, alright, this looks like a pretty standard IS4 draft. Ella, Enos, Dagenbrecher, Nightingale, Yato, and Kyobi. Take a shot every single time the 6 of these are picked, eh?
Yeah, to be fair, seems like although in EN I think like players kind of are 50-50 on Texas Ultra versus Yato. Seems like so far in SGL we've seen much more of Yato.
Yeah, their player card reads, "Hello everyone, my name is YS, one of the Japanese server representatives. I am very honored to be able to participate in such a wonderful event. I usually play with the Tactical Assault Squad or the Tactical Destruction Squad, and I enjoy playing the game with limited usable operators and participating in projects held in Japan. I will do my best while being grateful for the precious opportunity to see the strategies of the world's IS4 players from 5 different servers up close and to compete with them at the same time." That's a pretty wholesome introduction.
Very respectful. Yes.
Yeah, very.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it looks like that's a YouTube link to his 10-band Sentinel plus Enter Eternity clear. Pretty impressive.
Very impressive. It also sounds like a nightmare to actually do.
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at the end screen, I'm going to assume that this was done before Ella came out. And I'd argue that Sentinel was just a complete nightmare before Ella, even without all the bans, because you really just struggle to get that damage.
Yes, it's like Gavial into Silver Ash starter, so then that must have been rough.
That's Mizuki looking drafts. But yeah, we are ready to transition into the game.
I think we're ready for the game. Yeah, let's go.
72 ingots invested this time.
70, that's exactly for 2 rounds, you know? That's actually... You can get like the 8 with 0 from single shop 2 times like this. He's perfectly ready.
Yep.
For his first game and reset if necessary.
If he ever needs a reroll.
Yes.
Let's hope that he will not need to reroll.
Oh no.
Ella E1 art. That's interesting.
E1 enjoyers?
Not even skin, just...
Ooh, and this looks like it will be 3 combat.
Always nice to see. That's pot 1 Ella, by the way.
That is pot 1 Ella, so you do not get the extra mine to start with. Typically doesn't come up, but it is just a very nice to have potential.
Yes, it's... also, it's like very hard to ever get this potential again.
I mean, I don't think Hypergriff announced any collabs for this year. That's fine.
But then Rainbow Six Siege collab is more likely to happen than Destiny 2. Eh?
Oh,
Yes.
Destiny 2 is currently in a bit of a pickle.
They're working on it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, you know. There's been in the Destiny 2 community, there's been some unfortunate news of layoffs and such. But anyway, getting back to the gameplay, I think this is just a pretty standard Ghost of the Resort Ella opener. If I'm not mistaken, did we also cast an Ella on Ghost yesterday as well?
Yes, but it was emergency Ghost.
It was emergency with the Grudge Bearer. But yeah, overall, Ella does not struggle with much.
Yep. E2 6 stars, most of them can easily carry you through floor 1, so...
Picking up a water, and that is casters.
Straight up, E2 casters, what's the pick?
None of them, apparently.
Wow.
Goes for Stewart.
That's so sad. Like, imagine getting to choose between like 5 pre-promote casters for your squad, and you just like, nope, that's not my...
Actually, did he not pick any starting bonus? Because he had 5 hope after finishing the first combat, so it definitely wasn't anything hope related.
Oh, was he only
It's not
5
a
hope?
relic either.
I didn't check. That's crazy if that happened. Like, what?
I feel like thus far we've seen exclusively +2 hope or the hot water kettle.
Yeah, I don't even remember like the hot water kettle. I think it's always like +2 hope.
Yeah, I think there was like 1 or 2.
He's definitely not using the shields, and I can tell if he has.
I don't know. Maybe it was ingots.
Yeah, don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, if he did not take any bonuses, then that's pretty impressive. I feel like.
Like, not bringing any bonus to the big stage. Yeah, I think you should take any advantage games gives you.
For sure, right? If within our rule sets, you're allowed to prep, and that is an emergency ghost.
Hey, at least it's easy emergency.
Is it E1 Yato? Yeah.
Yep.
It should be doable for him. With it
It will be more than
relatively
doable.
ease.
Oh, but it looks like this is a lot of chests at pretty interesting places.
Well, I think he can take both of them.
Well, that
right?
is an interesting auto placement.
Yep. Wow.
That's a very ballsy
That's a
cruise
very-
placement.
Yeah. Ella is technically in range of the plastic archer.
Yes, but it looks like Cruz is currently the one taking the aggro, and he withdraws Cruz.
Yeah, I think he just used
Used to
Cruz
choose
to
tank
tank.
for Ella,
Yeah. But
That's a smart way to pull
assume
the-
that his plan for the spike chest now is just going to be sending in Yato for suicide.
okay, yes, Yato can do it in 2 deploys, so seems like so. Should be pretty easy. And that's 14 ingots just from the chest.
That is 14 ingots just from the chest. Pretty good start.
Damn, I love money.
Of course, getting a mimic chest on floor 1 is extremely nice because you get the plus 10 ingot bonus to your floor 1 shop, where you can just get a lot of raw combat power from that shop to carry into your floor 2, and then you can be a lot more aggressive with your floor 2 pathing, whether be it looking for a floor 2 net, or boskies, or even any other node that might pique your fancy.
Yes, I think if he gets like index here, the run is so set, so ready.
Yeah.
So very
Well, let's
nice.
see. No
very good
index,
relic.
but that will be that is an Aegis.
It's a very good relic. Wow, so far he's getting the class squad tickets only.
Yeah. This is a question for the rest of you. Would you rather Lakeside Aegis or the plus 35% HP?
I'm always the Aegis guy.
Yeah, same.
Very respectable.
Did he? No, nothing. Sorry, everything's fine.
45 ingots for floor 1.
Yes, but I think there's nothing he wants in this shop.
I mean, the max life is fine, right? For the shield stacking.
It's fine, but like, yeah, it's.
Acuity is also pretty good for your Dragon Breaker.
He has no Dragon Breaker right now.
That is
right?
an index.
That's index. That's very good.
But yeah, I think you can really start to see the lack of the plus 2 hope here is kind of starting to show because typically
Free Vendetta.
It's the girl that has Civilite Eterna.
it's
Oh,
the
wow.
other Harmesses that has Civilite Eterna.
Ooh. Okay, and the Finchel shield on the top.
A lot
That
of
looks like-
solid survivability. And that is Arsweaver, I believe?
Yes. Okay, just between the three of us, I found it a bit crazy that after you not get pre-promoted caster from your voucher, you take the route, the arts weaving.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think it's just such an insane relic for its ingot cost, right? It's 25 attack and 25 attack speed for all of your casters, right? And of course, on things like Kyobi, it might not show as well due to the fact that most of her damage is coming from her talent and not her attack. But even then, it's still just 25 attack speed.
Yeah, 25 attack speed is not small in any way. It's a
Definitely for
complex-
casters, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a whole stack of torch, basically.
Basically.
Oh, yeah,
All right, what you guys think about his floor 2? There was like encounter, scout, and combat. So basically,
Sorry, you
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I think that if there is scout and you already got a index from the floor 1 shop, then you're definitely in a spot to contemplate a potential floor 2 net. Right, because the index definitely allows you to essentially carry your not really carry, but more or less have more freedom with the way that you want to take the route. I don't remember seeing the vertical connections, so it could still be hard. But
from here he can go to Scout. The Scout is connected to another combat node, or he can go down to just the combat node.
Okay. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good path.
Sounds decent.
Yeah.
The only issue I see right now is that he has 6 hope at this moment, and he's not leveling up from this combat.
Yeah.
So his hope economy is kinda
It's acceptable, I think, is what we'll coin it as.
Like, for example, if he gets like guard voucher right here.
Yeah. Or, well, it's fine because he just got a sniper voucher anyway. Sniper voucher, I would say, is. Sorry, you go.
Yeah, I just said that like he could anticipate now, and that's after he withdrew the ingots from the shop.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe for future players, they can maybe think about anticipate if they do not need the ingots at the shop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's scouting and not taking the route thief.
I mean, I think that if you don't even have 2 E2s taking the route with Nat, which gives you bonus enemies, on floor 2 is very dangerous.
Going to 4-3, definitely one more E2s. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, he's not opting to fight.
Oh, and it's a reset. Wow.
It is.
He's really.
He didn't even check like the floor.
Yeah,
he just saw the scout on the bottom and was like, nope.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
+2 hope?
And +2 hope, maybe?
He's thinking. Really thinking.
Did he not know he can take the hope?
I'm not sure. He doesn't want it.
Oh
Does
my!
he not want it? No, he wants it.
I think
allowed to take hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like he doesn't know that he can take it, and he's like talking with the admins and stuff. Seems that way to me, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe he's just double checking.
Oh.
So okay,
is he
we
going
have
to live reroll or?
Yeah. So
yes,
they are allowed to reroll for E2, because as I think we all know, like in IS, for when you choose your tactical squads and you don't get E2 for the 6 stars.
I guess we'll be here for a little bit longer.
Yes.
As we watch him.
As Nexus said, you are allowed to reroll for the same up as E2 as you had in your first run.
We're now getting the true IS4 player experience. But yeah, should we take this time to maybe talk about how Root Weave Net can affect your pathing?
I mean, sure. We've seen a lot of like greedy gameplay in SGL. Well, not really greedy, but a lot of players are taking the route weave net on floor 2, which would be considered like very risky.
Yes, and as previously mentioned, that's because Root Weave Net, what it does is, first of all, it will add a bonus enemies to all your stages, to all your combat stages from this point onwards. And in addition, it does is essentially path locks your next floor. What it will do is that it will spawn a prophecy node at the most bottom path. Oh, and that's another reset. At the most bottom path of your next floor, and you are required to path to that prophecy node if you want to take ending 3.
Exactly. And ending 3 is very much a necessity if you want to seriously win the tournament, because of the rule set, which makes your run run score 10% more. Basically gives you a bonus modifier if you complete an ending 3 run.
Yep.
And it also just straight up gives a little more for your base. So you definitely want every inch of those points. Anyway,
And again,
he's
I
reloading
think-
for Ella, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he is rerolling for Ella. And again, I think, especially considering the fact that with the way that this format is set up, I think everybody is looking forward to getting the fabled triple ending and even potentially a triple altar, right? Where you take ending 2 into ending 3 and ending 4, with all of those boss stages being altar versions.
Yep. Those do give the most points according to our rule sets, but also harder to achieve.
And it's an absolute blast to watch.
It is. It's also like happening only around like 4% of your runs, so that's a bit rough.
Yeah.
Fortunately for the players, you basically only need ending 2 and ending 3 to be altered to max out your points, which is still super rare.
Which is a lot to go through.
Oh, finally! Okay, we have gameplay again.
Right. So Ella start, Cruz and Fang.
Evidently, our YS decided to showcase what it would be like in the life of an average class squad molder. And this is quite a good floor 1 as well.
A lot of
8 combat for 8 combat for 1.
Yeah. Obviously, he's only realistically going to path through 3 of them, but I mean, hopefully it gives him a pretty good shot at finding the emergency.
And more importantly, the tickets that he wants.
It's Ghosts. I've been here before.
So, do we, like, is there a ticket he's looking for? I guess only ticket he really will take.
Specialist, right? Evidently.
There's only the specialist ticket, yes.
Yep.
He already showed that he's not interested in the casters, and there's no other 6 stars he can get because he did not have the +2 hope star. It's a bit rough.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
it's hard to not think that it's intentional, right? Because if he... something that a lot of other players have done for this tournament is that they've prepped a second account to play with once they're resetting their first attempt, with obviously your E2 6-star and the +2 hope rolled out. But I mean, he didn't opt for that, and even for his first one, he didn't take the +2 hope. And so, you know, I think it's... he probably wants to make a point, is my guess.
I don't think so. I honestly think maybe I can walk later back through chat to confirm this, but I honestly think that he just didn't knew he can take the hope, or maybe he
if
really...
he was watching other people, right, it's hard to not notice the fact that, oh hey, they have 7 hope after the first combat.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. And at that point... I
would
mean...
like to believe he's flexing.
Is it flexing though? Like...
I mean, it feels so much cooler if you think that it's flexing. It's definitely
I mean,
more
you know-
dramatic than he just didn't know.
Like,
Yep.
for example, we got... There's players that just do not pick Deacon, right? I think that's kind of like flexing or trying to prove a point. Like, not taking 2 hope is like, Nobody will remember that.
Yeah. No, you don't know that. If he wins this whole tournament, then he will forever go down as the player that went without getting the +2 hope bonus.
That would be cool.
I mean, I think realistically, if you're winning a tournament, you want to be known for something slightly more dramatic than that, but...
YS scoring more than 2.8k points with less 2 hopes than any other players.
His allies also... He also didn't bother to basically like rent a friend's account with bots.
Yeah.
Like potentials of the right, because that's what like E1 ally. I don't think he has like match pots on any other like
Yeah.
IS for good clubs.
It looks like that this is a bonus enemy. I guess we just didn't notice the enemy councils were too busy yapping about his 2 hope, but that's not bad.
Yep.
Yeah, always good to see animal you can actually kill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Speaking of animals you can actually kill, I don't like the hamsters.
That is love. Love is a really potent foe with our rule set, not because of what it does, but well, technically because of what it does, but basically, the effect of love is that it will spawn in an encounter, and then its concord is that it will spawn in a wish fulfilled. You want it for the not concord part. This is because once you're on floor 6, which should hopefully be your sentinel, or guardian if you're unlucky, but what you can do is that you can buy the ending 4 relic, Horizon Invitations, from the floor 6 shop, and then use the love to turn one of your next nodes into an encounter, then completing the illusions in the sands fight to get your ending 4 relic, and then afterwards, if you successfully beat your floor 6 boss, you will then be taken to floor 7 where you have a face-off with the 2 kings. And that is how you get your triple ending.
And that is love in Sami.
That is love in Sami. Now, at least this means that if he gets to floor 6 and beats it, we should hopefully be able to see a triple ending run.
Provided
Yes,
that
sir.
you use love for wish fulfilled, that is very likely to happen. Yeah.
I mean,
casters. Will he buy anything? Will he use any hope?
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah. There's a 9 hope. He could maybe consider the Magic Amiya.
He's not even taking lava. He's like straight ignoring her.
Yep. Yeah. That is a bloodbath. If he plans on drafting Dagonbreaker, bloodbath is very huge. I think we saw a bloodbath with yesterday's player as well. Bloodbath having some pretty good synergy with Dagonbreaker's class. Larfa, you were saying?
He made use of that's the bloodbath. Yeah. Making your guards generating SP much faster. Unfortunately, no guard so far, but yeah, the Deacon will definitely come sooner or later. I don't see any other relics that he may be interested in.
Yeah. And he doesn't need a medic.
I think that was the Wellspring book at the bottom.
Maybe he could buy the Crane. I think the Crane here is definitely good, right? Strongest tactical support unit.
It is still okay, that's the hope and the...
That is hope, index, and potentially an Enos? No, but he doesn't have enough ingots to get all of them. Is it index or hope? It will be index. But yeah, 12 ingots for 2 index, although it comes with the unfortunate side effect of +2 collapse. Meaning that he is going to get dequantification on floor 2. Oh, but that is quite the route.
Bosque into Scout.
Bosque into Scout. And then he can also path down for even more combats.
If he needs to. That's...
Unfortunately, no emergencies just yet, but we could pray for something to be found within the Bosque.
Well, this is his second run, so he cannot reset, so let's just hope it's not gonna be a 2-step Bosque. But otherwise, like, this floor layout is really good. Like, just get a bit of luck with the Bosque, and you're so good. Job giving him 2 index is, like, really good as well, honestly.
Yeah,
even
but
with the
to be fair,
different...
it's by no means 1 yet, because its index currently is still just sitting there, right? And he does only have Ella and just Ina's E1, so it's not like he can take on hard stages just yet.
You're right. Like if it's gonna be like Vade Bosky, for example, I can see some.
Void Bosky could be tricky with some stages, like
yes, Shadowy the Ghosts. I think is like the worst
Shadow
one.
the Ghost. I think would be the worst one for his comp right now. Yeah. I mean, even just this stage as well could be a nightmare. If his Ella doesn't do enough damage. But I think he might be fine for the most part, though.
Yeah, he's fine. But I think what can kill him here is a bad stage that has emergency in him.
Yeah, but even so, he has 9 HP, right? So if you even if you get a bad stage, you probably just leak. There's a really hard way. Like I'm not sure what combination of like Bosky and emergency would be able to like kill him totally. Okay,
maybe.
Did he just take Friston and not take Spot or Cardigan?
Yes.
Yep.
Interesting. And that looks like I couldn't beat that in time.
Couldn't see this map stage in time as well.
Might be Dominion.
Yeah, I saw the translations of the Boskies.
Looks like Payback.
Yeah, that's Payback. That's Payback. I think Payback is like really clean with Ella start.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's the Bosky
Unless it's
condition.
Void Bosky. I mean, Void Bosky, I think Ella struggles a lot to do enough damage.
Okay, so what?
It could be Void Bosky. There's no Dominion. There's no concentration disorder.
Yes, so his deployment limit is still 5.
Is it the one where enemy moves?
It's not Void Bosky.
Yeah, but it's not Vade Bosky because the movement speed is normal.
Yeah. So is it the 2000 above?
It could be the life points Bosky. Did he pick
No,
any
because
life
he's still
points?
on 9 LP.
Was he? Did he pick any HP up? Like any HP relic? I don't think so. Did he?
No.
So that's
life. It is
point?
life point. Do you have any Japanese readers?
Okay. I think I still have open. No, I don't. Where is my cheat sheet?
Let me quickly check. No, it's the 2000 farther.
Oh, it's a scout, not scout, like the sniper scouts boss.
Yeah.
All right, that's like one of the. That's like basically one of the best ones for him.
I mean, Ella, of course, is a ranged unit. Does not want to waste any time of his mine.
Yeah, that was like very clean, very easy payback. Basically, only 2 ups, and I don't think Ansel was actually needed.
Yeah.
Ella basically soloed the whole stage.
Sure did.
Alright, Sing.
I think you should pick the shaman. Yes.
Shaman, you're. Maybe a shoe here, but maybe he also wants you save hope for the shop.
Yeah, I think you save hope for anything that actually helps you carry through the floor 3.
He might want to save it.
So after Friston, we get actual defender. Damn.
Spot is interesting.
At least in the shop, he can have more option.
I think you fish for good vouchers here.
Yeah.
So, do you take E2 Ines or do you try to get
No,
Guard?
I think you for sure try to get something else.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
there's
the
guard or
ticket.
specialist.
It could
Specialist,
be.
definitely.
Oh, that is actually Bloodbath Fuel. It's like, not Bloodbath Fuel, what am I saying? Blunt Claws Fuel. One of the strongest relics in IS4 as well, because of the fact that it helps you with your DP generation a lot. For those who don't know, its effect is that every 3 seconds, for each Vanguard you have fielded, gain 1 DP.
He can also get Gargoyle to Stochi. Okay, never mind. We gaining voucher. It's promoted casters again.
There's no Yato.
I think he wanted to see more of his specialists.
Yep.
I'm inclined to agree.
But would you guys think that with Bloodbath, actually was this Bloodbath? This was Bloodbath. With Bloodbath, shouldn't his priority on Dagenberger be significantly higher?
I can't really tell. I understand that if he gets like pre-promoted specialist here, basically his floor 3. Oh, we get 2 index.
That's a lot more index, and that will be a barrel.
Barrel? I think? Yeah, that is barrel. Right?
Yeah.
So barometric reduces natural DP generation by 20%. He does have
And that is
PS
just a tier 1.
and
Tier 2 will change it to 40%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yes.
20 to 40.
I think he's really thinking about whether or not to go for the floor 2 net here.
I think
I think you send someone to E2.
I think I'm inclined to agree. You should, you have so much vision with your index. I think it's
especially
fine.
because of the fact that he's got pretty high collapse right now. And Barrow, of course, is one of the more annoying.
He's not so high. He's 8, right? Like it's a bit high.
He already
but...
has 2. It's Dequantification and Barrow right now.
Yes, and that's like one of.
With Dequan, I'd argue that it makes leaking on your later stages significantly more punishing. Not because it actually adds, but just because of the fact that it's just kind of like a snowballing effect.
I mean, just don't leak. It's that easy.
Just don't leak is easy ass. But yeah, Ella, if I remember correctly, is able to just solo this stage, but it definitely doesn't help. It definitely doesn't hurt to just have extra helpers.
Yep, normal version of this stage is not so bad with Ella starter. Like not bad at all. Sorry.
I mean, even with emergency, it's still
true. Like he doesn't even press anything. He's just kind of AFK.
He pressed a mine there.
True. But honestly, it would be fine if he didn't.
Yeah. I mean, his Enos would take like 2 hits before. Oh no, he pressed the skill.
There be no need to risk anything, right?
Well, there goes the AFK Knights clear.
Right, so that is floor 2. Of course, we still have one more node, which we fill.
Oh my god.
Another index?
He is rich with index now.
Go on to floor 5 with 5 index. Would be a little bit awkward if he then saw a convergence.
That would be the ultimate rule.
Movers, Totem, Messer, it's King, or Dancer's Bracelet.
This is why
I'd argue that there's 2 relics that are completely grief.
Yeah, basically. Oh, he's taking the cloud moving totem.
Aye.
Alright.
So what it does is it applies minus 15% move speed to all enemies and also makes their weight go down by 1 or 2, I don't remember exactly, but that is actually a really bad relic to take because not only does it mess up your skill cycles just for your run in general, it also will mess with your ending 4 clear a lot because your cannon cycles are now going to be completely offset.
All right, this is really good map setting for him. He can see the scout.
I think he
can take another boss key.
Does he want to net first, or does he want to boss key first?
I think you want to net first because you want the emergency, right?
Yeah.
So that's for hope. That's very nice too.
My man can see everything now with 6 individuals.
Does he want to? He shields it. All right.
Okay, so he's now...
And because of the Concord effect, he does get to 11 health, which is enough to start SGL stacking, and that looks like dequantification gone as well.
Alright. Although I think that going to basket with the net is kind of risky. I mean, you want to get all the points. You should get all the points. He, like, isn't that weak.
But that's the reason why you have E2 Yato, right?
Yeah.
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 I mean, what stages are you scared to see here? It, like, assuming weight Bosky, I think, he could struggle with so far so close.
9 goons, I think.
Sorry, the what?
Craft is 9.
I guess we don't have to worry about...
Oh, never mind.
But this isn't good, exactly. He only has... Oh, but that is a tree fruit, ancient tree fruit, and that is suppression.
This is a good shop. Oh my god.
Yes. There are a lot of options, actually.
I think
there are a lot of options, right?
You always get the free truths. It's just...
The tree fruit is just such a fun relic.
It's basically 4 relics point-wise.
Yeah, and the pungent coffee piece adding a squat limit and deployment limit is obviously...
He can also eat his Enas, and also or look for a specialist.
But I think he can wait on the vouchers until the second shop, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Well, that looks like emotional and barrel.
I think you need to go to free for... Okay, we got... I don't think that's the specialist he wanted to see.
Yeah. I mean, I assume that he was really expecting an Ascalon.
It was like Ascalon or Texas.
I think there's no reason to not buy tree fruit here.
But if I'm being honest, like not taking tree fruit is straight up kind of griefing yourself.
Well, I don't know if it's straight up greasing if he prefers to have just more consistency.
Hey,
because you are...
tournaments.
That is true. But he also kind of has a good enough run at the moment, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, yes. He's not basically not scrambling.
Like he's thinking about it. He's really thinking about it. Clicks it. Clicks off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I find it somewhat funny that the index is arguably the least appealing. Oh, that is a torch! He decides to go for the refresh, and that is a torch, and that is also a -2 collapse, potentially. I don't think it's worth it right now, because obviously he's above the required HP for shield stacking. What do you buy here?
Here?
Nothing, and...
That's hope.
That is hope or deployment.
Hope.
What do you...
I think you grab the hope.
But that is also a deployment for only 4 ingots.
He takes though.
Yeah, but his hope is kind of lacking, right? What emergency is this? Oh, that was Altar, right?
Yep.
I think that was Altar of Craving for a second.
Yeah.
Emergency altar.
Okay, that shouldn't be a problem.
Of Craving, arguably...
Okay, I think he does with Spot.
I mean, I'd say the altar is just a pretty soft stage with Ella in general.
Yes, yes. Unless he gets like trolled with Spike Chest or something, he's completely fine.
That would be quite unfortunate, but I think that's... is that why he took Yato S3?
What?
I remember when Wichita first came out, people were saying that Yato is now far better than Texas because Yato S3 can take care of Spike Chest for the almighty Wichita.
That sounds, yeah, I just wanted to say that sounds like Visceral coping.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, well, not really coping, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I personally still prefer Yato S2 on the earlier stages, especially if you don't have something like injury trigger. Just because the S2 does do more damage, and the block shifting can also be nice. And I'd also argue that S3 really shines with the fact that Yato's guaranteed to not die during its animation, but that's just not really important on the earlier floors.
It's not anything that can.
Maybe he enjoys the. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, but then Escalon kind of solves.
Yeah, it's kind of. I was gonna say it's kind of pointless because the true AoE from Ascalon is gonna be able to take care of all of the collapses anyway.
Maybe there are more angles where you just line up Yato. Like now? No? Oh, okay.
Outlook here with 2 stacks of torch. Quite huge, quite fast. It's a lot of attack speed. Ascalon as well.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of Torch as a collectible?
It's like at least A tier collectible.
Really?
It's really strong because it helps your medics so much, basically. And that's like the biggest reason I think it's so good.
But I also think that it's a really overrated relic because
Yeah, I mean,
that it's kind of like Ring of Thorns with silence in a way, right? It requires the player to adapt on the spot in order to really take advantage of it. That's the first MP.
I think like Torch is great because it helps your healing so much, and this tournament being about ending too a lot, it helps, right? So you don't even need to do anything else. Just it existing, basically solving your healing for ending two.
Y'all can finally have tier HPS.
Yeah, it also like it helps in general, right? Like your Ines gets more DP on her second or third skill. Your Degen, if her skill doesn't finish anything, she can disarm now because she has like some bonus attack speed.
That is true, but I also think that's kind of bad because I feel like I mean, Dagonbreaker's skill, right? Just the raw damage does not scale with attack speed. And to be fair, I don't think you're ever quite getting enough attack speed with Dagonbreaker where she can just consistently perma disarm.
No, it's not about consistency. It's just.
But yeah, I agree with you. It's just kind of a nice to have for, especially off skill.
Yes.
You think about it, it definitely sounds like a win more collectible.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to look at it.
It's not your win condition, but if you have it, it's nice. Because I'm looking at it like, what can punish you for putting everyone together, right? There's not that many.
I mean,
in this IS.
My brain immediately went to the AOE casters from Shady.
I mean that's true,
but I think obviously that's quite irrelevant, but.
Because the one that went to my mind is one of the floor 3 boss, like the caster that.
Oh, the chain caster, the enemy chain caster. Yeah, that is quite annoying to deal with.
Yeah, but usually you don't really need to rely on like relics in floor 3. Right, like so that should be fine.
For sure. But yeah, actually someone in the chat also brought up the fact that he does have Bloodbath this run, and in this case Dagon does now in fact scale with attack speed quite well.
Yeah.
That is true. W chatter.
Ooh, first aid kit. That's 35% more HP. Is it that one?
And that is also an E2 Enos, but yeah, it's 35% more HP. I guess the earlier conversation about Aegis versus first aid kit came back.
Hey, you went for a second.
First run was Aegis, this run is the first aid kit.
I guess I'm just a prophet, what can I say?
Good job.
He's reorganizing a squad and not bringing Nightingale. Oh, he is bringing Nightingale.
It would
S2.
be crazy to not bring Nightingale.
I mean, will you?
No.
I don't think he's planning on taking much damage.
Yeah. Nightingale's S2 is actually quite nice for this boss as well because it actually does do arts damage. Oh, that is a really interesting Enos placement. I haven't seen
I think
that
this
before.
is.
Yeah, that is.
I use this placement too, but I understand its drawbacks.
I mean, I think it's more just if Ella is better in the Enos tile than Enos, then why place Enos in the Enos tile?
It's something I learned to do when I was having critical injury trigger a lot.
That's fair, right? Because I guess in that case you aren't expecting your Enos to be able to.
Like, you can still just play around. It's just something I learned. I mean, it works for him. I didn't really solve this boss with Ella, and he definitely.
I also want to call minor attention to his placements right now. As you can see, right, it's that Ansel and Nightingale, they aren't really benefiting each other with the torch, nor is that spot, right? That spot isn't helping anyone stack with torch.
Yep,
and I feel like it's just kind of like because you're used to placing your operators where you would normally placing your operators, and you're just not really thinking that much about your torch, right? But obviously it's like Ella is still getting 2 stacks of torch off here. That's pretty good. But no, I think it's just when people see the potential increase of up to like what 120 attack speed, it definitely just looks more appealing than it actually is, or at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I just most of the operators that are used in IS4, like Degen, Ella, I don't, let's say like Ray comes to mind. Right? Yeah, they just don't benefit that much from the attack speed, like.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that this is unrelated to the current tournament, but I also definitely hate Wishidal with Torch.
Just use S2, sir.
Oh, it's the IS5 DLC technologies.
Yeah, that is actually kind of funny as well with Zadel. Like, everyone was glazing her skill tree, and then suddenly skill 2 is
reproduce.
But that is a reproduce and a pure gold expedition.
Yeah, pure gold helps him because he was like the squad size and deployment limit being solved helps you so much in the long game.
And 4 more hope as well.
Yes.
Oh, I think that's an E to Escalon.
Oh, really? I will pick Degen here. I don't think like Escalon helps you.
Yeah. Yep.
That's Degen for him.
You are right.
Let's go. Is he still like 5 index or 4 index? That's 2.
That's barreled.
That is barrel 2, and that is a path lock. But he will be able to path up, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have a lot of good folds thus far. It looks like he could potentially be getting the bonus for no surprise and no hunt.
That's true so far, yeah. I mean, he can scout, like, he can reproduce this node right now.
He could reproduce, but do you really want to scout at the beginning of a floor?
You really don't. That node is so dead, you know?
It looks like he will.
It's kind of rough, because in a way, you can do the same thing for the wish fulfilled at the end of the floor, right?
Yeah.
So if you're reproducing now, you're basically hoping you will get another good fold to use on the wish fulfilled.
For sure.
Or you hope that the last mystery he doesn't see is like lost and found.
But honestly, I don't know, just that E1 Dagon on floor 4 is really kind of bothering me.
Yeah,
right, your Dagon has your torch and has bloodbath, right? Your Dagon really has all your relics working for her right now. But he's still kind of just missing out. But with that being said, I still think that his squad is really strong. at least for now.
Okay, so he did reproduce.
Wait, was there a level 2 emotional?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yes,
okay,
okay.
and that's his degen. So what emergency is he afraid of? Collapsos?
That is a lost and found.
Okay, that's really good for him that it's lost and found.
Lost and found is another piece of the puzzle when it comes to scoring high, because you want to get the Scar and Void foes from the lost and found in order to get your ending too.
Yes, and honestly, I think he should be completely fine on this stage. Like between Ines, Yato, and Ella, you have enough to solve every major threat. Maybe his damage will be a bit lacking.
Or maybe his DP is actually an issue.
Shouldn't be. Oh, is he better? Oh no, you're right. He's better too, right? No, that doesn't sound like.
No,
Is that...
doesn't feel like it. I'm pretty sure this is just Barrier 1 and emotional.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like better too. Okay, not activating skill yet. Getting the torch buff for Ella.
Yep, Ines was attacking the spider because the spider was closer to the blue box than the troops in.
Yes, I think your Ines needs to get retreated, yeah.
Yep, baiting the skill from the casters.
And can Ella finish this in...
Probably yes.
In her skill? Oh yeah, with the Yato's help definitely.
Yeah, with Yato, yeah.
A tooth for a tooth.
Okay, one of those spiders is emotional.
Right.
Nice.
And yeah, we're actually seeing the DP issues.
Yeah, it's basically his Ascon is dying too now after helping a little bit because of the caster placement. Because I think he can go either left or right. I'm not sure if it's like determined. He still needs to get rid of the spiders who spawned at the start.
Yep.
Those like right spiders can potentially kill his Ella too. Alright, Yato gets rid of it. And now it's just the question if he can clean up the two Yeti Cleavers at the end of the stage.
Because being honest, fine with Ella and Yato.
Yeah, but I mean, if one of them spawns with like emotional, I'm not sure if he can like.
That could
don't
be
think you can kill them with
problem. But then again, he does have 19 life point right now.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's not about him dying. Yeah.
It's definitely not dying. It's just. Can he do a clean perfect run?
Damn. Aren't there two Yeti Cleavers, or is it like random between getting more casters or more like the Cleavers, the Veeps?
I'm not
That is
sure.
a good question. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sometimes I get 2 cleavers, and then sometimes I get like 1.
Okay, I think he needs to get help with his Ines. Yeah,
Yato is
and
cleaning the right.
yeah, with mine, she's cleaning the clusters. Yeah, perfect. Really nice.
Job.
Yeah, that's the emergency out of the way. That's the Royal Rapier.
Melee units get 25%, I believe.
Exactly.
More damage,
That helps.
and that is. Oh, he sent his thing into the scout node. I forgot.
Yeah. So he's probably taking Linar here, or maybe
Does he
he
maybe
wants
want
to.
No.
Oh,
I was gonna say that maybe he also could consider saving. Hope
He
for
definitely
something
could
like
because he still needs like some some things for.
Well, he needs a lot for ending 2.
I think he only needs Shu.
Shu is probably the only pieces of the puzzle left.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
emotional
especially if he
entity
has
and Burrow and nonlinear NLA. What's the third word?
non-linear action.
Action. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty rough. Like that's 3 out of the 5 worst ones.
Yeah.
That's like.
I mean, thankfully, no Dominion yet. No crisis.
Yeah, like the 2 others that are really bad for his combats are the Dominion and the critical injury.
But to be fair, with Dominion, this is also just the argument of just roll it on in irrelevant tiles. Simple as.
Ooh.
But yeah, I assume he is going to be grabbing the Scar and Void here.
Definitely should think
Or is
about
he actually
taking
thinking about just not taking Helmet? Because
I
your
think
his
we
collapse is...
You need to take the helmet.
I mean, but evidently he's hesitating, right? Not sure. Just have to wait.
It's gonna be very rough. It's definitely gonna be very rough.
This is a really bad squad for floor 4. Like, this is the end of floor 4, and you only have 3 E2 6-stars, soon to be 4, with Dagon being sent on the scout, yeah.
He's taking it. Oh,
that's the collapse. Damn. So he's actually like having the Unholy 4 in his collapse debuffs.
That's
alas
substantial collapse. Now they just have 4 random Dominion tiles, which slows attack speed by 50.
I think it's 40 on stage 1 and 80 on stage 2. So at this point, it's not that rough. It's basically offset by the torch, but around the second stage
Is
of
that
the
75? I want to say
it's 50 on
But
level 1, 75 on level 2.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So it's divided by 2 and then divided by 4. Yeah. I would argue these Dominion tiles are fine. Yeah. Although I think he's still just going to struggle with the stage with his current squad.
It's normal version, so hopefully
it is the normal version. So
yeah, he will just need to like move. It's also better too, though. So yeah.
And is 46 with net a bonus enemy or not?
I think it actually depends. Like that could be bonus enemy, but also couldn't. Yes. I think this stage has like several versions.
Yeah.
Is he trying to decide between Ascalon or like Ella? Or maybe like an early Fang deployment?
Or maybe like
he's just thinking about
Liviato.
how to deal with the first couple of drones. looks like Ella, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I like that Ella placements all that much because he kind of only has one tile where she gets to do damage to the paper planes going into the max.
Yep.
Yeah, and she can't really help with the bottom enemies.
Needs to block it. Kind of wish he plays Ella on the slightly one tile left and down.
Yeah, that's. I feel like that's kind of like the normal Ella tile.
Yeah, no, it should work for him. Like, I think he's kind of fine now. Just get more TP from the bottom spawning enemies. Get your Ascalon up. Yato everyone. Yato the rest of the map. Because even if the max wake up, right, between Ascalon and Ally, you should be fine.
This is true. Well, but I think a pretty terrifying situation would be if your Ella skill is down.
You still buy so much time between Ascalon and the mines.
This is true. But, I mean, I don't know. I think he's pretty short on damage right now, and especially considering how... Well, I was gonna say his ally wasn't benefiting from Torch, but the Nightingale placement just changed that.
Yeah.
Is... Oh, that's still a cannon minion. Not cannon minion, what am I saying? That's still a cannon mech at the lower right, and if he doesn't take care of the paper planes effectively, which he seems to be struggling to do currently, then it will wake up and wreak quite the havoc on his formation.
I never heard the paper planes, but I love it.
That's what they look like, no?
No, yeah, actually, yeah.
I thought that was what they were meant to be. Is this the first time?
Yeah, I've seen them like as flying daggers, I guess. I see the paper planes now.
I thought it was like
flying shapes.
Huh. Well, because it was like Dorothy's event, right? Which was like kind of like about, like it was kind of like about innocence and like dreams and shit. And so I thought it was like, oh, it's a paper plane.
Okay.
That is a Frost Realm with emotional entity. Hello, that
is, yeah.
And coming in right as the two mechs are entering his formation as well. Alyssal is definitely struggling for damage here. And now the Frost Realm is outside of Ella's reach, but maybe the Yanto S3 will be enough to kill it here. Almost.
Okay, and
that's a second, and I think a third one should be coming in with net or not.
I think you can get only 2 drones, and then you get some more daggers or paper planes spawning.
But that
guy
will be another mech getting woken up. Release another 2. That will be a cannon mech waking up. Cannon mech's pretty scary. We learned earlier today with the man-made carnival from Hijkstuv. No, not Hikes. Was it Hijkstuv?
I think so.
No, it was Winsok. It was Winsok.
Oh, you got Winsok?
Yeah.
Alright, but I think he can clean the mech just with the auto. Just need to also kill the rest of the map. But fortunately, the rocket mech still...
He is looking to utilize his torch here. I feel like torch keeps coming up. Maybe I gave it less credit than it deserved.
Speediest Nightingale in the West.
Well, it's... this is still tier 1 Dominion, so it's plus...
He's like plus 70 now.
Yeah.
30, 30, 30.
If it's additive, I guess.
Plus 40.
Which I think it should be, but, you know, we never know in this game. Okay. The rubber duck gets utilized, and it's only the rocket mech left. And his healers are actually out healing. This is the power of the torch, yeah. Poor guy just walking to his death for eternity.
Yeah, I guess the cannon minion wasn't as big a threat as we thought it would be. Overall, had a lot of hiccups, but still pretty clear.
I'm sorry. Was I too fast for you?
Would have been disastrous with.
That is E2 Mlinar. And
That is E2. But he actually takes the delight.
Yeah. I mean, he has Arc, right?
Yeah, I guess with Eye or potential Arch.
So he's gonna be 2 index, unfortunately, so he won't see that far on next floor. But he needs to get a shop, basically, right?
Yeah, I think he's banking on a shop here, or I don't know what other way could you get a insta E2 shoe.
Definitely.
He can still get like E2 Ascalon and go some way of bursting.
And
oh no, he's 3's index because he sent the Degen through.
That is Silver Frost, so he's kind of forced into taking the ending 2 here.
Oh,
I mean, he actually does have the minus 15% attack speed from the Cloud Movers, helping him a bit with Ike if he wants to burst, but low on squad size.
He can also take Lost and Found for an emergency, which is a lot of points.
Yeah, but I think when you have 3 index here, you're really looking to burn them all. If it was me, then I think I would take the top encounter, then go into the Bosky, and then burn my remaining 2 index on pathing. But that's just me.
I think that's a good plan. Yeah. I think he should use his Delight at the start too.
I don't know if the Delight is good immediately, but I think he could path
like
to the Bosky and then Delight. Right, because right now if he just Delighted with the Arch... Oh,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You probably should do it after the encounter. Because you can get rid of the bottom 2, 3.
Well, there's actually 3 on the bottom.
Yeah.
So, it's not good odds. Well, yeah, overall, it's not exactly great. Oh, but actually, look like he's going to go bottom. I mean, I guess the argument here would be the fact that a floor 5 boss key could be quite scary for his current squad.
It is looking rough.
It is.
But then again, I think he's also discounting a little bit how strong his squad is now, right? You have an E2 Moinar and an E2 Dagon. And with Torch and Bloodbath, I think those are really big power spikes.
Yeah, and also the Rapier, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty strong, actually.
The Rapier also helps with his Yato. But then again, I mean, his collapses are also really terrifying.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
Everything is level 2.
This is like the worst.
Convergence, Dominion. Wait, is it a conversion?
No.
No, it's not convergence. It's all combat related.
It's Battle, Emotional Entity, Nonlinear Action, and Dominion.
And he does only have 5 E2s. There are really strong E2s. Credit where credit's due, but 4-5 scary, man. You never know if a cannon back will just come out of a man-made emergency and just...
I mean, even if he gets like Raid Bosky main mate, right, which is the worst thing, he still has like more than 20 HP, right? I think you just go for it, actually.
This is a normal man-made carnivore, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Should be normal, man-made.
So this map ends my run more than I do anything else in my life.
But yeah, that is 21 enemies on this map, which will mean there is no cannon.
Whoa,
he doesn't have
what
to-
is this Enos placement?
This is a really interesting Enos placement, though.
That's something I've never saw before.
Well, I think it's because the Ella/Enos corner down at the bottom is Dominioned.
Okay. Sure.
And the baits, I mean, that's alright.
Yeah,
I
worked
definitely,
out for him. Worked out for him, great.
I mean, it worked out thus far. We'll see later in the stage if it's gonna keep working out. Yeah, that will be. Did he take? He took S3 here on Yato, I assume. Yep.
Oh, I think that's a bit greedy.
That block shift coming in late. Is he gonna have to leak here? I think
after you committed Yato, you should.
After you already committed what?
Yeah,
Do you even have enough time? Is the question.
I think even with mine should be like it will be very close.
But you also do have barrel too. Every single mine you place is going to be a very significant toll on your stress to open the stage.
Okay, that guy is emotional. I think you're leaking that one too, unless you want.
Well, with skill, maybe it would just kill. Oh.
I mean, you need mine for that. And do you want to? Oh, you should.
But it looks like he is committing to try and kill. Yeah, but it looks like it will be enough damage.
You shouldn't mind the tank. They will not line up.
Yeah. Maybe in some other cycle that he has in his back pocket.
While
Guess we'll just
possible.
have to find out.
I can't really tell.
But yeah, his Ella is going to burn through all her ammo here.
Okay, this is rough. Like the second wave of cannons is already there. He has nothing set up.
Yup.
Like the barometric 2 is
He
really
should have his Yato up to bait, but I'm not even sure if that will be able to bait the barrage from all three cannons. Cannons, artilleries.
Does he even have enough DP to bait?
He has enough DP to place down Yato and then retreat it.
Yeah, I think.
Other than that, not
I think his
sure.
Nightingale needs to go. Like.
I think his Nightingale is gone. The cannons are. Oh, he's baiting, but he's gonna get the barrage of the leftmost artillery. But those two artilleries do seem to be locking onto Nightingale.
Yep.
Was his Ines too early? It was too early.
One of them is locking onto Nightingale, I think.
One of them is locking onto Nightingale, but that is an E1 Nightingale, not enough HPS to sustain.
Okay, his Ines should be able
is going
to
to have
skill.
skill up in time. That is a little bit more DP.
Stressful.
That is so stressful.
I'm getting stressed just from looking at this.
I definitely think that YS might be getting a
might have to
little
take, like, a lot of
bit
damage.
mental boom right now, right? You're 5v2 on floor 5. Arguably the worst possible collapse. So collapse combinations.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. Personally, I would just skip this stage, emergency or not.
Did he have anything to skip?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he could have gone.
I mean, he
the
could have
path,
just not taken
I
the
guess.
path, I guess.
Yeah, he could have chosen different path. I think he
Right.
didn't even realize like how rough it's gonna be with the barometric
Yeah.
too.
Well, I mean, I think most of the damage right now, right, and most of his carry potential is currently located onto the Dagonbreaker and Moinar, but he's really struggling to find breathing room to be able to place down the two of those. So it's
Exactly. Yeah.
just rough all around.
Because there's like he has no healer that can basically keep Moinar alive through the artilleries.
And his ally mines are also
Yeah. Unfortunately, all
a
used
little
on
bit
the
pressed
right
up.
lane.
Yeah, a little bit pressed for cash in terms of the mine department.
Do you think Dangan can solo handle the left side?
If Dagon doesn't get the cannon minions on her ass, then yes, I think Dagon should be able to. If
Maybe the left corner there?
In the left corner will work, I think.
I think it's
No, it
also-
won't work. It won't work.
I think we're also looking for like how to pair with Ascalon the most effectively, right? Because
Yeah, but there's basically no place to deploy, right? Like
And in
even if
that
you go to
case,
the bottom left, if you go in the bottom left corner,
is he going to just deploy the Moinar to bait here? What's he thinking?
no, sorry. Of course, bottom left corner should work for Dijon. Like,
Yeah, right. Because
it's like
right,
it's far enough.
Oh,
Okay, so I think he's just given up on the middle, like at all.
yeah. And just trying to play.
Like he
Right
can
on.
with mine, his Yato can actually kill the guys, but I'm not sure if he can spare them in mines.
But his Yato, even with the DP mod, is still
Quite expensive.
yeah. Well, it refunds what 80%, so that's whatever 20% of 18 is. I can't do math.
It'll be like 14.
Like 4. So that's like an Alamine basically, a little bit less. Thinking his Morna. Where's he going to put that
And how much he's going to lead right now?
He will most likely live. In my opinion, at least.
Oh yeah, I think
I think it'll be
he's already
really
like very close to living.
tragic. Yeah, I think it'll be really tragic if he had to somehow lead literally every single one of these enemies.
He is still trying to use Yato.
He only has to kill 3 more to survive, so fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, those artilleries don't seem to be taking too much damage. Dagon there is not ideal. I don't know if Dagonbreaker has enough damage to kill this truck. It looks like she will be fine.
Okay, that works out for him. Use the bloodbath to charge.
But immediately retreat.
Retreats. Ooh, that's a lot of DP spent.
Hey, but it saved him to life.
It saved him 2 life points, but I still think that it would have been better if he just deployed Dagonbreaker instead of Moinar onto the left side, and I think Dagon really could have just lane hauled there.
Yeah, I think there's a chance that Dagon can just
Unfortunately, like it's very hard to line hold because if you do not kill the robots, even if
I was just thinking that, especially with Ascalon, right? So you kind of, because my thought process is that Dagon should be able to get her skill up a lot if you're able to feed her with attack speed, and also guarantee that
disarm, right?
Not disarm, but I was just thinking about how you technically have like more time to charge your SP if the enemies are slowed in the tile immediately before you.
I mean, it's still risky. I don't think she will be able to charge 2 sets of skills. I don't think if she kills like the robots with 1 set of skill without mine, and the robots, even if trembled or frightened or whatever it's called, they will still use the skill to actually kill you.
Yep.
But yeah, like right now he also just has no room for his Monarch to activate skill. If his Monarch activates the skill right now, then it's going to block the big robot, and the robot is going to stun lock the Monarch until Monarch gets pummeled into a little horse meat pie thing.
Horseradish.
Horseradish, yes.
Well, somebody actually noticed that Dagon was apparently pulling the mechs because of the cloud moving totem being able to reduce their weight.
Oh, that's so close.
It is really close. I think he will be able to finish off those those artillery drones.
I think doesn't cloud moving totem only work with doesn't it only buffs the weightlessness?
No, it just applies minus weight. If I recall. I mean, I would be pretty surprised if it buffs weightlessness.
Oh, it buffs the weightlessness.
It does?
So for example, if you have Angelina and they apply weightless, the effect of the Angelina weightless is actually, instead of reducing 1, I think it reduces 2.
Oh.
Okay, I'm finding it right now.
I mean, if Yosta didn't mess up the translation, it says all enemies have 15% movement speed, like minus 15%.
Yeah.
And then the weightless effect further drops their weight level by 2.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Further by 2, so actually plus extra minus 2 weight for weightless effect. Right?
I don't know that.
Yeah, so it doesn't work unless you're using like Whole Hack or Angelina.
Excellent. I guess Hyperbrief planned the Angelina IS module in advanced.
Ooh.
I don't really see. Was it? Oh no, I think it was Angelina's inspiration that just applied a flat weight down.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dagon Bracket.
I think
Dagon is pretty dead, I think.
Yes, I agree. But still, he should be able to clear all of these.
Yeah, I mean,
just Yato.
-9 is definitely not what you want, but -9 is still.
It's better than minus.
It's better than a lot of other alternative outcomes, that's for sure. Is he going to my
think that's...
Oi.
Is that all shields?
Oh! Almost enough damage.
I think that is like one more.
That is going to take one more lap.
Yeah.
Alright.
He got this.
-9 normal man-made carnival.
That was very stressful.
Scary stage. Scary stage.
Scary stage with scary collapse.
Yup.
Yeah, all the collapse occurs.
Oh yeah, I think he definitely fumbled a bit. Oh, he doesn't get any more collapse at least. But yeah, I think he definitely fumbled a bit when starting out the stage, but at the end, I think he locked back in.
Oh, that's his E2 Ascalon.
That is E2 Ascalon. Is E2 Ascalon really what you need? That's a lot of straight promoted E2 6 stars.
Yeah, I think it helps with your ending too. Oh, that's the shop as well.
That is the shop.
That's what he needs.
Shop we're looking for.
What are you looking for in the safe house?
And I think the blue text there says is the one that gives it one more extra use.
I think this one is that it doesn't get used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the safe house, I mean, he doesn't have E2 to promote, right?
Yeah.
Probably just.
Nightingale.
Oh, Nightingale. Then yeah. Then Nightingale. Perfect.
Let's see. Was
I think you should use Delight here.
I think you should.
Yeah.
Or not.
Okay.
That is Nightingale. Promoter.
Oh, maybe squad
Or-
size though.
But you don't really have people to bring in your squad with you right now.
I'm not yet.
Yeah.
That's a bit
Downtime
and that is a
recreation.
downtime recreation. Not exactly a good node.
I think like not using his Arc Delight before is like a mistake, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah, he could have
Because
landed
it-
on the safe house.
Okay, that's coffee.
that is coffee. Helps with his deployment and squad size. But I think
That's also
once you
hope.
get the hope.
So he will be 7 hope, so he can get a definite shoe.
I
He-
think you should hope here and then just buy a Kyobi.
Oh, for bursting.
Yeah. Because
Oh,
I think
okay,
it's
okay.
not worth it trying to eat your shoe right now.
Okay. I can see that. I can see that. That sounds fun. I think it's a bit crazy, but I like it.
I mean,
It's also a hunt.
if I remember, post DLC, it's logos, Kyobi, and something that slows or TP's back has been typically enough to just burst down Ike with, like, not that many attack relics.
No, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
No big
Kyobi?
ammo.
Unfortunate.
Kyobi!
Yeah, but
Okay.
unfortunately E1, right?
Unfortunate it was.
Unfortunately, E1, but I mean, he still has what? Technically, four more opportunities to E2
Could
it.
reroll.
I mean, there's no reason to not to reroll, right?
Maybe
Reroll
want
gives
the co-
you.
Maybe you want the coffee beans, right? I think that's already. Or hunt.
No, do you want hunt? Maybe if you hunt the downtime recreation, I think that's good. Yeah, it does look like he's going to go for hunt.
Then I think you don't go for the beans.
The only argument would be if he thinks the refresh has something really good in it.
Hard to tell, right? That's so much collectibles. Keep track of.
Yeah. But I think just
Oh, right. Holy fuck.
Hunters.
Oh, there's the
That is
caster.
a E2 Kyobi.
Yep.
Yeah, but he can take the hunters inside it.
Yeah, Hunters Inside. Well, Hunters Inside isn't really going to do that much anymore.
I mean, Egg is it works for.
It
Egg.
works, but well, I think he has enough. I think he definitely has enough damage to burst right now.
Yeah, he does.
What else does he buy here? I think is
I think
don't
none
know
of
what
those
that
are
medic
useful,
book
right?
is. It's either SP or it's the plus 50% attack speed.
It's the SP one.
I don't remember my medic books. Kind of just click them when they're in my shop, reads it. Oh, that's what
Yeah,
it does, and then forgets about it 3 minutes
I
later.
think that one is self-treating. I think it's the SP bow for the medic.
Okay.
I've also finished the
Specialist,
SP one.
but what for?
I don't think you buy anything here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay,
Does he
so the
hunt?
bee, does he hunt? He does.
Arch hunt.
Yeah.
Looks like he wants to
Arch.
hunt.
Why not Originium?
I think he wants to save his Originium for Laugh.
Love.
Yeah.
I mean, he has an upper red fold as well, right?
Yeah. But you prefer to, you know.
I guess if he's going with burst and he thinks that his ending 2 is mostly sub right now, which
it kind of is.
it
right?
kind of is actually, surprisingly.
Yeah.
It went from a really doomed looking starter floor into a not that doomed, you know?
Yeah, I think it's only
Recovering quite
about.
well from the -9.
I mean, actually, even for his burst, he's actually missing DP, I guess.
That is true. He is missing a
DP is
lot of
only
setup.
problem right now.
No flag either. This is musical disasters. normal. Thankfully.
It's normal musical disaster. I think he maybe leaked the first enemy.
Yeah. Once again, right? Especially he's struggling with DP. There's just really no reason at all, in my opinion, to commit to trying to go leakless. Once again, right? He still has a shield. Actually, even if he didn't have a shield, he doesn't care about collapse anyway.
Yeah, he has a shield from the. He has the shield from the coffee beans, right?
Is that where you guys usually put Ella? I typically place her one more tile to the right, but also facing up.
Oh, I think this is the Ella placement for me.
Oh, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to? He is trying to kill it. Does not have the mind, so Ella's not really doing all that much damage. Ena's skill goes up, starts regenerating DP. It should be just enough to kill before it enters the blue box. Excellent, but that does take away a lot of your resources, right? Your Enos is currently no longer DP printing. Your Fang can't really be placed down right now because it's a block 2 Vanguard. It's just going to instantly die. S3 Yato doing a quite decent lot of work to the Lycanian casters.
I don't think that's the place you want to place your Fang.
I really don't like his Enos placement. I think that he's greeding a little bit to try to not leak the first enemies.
And we will see if this pays off for him or no. I think we're up for another 5 to 10 minute stage.
Yeah, this is not hard. Sorry, not easy. Oh, and there's also a spy chest in the top right tile.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully he will have time to grab it with Yato.
Hopefully, but honestly, I think that's the least of his concerns right now.
Definitely. Yes, definitely least of his troubles.
I think
musical disaster.
Oh, that one is emotional, right? That like that enemy that just
that one is emotional. Yes, the one that's coming up right now.
I think he's retreating Ines and you Dagenbreaker there.
I don't know if your Dagenbreaker actually needs to be in flux because of Bloodbath.
That's good thinking. Yeah.
Yato? Okay, sure. One more Yato spin on the last emotional caster and that should be dead as well. But that Yato, actually that Yato, that's actually a really clever Yato placement because it also realigns Flux for Ascalon.
Oh, and then the Nightingale.
Nightingale? Okay, I mean, sure.
Okay,
the Nightingale's benefiting from 3 stacks of Torch. Pretty solid HPS right now, but that is not a lot of DPS going on to the big, what even is that? Golem? Is it Golem?
Oh yeah, I would say it's Golem.
I would call him Golem.
Okay, we call it the Golem. But, I mean, Ella's skill goes down for this upcoming caster who is creeping up on his formation. Of course, Nightingale does have her Sanctuary up if he wants to make sure that none of his operators die.
He can swap Yato with Marinar if he wants to.
I think you really needed to retreat Yato earlier because typically your fast redeployer Enos is how you're dealing with the left side casters. Yep. He goes for
I think you should just use Fang there. Just use Fang there. Okay.
Yeah, he could have just used Fang there. He couldn't have done it earlier because there were still golems coming up. But now that the threat of the golems are gone, Fang was no longer going to die. But this Moinar is going to be doing a whole lot of nothing for the rest of the stage.
That's true. He will be only like killing the stragglers.
I mean, it's like what the minion. She only gets like 1.5 tiles of damage. It's not ideal.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal.
Yeah, Sanctuary coming out to make sure that none of these casters can do any effective damage onto his units. In fact, I did not even notice his HP his HP bar dropping there.
Yeah,
Not really using the Bloodbath Dragon all that effectively right now. I wonder if he's waiting for something else.
He's true spec cast player.
Something tells me he's waiting for all of the casters to die. And that's a risky Dragon placement because the caster now do AoE damage because it's not in line though.
Yeah, but the Sanctuary is still up.
That's scary.
No. I think Nightingale got this.
Places a taunt. I don't know if I would place.
Don't these casters hit 2 targets anyway?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I don't remember. It doesn't look like it.
I think the skill is when they're attacking targets that's not in the flux, they do AoE damage.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Like the
Kyobi? This Kyobi would mess up all of your fluxes, but actually, no, never mind. Wait. Did he do that intentionally? Because everything is still flux because of the way that he plays everything else earlier.
Okay, so he retreated everyone from the flux.
He retreated everyone, but now Kyobi is taking direct damage from the casters.
The cage was still in the flux, so it went back to Kyobi from the violinists. Oh, he's missing a bit of BP.
Is going to be an Enos bind potentially, but that Enos is going to bind outside of Kyobi's range, and Kyobi doing decent work, but not too much. I think he really wanted the Kyobi to deal with the Golem as opposed to the caster because of their higher defense, and Ella was supposed to sort of clean up after the casters with her slightly lower DPH.
Yes, the golems have increased defense if they are not in the flux. So Ella hitting them for 92 outside of skill is a bit scary.
Is he going to retreat the Kyobi here? I don't think he should. It's not really going to do much anyway.
He needs the TP.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's
a lot of damage. All his skills are down. He has no mines left. I don't know if this is enough time to stall until other things come back up. He can maybe try to squeeze here with Fang.
Get the chest.
Squeeze for a little bit more time.
Get the chest with the auto. Surely.
I think this is beyond the point of squeezing. No. What?
Yeah.
Is it a
I think that guy walks.
Or is it a?
Also, the Plesiat fell exactly on the tile of not exactly what you want to do, of course, as we talked about yesterday with how she actually does less damage to enemies on her exact tile.
This is rough.
Yato can bait out one more attack, but she has to be retreated if he does not want to lose DP. What's the Zenith doing?
Ally will also die.
Oh, that is a big dip in stream quality. Ella's skill is now up, but no mine, so that is acceptable damage, but not really all that high. Oh, but Dagon, I think Dagon is absolutely able. Tanks one hit, should be able to tank another. Is going to get the disarm in and has skill up now. Leakless.
10 minutes.
Treated everything at the last moment.
10 minutes and a lot of stress, but it is a leakless, although it is technically also just a normal stage. But hey, the results what matter.
All the collabs he has makes it basically emergency.
Yeah, I'd argue it makes it harder than emergency. What does he want here? How much health does he have?
For safety?
I think you still go for Shu.
I think, yeah, Shu is still obviously a really good draft for a Sentinel.
He's really far away from leveling up, but...
what level is he at right now? Just level 8.
He is level 8.
He just hit level
So he still has a lot of levels. He still has like, what? 20-ish hope?
That's Mountain Seas emergency.
Mountain Sea's emergency. He does have all the popular drafts on the stage, right? And you have your Moina.
Only thing like his only issue is opening the stage.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Otherwise, he has all the souls he needs.
Yeah, everything traces back to the barometrics. It's hurting him a lot.
Yeah, and if he gets bad dominions as well, that could potentially screw a lot of things over.
Oh yeah, that is true as well. This stage does not have that many tiles to begin with. So it's very likely for the Dominion to hit places that you don't want him to hit.
Well, I feel like the classic Dominion maps are this stage and like Shadows and Ghosts.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's not the worst.
Those are pretty good Dominion. Those are actually really good Dominion tiles.
And there's a lot of space on the right side. And some places that he can walk around on the middle.
Places Enos there. Pretty good place, pretty fine placement, I would say.
Yeah, I think you need to let these
Yato as two here because typically the way you open the stage is just by Enos and Yato in.
Okay, just leave her up. Leave her up. For the dog. For the dog, I think so.
Is that an emotional dog or is that?
No, I don't think so.
It's a normal dog.
A lot of red.
I think one of the pillars, or not pillars, but
yeah, one of the posts are definitely emotional. I think. Actually, are they?
Yeah, that means more DP. For
no,
Enos.
it's not. That was an Enos hit effect.
Oh, okay, all right.
Deceptive special effects. I mean, because Yato also has Dominion on her, right? So she's really not going to be doing too much damage.
Should be enough to kill the dogs. Just fine.
Hopefully. And deploy Ella there just to be extra
Ella
safe.
there. Okay. I didn't expect that.
Where do you guys typically place Ella? I typically place her immediately on top of Yato.
Yes, I
facing
think
right.
that's the best Ella placement. Yeah.
But I think he wants...
Does he want to maybe do damage to the Shadow Champions towards the bottom side of the map? I'm not sure if that's the correct play here, right? Because as we mentioned, your Dagonbreaker, who you typically place on the... Actually, wait. Don't you typically place Enos one more tile up facing left?
That's like later. Like I think this Enos placement was correct for the opening. And then you will.
But I think it would have opened either way.
You think so? Maybe you're right, actually.
Right, because the way that it would have worked is that the dog would get binded, and then the blade dude would walk inside the tile, and then you just deploy Yato and then kill both of them.
I guess you're right.
Pretty inoffensive minor placement. So I think what he's trying to do here is he's going to withdraw Enos later, replace it with Dagonbreaker, and then just basically do the normal setup, but essentially push down by one tile.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, not really push down, right? Like the...
Well, it's... Yeah, it's...
Because Enos style is the normal Diggins placement.
Really? Okay.
So you basically retreat Enos.
Placing
down.
Where is his Ascalon going to go?
I think like next to Dagon or something.
I think I'm thinking immediately on top of Dagon.
Top of Dagon seems like a good...
Right, because that's still getting healed by Nightingale.
But you could also place him like besides, like on the right of Melnar.
That tile's
That's
the
the
minion.
minion. That's the minion.
That's the minion.
Like beside Dagon.
I think you want to do top Dagon just because it is. Actually, I guess she has minus down, so it wouldn't matter. Should be fine either way, however. Because Dagon and Moiner have quite a decent amount of damage. That thing, however, looks like she's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, but fortunately she's in the...
I mean, that's kind of what you get for placing Ella there, right? Your Ella has way less time to just essentially do free damage to the dogs.
No, by placing that Ascom, he's actually not having enough DP for Yato now.
Yeah.
So
is he going to have to activate Nightingale's skill here? And actually, a better question would be, does activating Nightingale's skill even do anything here?
yeah, I don't think so at this point. It's a bit too late.
Does he have to just retreat the Fang? But then afterwards, it's still not solved anyway, unless he keeps Yato fielded, but...
Yeah, he's solved the right side for now, but...
Oh, that's not enough DP?
It's just enough.
Oh wait, it's S2, so it's actually fine. Alright. Gets the Yato down in time is going to... I think he should just keep the Yato fielded for now anyway, right? Because by retreating right now, he doesn't have enough DP to replace the Enos.
Yeah, but I think
and even if he deploys the Enos immediately right now, because of the fact that you're deploying her inside the Dominion tile, I don't think she's going to bind it within Ella's range. Or retreats Yato anyway, I guess he's just going to settle for a leak.
You got to do what you got to do.
Unless...
I think he wants to block.
He wants to, but I don't know if this is a good decision. Placing Enos there, it's obviously it's one less safety net gone. And also you have to make sure that you can no longer retreat Enos, or else the Shadow Sentry placement is going to be incredibly scuffed.
It's already scuffed.
I mean, it is...
Yeah.
I mean, it's not terrible because he can still
if he just
go
doesn't...
left. Yeah.
If he just never retreats Enos, then it's fine. But right, that placement, Enos, really not doing a lot. I think Enos is gonna die to dogs.
Enos, no! I think he overcompensated.
Spends one mind there.
Right.
That's another 5 DP. It's going to take him like 7, 8 seconds.
I think your Ella should be activated, sir.
An eye for an eye.
Yeah. Activating Myrna's given.
Yeah, just in time for the Shattered Champion to come in. I assume he's also going to get ready to activate Ascalon's skill as well. Yep.
Exactly so.
Minus 60% slow goes on.
Still probably needs to use mine for the dogs, actually.
Yeah. I feel like we talked about this Enos. I feel like we talked about this yesterday. Enos is not really... She doesn't really want to be tanking enemies in melee range, but it looks like those dogs won't really be doing too much damage to her.
The caster is emotional also.
The caster is emotional also, but can you? Oh, that is Dagonbreaker dead!
That was too late.
I didn't see the Blade Dude either. Oh. This is really bad. Because his Dagonbreaker is on a 70-second cooldown from now. His Moiner has maybe enough damage. That doesn't even look like enough damage, actually.
His Moiner should be enough damage. Like his mind.
Yeah, but it's definitely not enough damage for whatever's going to happen on to the left side Blade Dude that just entered the stage.
Well, question is that his Nightingale has no torch stacks now, and she's not gonna out-heal the caster even.
Yeah, and she's in the Dominion tile, actually. Thankfully, casters do arch damage.
And
Sanctuary, quite good against arch damage.
Dodges a lot of the damage.
Kyobi plus Ella seems to be able to do enough damage. Yeah, okay, so it is fine for now. However, the next wave is coming rapidly. His Dagonbreaker is not going to be able to come back up in time.
I don't think Dagon is ever coming back here.
Fortunately, like Minar solves the right side on his own. As long as the Ascalon skill is gonna be up.
Yeah,
he just needs to survive this caster.
Yep.
They use the cage.
The cage comes down. Not seeing the summer skin actually.
Somebody already mentioned this in chat that he's already disqualified. Okay, just dogs are piling up.
Dogs are piling up. Not really a whole lot of AoE damage on the right side of the map left side of the map right now. Most of it is either in the redeployment zone or on the right side. Actually, it looks like Dagonbreaker will be able to come back up on time. Or not. And that is an emotional blade in this guy. What is his actual name?
I had no idea. Like,
I kind of just like address him in my head as that one dude who's going to hit you for a lot of damage if you don't.
These guys hit for like 17,000 or something stupid. Okay, using
Ascalon skill goes up, Moinar skill goes up. I don't know if this is actually going to be enough damage to kill the blade dude with extra health.
He probably should be enough between the mine and the Ascalon, but he needs to wait to use the mine after the guy is in the Ines field.
Yeah. And actually I think GLB skill is going to come down for the left side, but more if he might.
Oh, I think.
Wait, did he mine the left? No, he did not mine the left.
No, he mined the champion instead.
Maybe but Ines skill comes up, KLB. Man, I feel like I'm watching CCB1. I don't know why.
Everything's so tough.
Everything's falling together.
Somehow, every stage he's done thus far has looked so difficult, but it's been fine thus far. Leato's not going to live another hit from the Shattered Champion. But however, that should have her skill up in time to maybe hopefully finish it off. The caster is currently winding up on Nightingale as well. Nightingale does not have a cage to bait the attacks from the caster. However, Minar's skill may be enough to just kill. Does he have one more auto attack left in him?
No.
No, he does not. And that caster paused just outside of Ascalon range, but it should be fine. Nightingale is going to die. Ascalon. Oh, then Dagon does not activate her skill up in time neither. This is
not again.
Not good. Not like this. Not like this.
I mean, he has 2 shields now, right? I think.
He still has 2 shield, and then once again, not really worried about collapse.
He's gonna kill the
skill goes up. That does not look enough damage going on to the blade dude unless he deploys Yato S2. I think he should have time. Yep, Ella S3 should clean up the caster on the right side, and then Yato S2 should be deployed soon to deal with left side. Okay.
Yep, behind him, so Yato does.
Somehow, every single one of these past combats have been really just edging us, you know, all of us are just on the edge of our seat right now. But it worked out fine for him. That's not bad.
We're gonna still...
Oh.
Up.
It's fine. Yato should come back in time to finish it.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know if this will be relevant, but something he may want to do is, he actually wants to, bait the charge with
the charge is gone. If the caster is charged, you can see his like mirror thingy. It's glowing.
Okay. But he still wants to just bait one auto attack from the caster.
It's good practice.
Yeah, that's some very good in-depth micro knowledge.
Also,
I really thought he was going to leak there at the end.
Yeah, same. But
I mean,
I checked.
Great job.
The invisible guy, it's called Shanhaizhong Ringleader.
Ringleader, okay.
And the red version, which is like the
Oh, he got rid of the. Is that
Secret Keeper?
Secret. Okay. I'm not really sure why a dude with a guide is called a secret keeper.
That should be his Heidi, right?
Is he gonna draft Heidi? He should.
I would.
Heidi, once again, I don't know if we actually talked about, but Heidi is really good for Sentinel to pair with Dagon because, for one, right, she's an Abjurer, offering basically.
Oh no, she's Bard, right?
Sorry, Bard. Wow,
Bard.
I've been talking too much, I guess.
Oh, and
But yeah,
talking
she's a
about
Bard.
Abjurers, he can still go Quercus and just tank, I guess.
This is true, but I really
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, he should have enough healing. Well, and he doesn't even need healing if he's going to burrow. Goes for specialist. There are actually a lot of viable options right now. Texas obviously is just a good fast redeploy. Weedy could be used for the solo lane hold on Sentinel for right side. I don't think he actually has any attack speed without Torch though.
He has he has Friston for 10 attack speed.
He has Friston for 10 attack speed. No
in the
pot on
Friston
Weedy
relic.
though.
Okay, I honestly don't think you take any of these. Like,
Yeah.
you cannot spare DP for Texas. Okay.
He still went for it.
I really
Is he
think that
gonna
you
have
need
enough
to stay for the Flag Vanguard.
Yes,
Right.
absolutely agree.
Thinking about the Sentinel right now, right? How are you going to be able to open up, right? Your
Oh, you
Enos.
definitely need flag from shop or something.
Yeah, your Enos isn't really gonna be able to do enough against Barrel too.
Yeah. Ines is not gonna generate a lot of VP in Sentinel.
Is this no Visage?
Oh, it's just Sammy.
Yep. Unfortunate. I guess Visage will not claim another victim today. What a shame. I honestly really wanted to see a burst Visage. But bursting down Sami will do.
It still will be a challenge due to his DP.
Due to his
situation.
DP issues, yeah. It's not pretty. Right? Like, there's a. I mean, he has quite a lot of damage relics, though.
He has a lot of damage. Like, his damage is really good.
Yep. And most of it is on Dagon and Moinar.
Yep, and he has some attack speed with the torch for his Seobi.
Yep. And I mean, to be fair, you know, I know that I trash talked Torch earlier, but all with Torch is still quite good for Sentinel because you are getting to get a higher DPS.
You can use
on
her full skill, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Are you going to bring a Fang or a Texas? I would 100% bring a Fang. I think that, you know, in my friend group, I don't know if this is like a widespread thing, but we already clown on Texas for having no DP refund module.
You do? That's so rough.
Yeah, it's the -8 or -16 DP to do absolutely nothing operator.
I mean, she has the rest shreds for Aegir, for Seobi.
That is true. Maybe if he's concerned about his damage, that is going to be silence going down. Maybe I don't know if this is worth it.
I don't think that's necessary. Oh,
that's the minion.
The minion? That's
Dominion halved,
Would have been
and I
good
think
if
his
Sparrow.
NLA is halved too.
That's true. This is. I mean, if it's emotional Ike, right? Is it looking mildly over?
That's true, actually. There's a 10% chance that it's
maybe
just over.
try to stall long enough with the shield guard plus Texas.
And
Texas
Shield is only at the blue box, right?
Yep. I think it's
Oh,
always in the
so
blue.
that is a useless shield guard.
If you have two, I think the second one is right at the bottom right entrance.
Huh.
In the middle.
I mean, actually, technically, that shield guard is not useless. I did clear a run on Sami before where I actually ended up tanking with that shield guard, and then with Scott, it was a gig above Sculptor, and then basically I just perma-stalled him there with Enos plus Ascalon slow.
his Ines style is dominant, so he needs to.
His Ines style is dominant.
He needs to find a different style. It's a bit rough because he needs all the DP.
Yeah.
I think you really don't contest the first champion. Just let him walk.
I think maybe he. I don't think he quite has enough. Actually, no. I think he can leak the first champion. Let the shield guard take care of it, and then maybe toss down a Texas.
What are we waiting for, sir? Why is not the Ines placed? It's making me nervous.
I think it's because he wants to leak the champion.
He waits for the champion to pass and then places his Ines? Is that the play?
Yeah. I think it's acceptable. I think it's pretty good.
Yep.
Do any of you know if shield guard adds to torch?
Don't think so. I think torch is like operators.
Is it operator?
Operators, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Shield guard seems to be fine for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think he just dies soon.
An emotional drone. Oh, Ines, he does not activate Ines skill. Alright, he's just completely giving up on the shield guard, which is fine.
Okay, this is the second champion.
Second comes up as MP, he's going to bind within Ella range. Activates skill. Is Ella's skill going to come up right now as well? Or does he want to place Kyo? Yes, okay. Is that enough damage without mine?
I think he needs to mine.
Does not look like enough damage if he doesn't mine. Alright, mines.
Chose up to mine.
Deploys the Kyobi. I think we're already seeing the
Oh, he still needs like 30 more DP, and I think Aegir is coming soon. This is like not really looking that good.
Yeah, but to be fair, Aegir also takes like quite a while to stroll over to where he wants to start his burst. So.
Yeah, but still, right? He just used the auto to.
That's true.
Yeah. I think he needs like every single one of his operators, apart from faster deploys and Nightingale, to be deployed for this. Okay, that should be his Ascalon. Oh, Ascalon down there, okay.
Yeah, I think I agree with that placement, personally. And then I think I would go Moinar in the tile above Ella.
Probably.
It's somewhat unideal that you're feeding all these torch stacks to Ines, right?
Yeah,
does he think that he has just enough damage in Kyobi?
No way. I don't think so.
That is.
I think he's gonna.
That is only 2 stacks of torch on Kyobi, plus 2 stacks of Fish and Peace. So that's like what, 80-ish attack speed, something like that.
70 actually.
Oh yeah, 70 because it's.
Yeah. It's a bit rough. I think you go Ines and then you activate like Ascalon skill.
This is bad.
This is definitely rough.
Really tight.
So you're getting that much needed DP now.
You're starting to get your DP.
Oh, that mine
it is a race against time, and he does waste a mine there.
That's rough. That's really bad.
Maybe it could be fine if one of the collapses walk into the detection range of the mine, because the actual effect radius of the mine is technically faster than its detection range. But like,
is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, fine, like it's. Yeah. If I remember the explosion.
Oh yeah, it worked. It worked for him. He should definitely press Ascalon now.
That is a decent amount of damage going down to Icon. That's without the rest threat from Texas.
He needs to be careful. Because
he also needs to be careful that his Ines doesn't die from the Shattered Champion, which is coming up now. Ella's damage is coming down. It's making it then, you know, it's not much, but it's honest work.
Extra skill suit for extra arts threats.
Yup. He's thinking about Dagenbreaker placing down. Going down there is actually a really good placement. Maybe if it could live until. Oh no! Is that Dagenbreaker going to get frozen? It is! No, Dagenbreaker frozen does not have time to activate her skill. Ike is going to make a run for it right now.
The mine is not triggering again.
No. It's really bad. This is...
When you do...
one more hit onto Dagenbreaker. She can take like...
2 more maybe?
2 more? Yeah, it's a... but with that collapse, so it's probably so it's probably 1 more.
Yes, I think you retreat now.
Oh, but you cannot read this. You're already so short on DP, oh no? The good news here would be that you're technically positive on your oh no, never mind. The Frost Drone is coming in. Is going to slow down the attack speed of all his operators, which is definitely not what you want. I think he greeted the Dagon placement.
Yes. Okay, that's...
Is this going to be the end of the road here?
It seems very likely.
And that's
Eunice is now blocking Ike. All of your damage is now frozen solid. There's still 2 more thresholds, right? No, 1 more.
1 more threshold, yeah.
He's using Texas to clear the wave, but
yeah,
I don't think the wave is the biggest problem right now.
Well, the wave is definitely a problem, one of many, and I don't think the Texas is going to be doing much against Ike either.
Oh, Ines died without being retreated too.
That's another minus on DP. Did his Dagon die without being retreated as well? I think so, right?
No, he got that
He
one.
retreated it. Like the freeze.
Yeah, I think like even Selba's skill is ending to like
looking
just a combination of so many things going wrong.
Wait, he didn't retreat Texas, no?
No. Oh, minus 16.
Yeah, that's super rough. Like that was all last of his mines. Ascalon's skill is ending too. I don't think there's a way to kill. I don't think there's like anything he can do at this point.
Unfortunate.
Yes, out of mines, and there's nothing that can stop.
I don't think. It's just a unfortunate series of mistakes that sort of just roll into each other.
A tooth for a tooth.
Oh, using
retreats Ella here for the extra mine effect, I guess.
Yeah, but unfortunately that's nowhere near.
So unlucky.
He is going to get out of Ascalon's range.
It's just that Dominion on the Enos tile. Yes. I think genuinely lost him the run here.
Yeah, the Dominion, even though it was still like winnable though.
It was still winnable, but then he also then greeted the Dagon.
Yeah, I think if he used the tile above the dominant one, like 2 above, facing right, it would be still okay, I guess.
Probably because
ooh,
would have
maybe.
enough time
I feel like
to
I just don't really. Yeah, I feel like I don't really see that tile be used that often. You're still trying to salvage the Texas Altar. Texas Altar is going to get immediately frozen. This is what Ike does.
Ooh. Texas does have the talent that says like she takes less damage before killing anyone, but
it is still not quite enough. There's no medic, no sustain of any sort.
He needs DP. So
the wave of spiders isn't also like really helping.
The current question is just, can he stall enough? I think his kill B needs to go. His kill B is not doing much right now.
There's nothing left anymore, isn't it? You could
No, unfortunately, like even if he
mirror now.
No, Minor
Yeah,
Skill
but-
is not going to come up in time, and there's still one last threshold.
yes, like there's one more sprint.
There's one threshold left. Oh, okay.
I think the
Yeah.
only chance he has is that if somehow magically Dagon is going to be able to do enough damage to one burst him through the threshold. But yeah, like
Ascalon died.
died.
Ascalon's dead to the ice spiders.
Spiders.
Frost drone coming around for another
And then the
visit.
drones.
Like vultures, these drones are just hovering him as Ike creeps closer and closer towards his blue box. Another frost drone. Just a little bit more DP.
Oh.
Oh, that's a
18.
face, and there's nothing to slow him down.
Yeah. Kills the frost drone at least. That unit will be able to tank one more hit before just dying.
It would be really impressive if
No, because his Dagon doesn't really have enough damage to kill through the threshold.
I don't think either. He can try.
It's going to sprint. It's going to, after hitting the 10% threshold, Ike is going to make a mad dash for the blue box, and there's no stopping him.
He would need to, like, I don't know, like stall for Ascalon to come back and then do it, but it's just unreal.
Well, maybe it's possible if you can go for Nightingale. But this Nightingale, right, it's not going to be it's not going to be benefiting from any torches, and Frost Drone is also coming in to make her HPS even more of a problem. Retreats Texas in time this time, hopefully. Yep. Let's 3 DP short from Dagonbreaker.
Yeah, but even then she will get frozen like instantly.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, it looks like Ike is going to claim another victim. I'm really surprised that somehow our Sentinel win rate currently is actually higher than our ending 2 win rate.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I think like Sentinel is 50% now, right?
I feel like Visage is currently at 0%.
Visage is 0, yeah.
Oh, but that was so close. It was unfortunate for us that like a lot of times this Dangan just didn't do much. Oof.
Very unfortunate, but
Yeah.
yep.
And I mean,
not
to
the
be
Hollow
fair, right,
Visage.
it's even if he got past Sami there, he still had the potential Sentinel to worry about. Just really did not have enough drafts to do anything. And right, we can see from the in-game score, that was just not a very, like, not a very good run in general, right? It's
yeah, but he
only
had
4
some-
emergencies.
He had love ready, right?
He
still
had
would-
love ready, yeah.
Yeah, he would go
But-
for 4-7. If he was lucky with Sentinel and would be able to clear it, still would be like good run, like 2.7.
Well, obviously, but that's Sentinel.
Yeah, very unfortunate. We will get his total score now.
Score would be
15-1,
15-1,
yeah. Just like we said, there's not much
Yeah,
going
it's not
for
a
that
good-
run.
Yep, but that's what you get for dying on 4-5, unfortunately.
Yep.
I definitely think that there was a way for him to clear Sami there.
Oh, I think if he took Quarkus, he can actually like stall no problem with
Orcus
E1.
and tank? Maybe, yeah, because I don't think... The issue with burst strat, right, is obviously it looks really fun, but then you start doing it yourself and you realize, wait, where's my DP to deploy all my operators?
It was definitely like the barrow to just...
It's the
ruin.
barrel to...
Looking back, there's a lot of things he could have done. Yeah. Like he could have buy those 3 squad collectibles, like the fruits.
I don't think the squad collectible is the issue.
No, but then he would have like enough slots to bring like Fang, to bring other defenders as well.
I also just
Definitely.
don't think he had enough ingots at the time to buy the 3 squad collectible. But man,
Yeah, it was definitely one of the like a rougher rounds, very rough around the edges, mainly 4-5. But at least it was like interesting gameplay. He did.
I think there was a lot of good moments we had, right, with the
4-5 was cinema to me.
Absolutely.
The entirety of 4-5. Man-made Connor.
I think that there were a lot of mistakes made, but up until the final boss, he managed to recover from all those mistakes.
Yep.
I think it's really easy for us less experienced players, right, to kind of just like make one big mistake on man-made like he did, and then just kind of for our mental to like snowball downhill.
Yeah, I would have like just rage quit.
It's like I think I would have. I definitely would have just clicked the top left button after seeing that musical disaster, I think.
Okay, I think that's everything for this run and for today.
That is everything for today. We will be back tomorrow.
At the same time as today's stream started.
Yep.
And I think tomorrow there's another English representative playing, right?
Let me check.
Yes.
It's gonna be May.
May. All right.
May. So there's definitely something to look for tomorrow.
If you're cheering for Ian.
You should.
Which, I mean, hey, you're in our stream. I don't know why you're...
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't accept people who cheer for other regions.
Right.
All right. We'll be heading out now. See y'all later.
See you tomorrow.
See you.